Hello and welcome. It's Map Making Monday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Wolfmaster, Ruffian, Ginger, Lurker, Legion, Frosty. Her Highness, thank you very much for the 2 months. Incredibly kind of you. I appreciate your Prime Gaming. Sinju, thank you very much for the 16 months. My God. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I appreciate you, brother. And Blood, thank you very much for the 23 months. Jesus. Damn near 2 years, my man. Soon you shall have your new crown and all will be right. Is 18? I've trained indeed. While I haven't streamed since the 29th of October, I have been hanging out with the homies. But my God, have I missed y'all. So, howdy. I hope you all have had a fantastic time. I hope you all are okay. I hope you're well. We're jumping right back into it like we never left. We're going to continue to work on the world map. It's, I have to finish up Tyros, the deserts, and then I think it's done. After that, we start working on the content, like the culture and the kingdom. I'll show y'all. I got a new job starting this month, leaving my current one on the 17th. Hell yeah, dog. Congratulations. I hope that your new one treats you well. So, this is the world thus far. We have the wilderness. We've got our beautiful mountain ranges here in the far north. Then we have Carousel. It's taken so long because I have been working on this off stream during my sort of times in between when like people are like dead asleep. As I've been placing a lot of trees by hand. All of these trees, these 6,000 tokens worth of trees, all placed by hand. But also, I was burning through the Wheel of Time series. I just finished the first book and I'm on to the second book. We have Carousel. Beautiful, lush, verdant forests. Plenty of mountains, plenty of it. We have our Orc Empire. Your sort of frozen northern peak. Transition, that sort of ruddy stone. And then plenty of verdant green as well. But we also have our sort of desert island down here. This island contains all of the biomes. Your PC ain't chugging with all those assets? No. Not this one. My old one? Dear God. Yeah, we're currently at 11,000 assets. But this isn't even my most asset heavy map. The biggest thing has been the desert for me. I've really been trying to sort of pin down how I want the desert. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave the desert like this. And I'm going to save that sort of like green alteration here on the edges for like when we do hex crawling. Because I find that the greens sort of clash too harshly with the desert. And it sort of doesn't look too well. So, can the desert have big bug creatures in it? It already does. They're called king fissure worms. If you want to fight king fissure worms, you'll come here to the desert. King fissure worm. Named for their infamous hunting technique, kingfisher worms terraform the earth as they move, building tunnels and crevasses to accommodate their enormous form. They then lie in wait deep underground. When they sense the vibrations of their prey above, they shoot their serpentine tongues through the crevasses, dragging prey into their surface, into the worm's cavernous maw. A kingfisher worm is a
CR-15.
And a GIF? And a GIF on chat top. Can those be an enemy? You want termites to be an enemy? The desert? Termites live in the desert? So like tremor worm? Yeah. Scarabs? Absolutely. A big termite though? Sure. I've generally refrained from bugs because I do have a number of players that have certain phobias. So I have avoided them. But they're getting better, so. I thought you had some Shadowlands.
I do. I'm trying to get it to look right.
Oh, llama from space. What about rattlesnakes in the desert? Yeah, I don't see why not either. Having lived with rattlesnakes before in Arizona, yeah, that sounds pretty normal. Here comes the interesting. We're going to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over these mountains with a line of gray. Mega Scorpion? Let us remind them of fear again? Jesus. Oh my god. Is that... Is that famous D&D Twitch streamer Brett Ultimus, also known as the ambassador of D&D on Twitch? Oh my god, it's an honor. Hello. Man, I love your content, by the way. I just watched your most recent short. It was great. Hey, you guys know this guy has a YouTube? Nice. Thank you, mods, for the shout out. Here, let me hop in Discord real quick.
Why are you spreading lies?
What do you mean?
The ambassador of D&D.
Yeah.
Why are you spreading
Hell yeah, dog. Well, you're
like that?
I mean, like when people look at the D&D sphere, like nobody's gonna go talk to Critical Role, right? Nobody's gonna go talk to Critical Role. Those motherfuckers are so busy.
Mm-hmm.
They're like robots, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the other people on Twitch, but
I got news for you, buddy. They ain't talking to me either. So
but this motherfucker, you can go into his Discord chat. This motherfucker's making books, making dope ass Patreon content. Still comes out, talks to his chat. Giga Chad.
I talk to my chat.
Well, your Discord.
I talk.
And you talk to chat when you're streaming.
I guess I do. Shut up! Fucking shut up!
It does just so happen to be that some of the people who talk to you the most are people who are incorrectly informed, and they make wrong assumptions when coming into your Twitch channel. That's all.
That doesn't happen too often. That doesn't happen too fucking often.
Well, good.
Hey! So I fucked up.
What'd you do?
Apparently, I quoted my book at 240 pages.
It's at 325.
And I was actually, you were correct.
What the fuck?
yeah, you're right. Yeah, you were just making that number up.
Huh?
You were like, lol, it's at 325 now, and I'm like, yeah. And you're like, wait.
Oh, I was joking.
Wait a minute. So it's like, oh no, it's yeah. You're like, all right, yeah, it's gonna change the price. I'm like, uh-oh.
Saw that beautiful, gorgeous, hand sculpted, crafted art.
How
much more?
So yeah, I'm gonna get the new quote. Although they assured me it shouldn't raise the price by too much, and I went, okay.
What's too much to a corporation?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. And
too much to them is like, yeah, it's not gonna jump up to like 100K, and you're like, why would it go that high? And you're like, I don't know. That's just too high in my estimate.
Why would it do that?
I'm a normal person. That seems ludicrous. And they go, that seems pretty normal to me.
Yeah, the publisher said it shouldn't go up too much, and then we could always talk about. This is the email, because I went, whoops, I didn't mean to increase the pages by so much, because I wasn't even thinking about it. I was like, what's usually the price per page? It's just so I can, plan this out in the future. The response was, although your page count is increasing by up to 45%, I do not participate. The total cost to increase by that much at all. Setup time is essentially the same and no changes to hardcover. It will cost more, but not by that much.
Oh. Oh. That's cool.
Oh. Except the largest single factor that could reduce the cost noticeably to offset the increase in page count would be to lower the stock of the signature block. Going with the
flimsy paper.
Yeah, going for just a little bit, but like not even by much, like a semi-gloss or gloss, like 115. Right now we're looking at a 130, so it's thick. The 115 is still pretty good. Okay. Mostly everything else, such as the thickness of the cover, would have a far smaller impact of the overall cost. Most cost increases for book printing are in how extravagant the cover gets, and for the case binding. That's where apparently all the money goes into. The number of signatures. If it was me, I would wait to see what the new cost would be. if I could swing it, and if not, then reconsider a lighter paper. Just my opinion, though. And I went, okay. And then they said, I'll have a quote tomorrow and literally than Wednesday. And I went, okay, guess I'll wait. Guess I'll just sit here and be.
Let anxiety eat me alive.
That's fine. It was weird. Today, I sat at my desk. I work on the book. I'm trying to, doing all the touch-ups for the book until I can't anymore because I'm freaking the fuck out. Because it's there. It's pretty much done. We got like a few more art pieces, and then that's that. And that's made me go, oh no, it's fucking. It's real. It's real.
This is the like, all right, time to double check, triple check your work. And then after it's like, all right, A-okay, we're
Never
done.
Gonna be enough. Never gonna be
I mean,
enough.
hey.
Never gonna be enough.
It will be enough.
We're gonna triple check this shit. Right now, the biggest hurdle we had is I had to go to all the artists and be like, hey, so got some sample pages back, and if you were using a bunch of black ink in your art, you might want to readjust that because it makes it real blocky and not splotchy, but it makes it really heavy. It makes it dark on the page, so it just looks like your picture's in like a shadow and you can barely see what's going on. And so everyone was like, can do. And everyone immediately readjusted their art. A lot of the artists have never made for print before, so this has been a learning experience for all of us. Fortunately, we have had some folks who have worked with print before, so they're able to give us some pointers and tips to the rest of the art team. But I think we're all feeling a little nervous that how the book looks digitally may look not good physically. So we're just kind of biding our time and waiting, and hopefully the guiding, the tutorials we had been given will be enough. So we'll see what happens.
I believe, homie. There's always that nervousness. I mean, this is your first like commercial product.
I believe too, but it's also that's exactly it. This is the first impression. We wanna knock it out of the fucking park. So when we do our second Kickstarter, we can have even more support. I did talk to the publisher. Was like, hey, so for one thing I was curious about, I was like, I would love to do things, what did I say? I said, hey, it'd be cool if I was curious if you handled things like limited edition books or dice sets or dice trays or decks of cards or specialty boxes or miniatures. And the publisher's like, yeah, we can do all of that. And I was like, huh?
Oh shit.
And it's like, yeah, we can. He's like, we can do posters, stickers, lanyards. We can do hat shirts. We could do coins. We could make bookmarks. We can do wristbands, leather products, wooden products. We could do bags. We could do. I was like, oh, we might be going a little wild. We might go a little haywire on this next Kickstarter. Get all the good shit made. Do the works. So I definitely want the next Kickstarter to raise at least 200,000. I think that would be really good for us.
Is there 200,000 just like a really comfortable number? Having worked with the books before.
Yeah, I think it's a comfortable number. I think we raised enough for this one, but it, and I was like, oh, good, we're in the clear. Like, dude, we're great. It's perfect. We went well beyond how much money I thought I was going to need to spend on the book. So this will be great. And then I balanced, I did the budget for everything and went, oh my God. Like, thank God we did this good, because Jesus Christ, we were just like, yeah, keep going. Just more art, more art, more art, more art, more writing, more art, more writing, more. Oh my God. So yeah, 200 would be just a comfortable number to sit at,
Nice.
To still make because I mean, I still got to make my money, you know what I mean? Like,
you gotta feed your family.
I still got to, this ain't a fucking sure, I want to do this and make money, because it blessed the people who are like, I could just do this for free and it's fine. I don't need to make any money. It's all about the passion. And I'm like, yeah, but why can't you just
I think you can eat passion, dog.
Yeah, just what about both? What if you did it passionately and you were making some money off of that, you know? That's why I never understood people who were like, well, I've never met anyone like this IRL, but people that were just like, dude, you sold out. I'm like, sold out? Like, wasn't the dream to like do what you love and then make money doing it? You know what I mean? Like, isn't that the dream? To be like, yeah, I make a shit ton of money, and you're like, yeah, what do you do? I was like, oh, I make D&D books. You're like, holy shit, that's incredible.
I think the only way you would be a sellout,
Yes,
is like talking to all that shit on WotC, and then next year you sponsor the next AI book that comes out. That's when I would be like, they must have cut him a fat fucking check. Like,
sell your ideals.
goddamn, that motherfucker's not living where he lives right now. We're about to see that motherfucker living on the Hollywood Boulevard. That's how much he got paid.
You would need to pay me so much fucking money that I would be like, and I'm announcing that I am no longer going to be online. Ever again.
Ooh, sorry guys.
Sorry guys. WotC officially bought me out. They bought me out. They knew this was going to ruin my reputation, and I accepted anyways because the money was too good. The money was so fucking good. Look, I'm just saying.
Honestly, if you were like, hey guys, WotC bought me, I'd be like, damn. All right, man. We'll see you around, dog.
I'd be like, I know I talk a lot of shit. But damn, you should have seen how many zeros they offered me, dude. Like,
No,
I had to take
get
it. I had to take it.
Enjoy your park that you're gonna buy for Mazay to feed all the crows.
You know what? 10 million. That's the number WotC would have to do to sell out, to get me to sell out. I think that's my number. My official number is 10 million.
10 million?
10 million.
That's generational wealth.
Yes, 10 million. Just pretty much just if WotC gave, and I would say it too, I'd be like, guys, WotC gave me 10 million. Like,
Bye.
yeah.
It's a
AI
tweet. That's all you get from me.
Yeah. WotC wrote this book using AI. They put all their budget into me advertising it for some fucking stupid reason. And I'm here to say, because I'm contractually obligated to say so, yeah, it's made by AI. Yeah, AI artists made it, but I'm also contractually obligated to say it's the future and we should accept it because this is the way we should be doing things from now on. All right, well, I said it. My reputation's ruined. I'll be cashing my $10 million check now. See you guys in a year.
Bye-bye.
See you guys later on. Bye-bye. You know, like it would have to be some number. Oh, here's another person who entered the chat that's also missing out on D&D because of all the missed sessions we've had. It's Summer, everyone. Summer.
Hey, Summer.
I don't like this.
What'd you say?
I don't like this sass. Fuck you.
Look, I'm right there with
What's
you,
up,
man.
COVID, baby?
Still having COVID.
Oh my God, you got COVID.
Yeah.
Hey, bud, I'm gonna need you to get better before Thursday because I ain't canceling this session again.
I had COVID last Thursday too.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying for
I had COVID Friday too.
Yeah, but you sounded like you did it. Now you absolutely do, and I don't think we can fake it to make it anymore. You know what
I
I'm
need
saying?
you to fix that real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to solve COVID.
It's fluctuating. I'll get really bad for like 2 days, then I'll get good for 2 days, then I'll get worse again for 2 days, and I'll get better for 2 days.
Yeah, if you can make your good
Alright.
days Thursday and Friday, that'd be much
fantastic.
I'll
appreciated.
punch you. I'll punch you in the mouth with my
Do it.
fist.
You can't hurt me. You can't do more what I've already done to myself. I threw up yesterday.
Ooh, what'd you eat?
That's the fucked up part. Not nothing really. I was exercising.
You were outside. Fuck you. That's what you deserve for being outside.
I was outside, I was doing my sprint walks. So every once in a while I'll do like a jog push to get my heart rate going, and then I'll walk and then jog and just kind of do that. But this time I was like, I don't want to fucking run. I don't want to jog. That shit sucks. I'm just gonna walk as fast as I can, and I did. And I was doing really good, and I was feeling my heartbeat, and I was like, all right, this is getting wild. And I get to the park that I go to, and I walk. It's a nice park. I walk down, and it's because I walk for about 35-40 minutes. I try to at least 30 minutes. And I turn around and I start walking back, and I'm feeling a little icky. But with everything that's going on with me trying to lose weight, these are normal feelings that I've just accepted is going to be my life until I lose the fucking weight. So I'm walking back, and the time change happened, and I'm kind of walking a little later than I normally do. So sun's out, it's Sunday, kids are out, everyone's just enjoying the day. I walk past these two little shit kids. I don't fucking care. They got little bikes. I just give them. I mean, I am, because that's what you
Shove
do.
them off their bikes.
And so they leave you so they don't bother you, right? That's because I don't want people to fucking bother me. I'm the kind of guy that I'm walking in a line and you decide to walk, and now you're in front of me. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna keep walking until you move out of the way for me, because I don't want to deal with anyone. Yes, and that's what happens. People move out of the way, and I go, good. I'm not interested. I want to come off as least approachable as possible, because I don't want to deal with people. So I'm walking, and suddenly I'm about to leave the park, and I see this kid up ahead on the sidewalk, and he's getting his bike ready, or I forget what he's doing, and I feel. You ever have that, that feeling when you're like, yeah, I'm about to throw up. Like, this is.
Yeah, that was me 30 minutes ago.
It was like, this is happening. This isn't like, ooh, upset stomach, I hope I don't throw up. It's that there's a ping that goes off in your body where you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna throw up. And it's not gonna happen right now, but it's gonna happen in probably the next 60 seconds. Like, I knew it was gonna happen. I was like, oh boy.
It's like it's not like a stirring in your stomach, but a stirring slightly higher than your stomach.
Yep. And
it's like, oh, that's how you know it's coming.
It's coming, and you're like, I can hold this back as long as I can, but it's gonna happen. So I'm walking. I just walked by this kid, and I pass him, and then immediately, like, I just projectile vomit on the fucking concrete, and this kid's looking at me.
The child, and I was
in
gonna
horror.
laugh
Done
my
it on the
ass off.
child.
No. The child runs away. I'm like, excellent. He runs away to get his two friends that drove by me. He's like, this guy's real sick, and then they all three of them start approaching me like, are you okay? And I'm like, and I'm literally like,
I'm fine. Go away.
like, get the fuck out of here. They go off to the park, and I'm just, and then I'm like, usually I can see the culprit of why I'm puking. I'm just vomiting water. There's nothing. It's just, I'm vomiting. My stomach's like, I don't know what's happening, but we gotta get it out.
Hey, we're dying, dog. Figure it out.
So I'm vomiting again. I'm coughing. I'm hacking, and I vomit so hard that my body today hurts. Like, my back hurts, my body hurts. Like, I just went through a vigorous exercise yesterday. Like, I'm sore. So I'm vomiting. I'm like, I hate this. I fucking hate this. And then I sit down, and I'm still coughing and spitting, and there's just I'm doing that heaving where there's nothing left. There's nothing left
Purely
in my
reflex.
body. We're done, and I think my body's just trying to give it one final push to see if there's anything else. Now that there's nothing, now it's gonna calm down. I called Masay. I'm like, hey, can you pick me up?
Mom, pick me up. I threw up.
And then
I threw up.
What sucked was right across the street was a fire engine that was picking up like someone on a stretcher in like a house, and I was afraid they were gonna come to me and be like, you need help, and I was gonna be like, no, stay out of my pocketbook. You know what I mean? Like,
get away from me.
yeah, they were like, we can take you on the ambulance. I'm like, no ambulance. Yeah,
I'm not paying that fee.
so I'm sitting there, and then I get up and I just start walking back home, and then Masay picks me up. Yeah, Masay picks me up, and I'm just laying there, and I'm like, yep, I'm done for the day. I'm calling it. So And it was. And then I spent all day yesterday doing nothing. And it was amazing. I was like, holy shit, why, how do I not do this all the time? This is the best feeling in the world. I did nothing. I did nothing.
Did nothing, just
I did
relaxed.
nothing. I did nothing. I cared about nothing. I was like, whatever is happening, I will just deal with it tomorrow. Because it was like, what do I have to prepare for this week for D&D? Shadow's Breach is, you know, you guys arriving at Kathos, and that's just a map that I already chose out. I decided I'm going to be using other works, other people's already made maps, and give them credit, of course, unlike their paid Patreons. And because I just, you know, map making, as you know, it takes a lot of time. So I was like, oh, I was like, there's a lot of talented map makers out there. Let's go ahead and just use those maps, you know? And for the longest time, I was like, oh, I can't do that. I have to make my own custom shit. But then you run so many games, you're like, fuck it. I'm just gonna do this now.
If you're making your own maps and running several fucking games, you're gonna go insane.
Yeah, I am. So it's so I found a really good map for the Senate, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna use that map, and I set it out. It was all set up. I've got all the senators ready. Oh man, I'm excited for you all to meet these senators. Like I was like,
politicians.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, it's good shit, dude. It's good shit. Actually, I can show.
I hope they get to meet our asshole senator from Zeros that we saw in one session. Oh wait, no, Senator's dead. Oh, I forgot. I still have his hair.
Let me read that real quick. Skullthrone, my man. Thank you very much for the 11 months, almost a year. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long, brother. Here's to your very talented map making skills and their continued growth. Thanks for hanging around for so goddamn long. Scumped, I assume is how you say your name. Welcome, first time chatter. A goblin fighter with a mace club that weighs 2 times they do, but instead of trying to strike with it, use it as a weight so they essentially act like those never knock over clown balloons, but in combat, swinging their whole body and roundhouse kicking them. Interesting. Very, very quirky, very like Who Framed Roger Rabbit type motif. The reason there's a divide, Legion, is this is called the Black Wastes. It is a desiccated like stretch of land that is uninhabitable. It's basically volcanic ash, a lot of brimstone and other gross sort of minerals that make it up. And it's where the cannibals in my setting live.
Ooh,
Yay.
cannibals.
This separating wall or partition is called the Garden Wall. The last vestige of an old age that is holding back that creeping weight.
Hey, you guys want to see the Senate?
Yes.
Okay, I live next to it. Show me.
Yep.
I want to know what they're blowing up next to my house.
You want to see the senators that are
Okay.
also in the Senate?
Give me.
Here, I'll put it in the VC chat.
Listen, Crown, if you guys need a break from, you know, gunning down the Senate, my house is just like 2 blocks away. My mom will make you some cookies. Just don't drink the tea.
You don't want that because then Vanya won't leave.
It's okay. Like I said, Vanya is like the one person that I'd be okay with romancing my mom.
There it
Ooh,
is.
That's a dope map.
And then those are the senators of Io.
Where's my senator?
Oh my
Armstrong?
god.
You're what?
Is that him in the top left? Is that Senator Armstrong right there?
Who's Senator Armstrong?
Nano machine, son.
Oh yeah. Actually, you are
Does look like him.
you are correct. That is the Speaker of the Senate. That is the one that leads the council.
I got a
Love that.
crush on
Even has a
the.
yellow tie. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I got a crush on the one in the gold armor.
All this art was done by Dyers, and these are all the senators. This is the senators of all of Io. They represent different parts of Io. The senator of Asmodia is a tiefling.
Where's
In
the
the
goblin?
upper right?
Goblins.
What goblins?
Why are there no goblins in the Senate?
No goblins in the Senate.
Why not?
Hasn't been elected.
Hasn't been. Didn't they save the world at one point?
No,
That's what the goblins say.
that's what the goblins say.
I bought into the propaganda. I
You
see.
Sure,
Yes, you did.
You sure did, bud.
Fuck.
That's.
God damn it, Cheetle, you son
You
of a
literally-
bitch. I
That's
believed you.
That quite literally is that is the lore of the goblins. Is they always tell the tale of the first Cosma, that they saved the world. And while yes, they definitely did have a part in saving the world.
They just didn't mention the other two parties that also
there-
helped.
Yeah, there were many people that helped that
I'm gonna
did
beat
equal
up Cheetle.
things. They the goblins weren't even the ones that fought Cosmokara, so
What the fuck? Cheetle, you son of a bitch.
that's
I trusted you.
hey, Cheetle knows what he's been told, and he's been told that the goblins saved the world. Okay? Which spreads a very free fall through goblin culture to the point where all goblins believe that it was because of them that they saved the world. Because the party, because there was the party that participated in that really wanted people to know that they were the heroes.
Oh, don't worry, Ground, because you got Cheetle, but then there's Cheezel, who was Jesse's character last phase, and now Jesse's also spreading the goblin propaganda to our party. And I have to fact check him. I'm like, actually, that's historically incorrect.
Yeah, the reason why Cheetle is named Cheetle is because it was I forget what the word is, but it derives from
Lineage names,
one of the goblin heroes whose name was Cheezel.
It's that whole like Bogan Redcap thing. There will always be like a Cheetle or a Cheezel type,
Mm-hmm.
a Chi name.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
history.
I mean, Cheetle
That's
is a badass. So
Yeah, that's history. That is absolute history. You know, that's how
God.
history influences your world. But yeah, so there is. I mean, and the reason why I don't mind sharing this is because, you know, this is your fucking Senate. These are that if you are in any way associated with the government of the world, these are your folks. But yes, the upper left is Kern. He is the senator of Kathos District 1, and he is the elected speaker of the Senate. So any sort of like
Ew.
tie-breaking vote, any sort of like things to move forward, he's essentially the powerhouse of the Senate.
That's my senator? Ew.
Well, there's two Kathosian senators. Oral, who is the Dampier next to him to the left.
Yeah, he's hot. He can get it.
He is the senator of Kathos District 2.
Yeah, he
So-
can get it. Yeah, I like him.
So
I look at the
Kern-
vampire. What are you doing here?
Yeah, so Kern is I mean Dampiers are fine. Kern he speaks for the entire Senate, but he speaks for the northern part of Kathos, and Oral speaks for the southern part of Kathos.
How much?
That's the dude that turned my
gerrymandering-
sister.
How much gerrymandering is going on in the
frequently.
Senate?
Frequently. You see all those empty seats? There used to be a lot more.
Fucking fuck.
There's a lot more. And going clockwise, the upper right corner is Barut, who is your Asmodian senator.
That's the tiefling.
Yes, he is a shadow tiefling, which makes things very interesting. There used to be two senators for Asmodia. Not anymore. They decided, nope, don't need it. We can just shrink that down to one. We only need, no one's really there anyway.
Please tell me that the two next to him are not, oh god, why am I forgetting the name of that continent? Oh my god. Tropa.
You are
me the
correct.
Tropa.
You
Yes!
are absolutely correct. Rendlewin, the Owlin, is the senator of Atropa District 1, which is all of the Sky Islands that float above Atropa. And then Dune is the Rackling is the senator of Atropa. Oh, sorry, Dune is the senator of Atropa District 1, which is the ground level of Atropa. And Rendlin, senator of Atropa District 2, is all the Sky Islands, and kind of speaks for the free cities, because a lot of those are.
I speak for the trees.
All of those are operated by marshals, so they essentially there's not really a ruling party in the Sky Islands of Atropa. Everyone's kind of there, but Rendlewin still speaks on their behalf, and that's why it pretty much everyone comes to a vote for the greater parts of Io, but these are speakers that are supposed to come with like, hey, this is what's going on in Atropa. This is what we need from here and here. Is there any way we can do this? I will say Barut is probably the loudest of all the senators, and that's because Asmodia constantly keeps getting the shit end of the stick. So you would know that Barut probably is just as angry as you guys are when it comes to Asmodian affairs. Yes, absolutely.
Is it Timor or Timora, the city in the Luxian desert? Wouldn't they want a representative?
Yes. Yes, they do. You guys are hitting the nail on the head. I'm glad I'm actually writing this correctly. Yes, they want their own senator to handle their needs, because a lot of folks feel that Barut is more interested in, the wastelands, essentially. So of course the higher society wants someone that represents their needs, and Barut refuses.
Victor, I have a question.
yeah, what's up?
Just because I'm on a different planet right now, are there representatives from Ganymede and Europa here too?
No.
Oh.
These are newly colonized. Newly colonized areas. So when it comes to the affairs of Europa and Ganymede, the entire Senate speaks on behalf of these planets. That may change in the future. Specifically, if growth continues to happen, then there will probably be their own like subsections of senates that would handle and be on the planet side. But as of right now, for the needs of Europa and the needs of Ganymede are, as the Senate considers, Ionian matters. So what is good for Io as a whole, than what is good for Europa as an individual.
Me looking at the people hiding off grid on Europa. Okay.
Do we have? Do we know that there's life on Ganymede?
Yes. If you were to dig far enough, and we talked about this last session as well. Ganymede is, as far as Ganymedians are concerned, there is no such thing as them. There has not been a civilization of Ganymedians or any evidence of said active civilization for quite some time. Anything that's been found is relics and ruins, but there is no like active society. And because of that, everyone is now it's now the gold rush. All outside forces are currently making essentially business ventures and mining operations on Ganymede, because it is an iron planet. The entire planet, from its crust to its core, is considered valuable resources that can't be found anywhere else in the universe. And because of that, people are hoping to get rich real quick. And obviously, Io is interested in this because if these, they definitely want to make sure they have a hand in the materials that are extracted there, so other outside, like the Chi, do not gain power, because there are Chi on Ganymede. There are a lot of Ionian authorities on Ganymede, but there's also a lot of freelancers and a lot of crime families on Ganymede that are also trying to use Ganymede to gain a foothold in the universe. So Yes, so that's why currently Ganymede is like the new hotness, and that's why and we're gonna see a lot of that during the campaign Dawn of Ganymede. So yeah.
I was gonna plug it for you.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Yeah.
You can watch all of this on
Dawn of Ganymede.
Dawn of
Campaign
Ganymede.
6.
The conversation we had a few minutes ago, though, about fucking Cheadle just made me realize how much I really want Cheadle to meet Logan.
Mhm.
Because that would be funny as shit for me.
They'd be great buds.
I would laugh my. It would be just like when Logan met Oshi all over again. But this is
So-
more of a bromance because he's actually a goblin.
So when you continue clockwise, the two that are sitting in the corner are senators from Alabaster, specifically Erlin.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Erlin is
Boo.
Erlin
Fuck off.
is the senator of Alabaster District 2. He is a Rift Elf, and he speaks typically for Southern Alabaster. And the reason
Okay, never
why
mind. He's okay.
the reason why he's been elected is because of the religious revolution that has been happening in Southern Alabaster with the followers of Hayo. And because of that, they were able to gain a lot of influence, and
the
specifically
cult.
specifically felt that they needed someone to represent their needs. So the Alabastarian representation has now been split in two.
Oh,
Guys, I brought somebody else to help talk on the matters of Hayo. In walks Cooper. Hey guys! No, Cooper, get out of here!
So Erlin represents Southern Alabaster, while Lenota, who is a Lycan,
She's hot.
she represents Northern Alabaster,
I like it.
the old world of Alabaster.
Oh, never mind. they're both problematic.
Yeah. Well, old world as in like Alabaster is considered the bastion of the old world, because it is quite literally the oldest civilization on Io. So it's been around. It's been around
Ooh.
since the beginning.
Are they like, yeah, we don't really like shard tech and all that stuff, or?
I mean, shard tech is a reluctant thing they accept, but they are still a proud, tribe of warriors, and that's why Alabastarian humans start with a fighting technique.
That's like the Monster Hunter campaign and everything, right?
No, that was a tropa.
That's a tropa. Yeah,
I'm learning, I promise.
Alabaster is where a lot of the campaigns took place last phase. Oh my god. No, we were.
Nope. Well, technically only one campaign took place in Alabaster, and that was Braun.
Yeah, maybe that's why, because I was on Braun and we were all over there.
Yeah. Well, so and the reason why we consider it that is because originally, Alabaster
Kathos
was a
is
part
what
of
I was
Kathos.
thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, there was two campaigns in Kathos.
Yeah.
But Alabaster and Kathos were one, and they were Kathos. But once when the Shattering happened, Northern and Southern Kathos separated, and instead of it being called Northern Kathos and Southern Kathos, it was just Kathos and Alabaster. And so Alabaster is its own arc now.
Okay. I have a geography question real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Where's Bomb Island?
Bomb?
Is that still around where the Sogu bomb is?
Oh,
What the fuck is a Sogu bomb?
Where's the? I didn't want to. Yeah.
Oh,
I was buried under that.
I don't know.
Long story short, Crown character last campaign, we were gonna kill an aspect of Void, but then I decided to eat him instead. But we made a bomb in preparation, and the bomb is just still there.
Oh, this is when Jujubee became Is that the character?
Kublex? No. So
Played so many fucking games.
we had a little girl, and her name Petra, and she had a genie named Terry, and Void was like, I'm gonna take over Terry, and then I'm gonna go back to where the Divin Void seeds were, and I'm gonna hatch them. We were like, no, Void, Terry, don't do that. And I communed with Void because I was a goopy guy, and Void was like, yeah, dude, I'll use you as my vessel instead. I'll spare Terry. I had to fucking do a crazy ass wisdom save, and now I have Void living in the back of my god brain.
Matters.
Why'd you do that?
I ate him. It was my
Why?
dad.
Because
Why?
because the party wanted to bring back the gods because there were none.
Oh.
Yes, there were no gods in phase 2. They had been killed, and then specifically Sachi was like, yeah, this world sucks because there's no gods. You know, we should bring them back. We should become them. And so
Nice.
they did, yes.
And then she
Human
happened to be
thought.
radiant aligned, and I happened to be void aligned. And then I ate my void dad because I saw some humanity in him, and he was like, my son.
My son.
And then, so if you continue going clockwise, you then have Gorwyn, Senator of Southern Ishtar.
Yeah.
And then you have Seldre, who is Senator of Northern Ishtar.
They
Yeah,
both
she looks
look like
prissy
the
enough to be
most-
Northern Ishtar.
Fucking pretentious assholes in that whole room.
Yes.
Kind of. Southern
As
Ishtar-
somebody who
Southern
was in
Ishtar-
Southern Ishtar, yes.
Yeah, Southern Ishtar is where the Magic Academy is. Specifically
Ugh.
the Beer
Yeah.
Turn Magic Academy.
Where's my Arkman representation?
Oh,
Arkman
That's
should
Pedro.
succeed.
that's Kern over there with the yellow tie.
Oh, never mind. Based.
Yeah.
That's my senator.
Yeah, he's the Speaker of the Senate.
And which one's for Zeros now? Is it the Dampier? Who's Southern?
No, technically that would still be Kern.
Nice.
Zeros is under the Northern District.
Shit.
Yeah.
I say that, but my family lives in downtown Wendelin though, so
Yeah, you're literally right across the street from the Senate.
Again, if you guys want to come over for tea, my house is right there. My mom will make you some nice tea that definitely doesn't have calm emotions put into it.
But I feel like it does.
Hey, dude, my mom tried to poison Pinchy. It was great. I love that
What?
woman. She
Isn't
wanted to
Pinchy
see
like
how
your
much.
fucking homie?
Yeah, she wanted to see how much poison he could intake before passing out,
Why
and
would you
she
do
did
that
her
to
little
him?
experiment because she wanted to experiment. She's a necromancer, dude.
But that's your homie.
She didn't kill him. She
Why
just
did you
tested the
allow
limit
it?
because she wasn't gonna kill him.
You don't know that.
That's my mom. I know she's not gonna kill him.
You don't know that.
That's my mom. I know she's not gonna.
You don't know that.
I do.
What if he had ingested just the right like you don't know his anatomy.
Yeah,
What
and
if
then
he exploded?
we take him to a cleric. We got
That's
money,
fucked up.
dude. We
That
take
is
him to a
fucked
cleric. It's
up.
fine.
We're friends like these.
I come from a family of necromancers. What do you want? Death is easily fixable in our family. Look at me.
Hey, Summer, did you talk to Crown about the wedding yet? How
Bro,
that's
I-
happening.
When is that happening? I'm out of sendings. I
Not-
used all my spell slots.
Not even when, more like how. How that's happening.
Well, they're supposed to be coming home. I don't know if she's bringing Cooper back to the house with her. Where are they getting? I know that they wanted to get married in Alabaster, but no.
Lily-
Also, why? Yeah, like, why?
Lily wanted to get married to Cooper. And so did a little bit of,
She's a Dampier, you know.
She did enchantment magic, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Stripping a person of their free will. Nice. Very cool.
And then to help her be safe in the town, my mom then enchanted the whole town.
I really don't.
Welcome to family. I need to talk to her
They go
about that
next.
wedding. I don't approve. I'm gonna be a bad little brother. I'll be like, I don't approve.
Yeah, you don't approve?
Well, I'm gonna.
But you approve of them enchanting the whole town?
Okay, those people are assholes.
Yeah? so
Uh,
you strip them of their free will?
Okay, to be fair, I did tell my mom to knock that off after they got home safe, but I need to identify Cooper to see if he's under a charm. If he's not under a charm, then I'm okay with it. If he is under a charm, then me and Dash get to stare at her with our arms folded and be like, no, no, no.
You're insane.
I really want to find out fucking how, from Lily though, how Dash's dad is doing. That's what I want to ask Lily since they were like in the town. I'm like, is that old fucker still kicking, or can I like send a nuke over there or something? Is he still alive? Is he barely alive? No, he's healthy. Fuck. Shame. Need to send an insect plague to that town.
Good stuff.
We hate that town. I can't wait to go back there, possibly, and ruin my sister's wedding. I want a wedding crash.
Good stuff.
I hope that after this baby arc and or the Ganymede arc, we can have a wedding crasher session. Please, maybe. I want to crash a wedding so bad.
Arc, she says.
I want to go to the wedding in matching suits with Dash, and I want to crash that fucking wedding.
Oh, that's something you're probably going to be doing during the quote-unquote arc.
Shit, I want to show back up at my house and she's having a wedding dress fitting. I'll be like, nuh-uh, girl! I am not walking you down that aisle!
Well,
Dad
Grandpa
is
will.
missing!
Hey, you're looking for your estranged father. Who's on the run right now.
Oh yeah, on
It's literally
Europa.
what you're doing now.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm finding him. I'm saying, Lily's getting married. You gotta come home to go to the wedding. That's definitely why we're looking for you. And the dude I'm traveling with definitely isn't gonna shoot you in the face as soon as we find you. He also thinks I'm dead, question mark? Maybe? Not sure how he took that.
Yeah, we're gonna find that out too.
Yeah.
Piper decided to, Hellebore decided to take a picture of himself with a severed head that looks like his head and send it to his dad to see how he'd react to the whole thing.
And I used disguise self to make myself look like a really bad guy that he was working with, but the work business did not go well.
You're psychotic.
So it kinda looked like one of his enemies killed me and decapitated me.
How do we get rid of Hellebore? I want Piper back.
That's what a lot of people want. That's also what his dad wants. How do we kill just Hellebore? I think
we
that's also
kill
what his mom wants. How do we
just
kill just
Hellebore?
that one?
Just give me the genius mind, and we'll just get rid of all the rest. We'll take
How
you
do
to
we
Arkman. We
kill-
can probably split your personality between machines there, potentially, maybe. Who knows?
I know how to do it. I just gotta find the little aliens that can do it.
Yeah, we'll do it for you. It's all right.
I gotta find the little alien guys that know how to do it. I gotta find them something that they'll want. I found out about little alien dudes that know how to make really good clones, but they trade in like information and shit, and so I gotta find out something that they'll want. Either that or I get to ask Asmodia dad for a new body.
Yeah, you're gonna ask Asmodeus for a new body,
Yeah.
and you think that's gonna go well?
I mean, if I word it well, maybe.
Yeah. You're a psycho. I know
I'm an
you're a
undead
psycho.
dude. Maybe he'll like understand me because I'm undead.
Christ. Yeah, what's gonna happen is you're undead, and then he goes, nice, a new toy. Control.
Then I summon my grandpa, and I'm like, Grandpa, help me talk
Your
to this
grandpa
guy.
also gets controlled like the fucking Borg.
Grandpa, help me talk to this psycho.
And then your
I
grandpa
need-
starts swinging on you because Asmodeus took him over.
No, my grandpa's already tried to hit me. Dash told him to stop though, and he did. True story, by the
What
way.
is
BRB, I'm
happening?
getting my sand. Right, you can explain that
What
one
is
where my
happening in
grandpa tried to
Deadbeats
beat my
right
ass.
now. You're psycho. You're all psychos.
So apparently, Hellebore unearthed the first Hellebore, which is like his granddad or great granddad, and turned it into this terrifying plant abomination. But because of duality, that is Piper and Hellebore, when Hellebore was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send out the first Hellebore. Here we go." And so it was what was the spell? Control undead or something?
Summon
Yeah, so summoning this undead, this massive creature, I went, hey, you do not have full control of this powerful entity that was once upon a time the patriarch of the Hellebore family. So it just starts going crazy, and it starts losing its shit. It starts attacking everybody, and it takes Dash to compel him to calm the fuck down.
Christ.
Because your actions have consequences.
You're a little weirdo, Piper. You're a little weirdo. Sorry, Hellebore, you little fucking weirdo.
Yeah. Actions do indeed have consequences.
Jesus.
So still gotta work that out. And then Summer muted. The cackle to herself. Yeah. To shit her brains out more than likely.
All right, chat. What do we think of Tuna and the desert above it?
Little ASMR for you.
Oh, protein bar?
No, I'm drinking this thing. Oh, probably the reason why I threw up is because I had the banana soylent the night before.
Your body,
So-
get this shit out of me.
Yeah, so I think the banana is just whatever chemical they put, my body does not like it. Whatever chemical they put in that to make it taste like banana, my body's like, get this out of me. I don't know why you're trying to poison me, but get it away.
I will not forgive you.
It's wild because after you vomit, like after it, like during and even a little near the end, you're just like, I hate this. I don't know what to do. I think I'm dying. Like I'm absolutely dying right now. But once it's all done, there's some sort of endorphin rush that happens for your body to be like, yeah, you just went through a traumatic event, so we're gonna go ahead and drug you up now. And then it's like, oh god, I feel amazing. And I was like afterwards, oh my god, I felt on top of the fucking world. I was like, all right, I'll just walk home. And I walked home. I was about to walk home until Miss A picked me up. I was like, I'll just meet the car halfway.
Adrenaline surge.
Yeah, something. I don't know what it is.
Holy fuck, I just remembered something, Brett.
Yes.
We never found that second chi weapon, did we?
Nope.
So the government probably has that somewhere. Okay.
I don't know. Shrug.
If you see a giant praying mantis, run.
Yeah, in the middle of the Senate.
Well, I'm
We
just
found-
saying, like,
we found this.
if you happen to see one, run.
Ooh, I'll be right back.
For no reason whatsoever.
Psycho.
No, that's not our fault.
It is your
The government took the other one. We only killed one of them. We could only find the one.
Oh, okay.
At least Pinchy told us there were multiple. Pinchy could have only told us there were one. I think he did lie at first because he didn't like us at first and said there was only one. But then he was like, yeah, there's actually another. And we were like, what? Then we couldn't find it. And so we're like, okay, well, the Ganymedians probably have it. I don't know where it's at. I got a sandwich. Can I go to where the cannibals are?
Yeah.
Can I give them a hug?
Yeah, I forget what the lore was. I think I took inspiration from Firefly,
A good show, good show.
and they're like the Reavers, where they basically have like shallow raiding vessels that they roll across past the garden wall and shit like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah. I have a question for if something is evil in the eyes of Magog and all that.
Okay.
So I'm a demon, right?
Mhm.
A redeemed demon.
Mhm.
If I was to eat a person and like they were already dead, like I'm not the one who killed them, and it's the only option for food. Is that evil if it's just based on survival?
Huh.
If I eat a person. Like, I'm not the one who killed them. It just happens to be the only thing for food. And I'm already a demon and or fiend, so...
Suppose that brings out the sort of like very ethical question. Because you're not technically human. You are a fiend. Humanoid in appearance, but not human in nature.
She's never been human, technically, because she was a Valkyrie before as well.
You wouldn't...
End of the day, it only really matters if it's evil in the eyes of my god.
Indeed. I'm trying to see if Samira would consider that.
I'm back. I felt a pain in my stomach.
Ooh.
This little ping. I'm like, oh, maybe I have to shit now. No. Sad. Whole day without shit. Very sad.
I would say no, but I think Samira wouldn't want you to.
She'd get mad at me for doing it, but she wouldn't be like, okay, explosion, that's evil.
I don't think you would explode because it's out of necessity. But she would definitely be like, hey, like, have faith in me.
You can do it this once.
Yeah.
Not
like,
again.
Have faith in me that I will provide for you. Like, but also don't eat the creations of the All-Father.
Okay.
Oh, Summer, you missed what I will only describe as the most unhinged episode of D&D I've run in quite some time.
What do you mean we only got 182 EXP?
Oh no, I lurked on it while I was being bedridden at the very end, and I heard them all screaming and losing their minds about how they didn't get enough XP to level up.
And I'm just like, I fucking warned. I warned everybody.
I
warned
remembered
everybody.
I remembered watching, and then Tomato was screaming about not getting enough EXP, and then I remember walking away for like 20 minutes because I had to do house chores, and I remember coming back and Tomato was still screaming about how it wasn't enough to level up.
No, everyone had a good time, but I was definitely like, hey guys, I don't want your experience to suffer because you're not getting to level 5.
He did bring us He did bring us a solution to our problem that we made ourselves.
Yes, I did. There will be 2 dungeons that you guys can now explore. And they are actually, they are from, let me get the source correct. They are from the Dragon of Ice Peak. They are actually, I don't think I really told you guys too much about this. They are full-fledged dungeons. And they are of a higher difficulty. So these are
I can't believe it's the second to last episode of Minds of Phandelver Part 2, Episode 5.
Never again. Never fucking again. I was just like, yeah, I will just do this. The people realize more than likely, because I didn't know if you guys were level up or not, but there was a good chance you weren't. And I was like, they'll probably be like, all right, whatever. Well, let's just go to the cave. And then we're going to do that next session. And then at the end, everyone was pretty out of it.
You
They're
heard
like,
us.
I'm not
We'll
going in that
run.
cave until I'm level 5. And I went, All right, so be it.
We're gonna run up and down the Tribor, come hell or high water, killing everything that moves.
I am just sitting here like, hey guys, y'all having fun though? Like, I just want to make sure no one's like miserable while they're playing this game, you know?
I'm having a fantastic time. Sorcerer, like playing a sorcerer has opened my eyes to how fun spellcasters are.
Yeah, everyone's because I was like, hey guys, y'all enjoyed yourself though, right? And everyone said they were. So I was like,
Everybody high-fiving Brett. Yeah, thanks, man, for running.
yeah, that's what it was. It's like, yeah, this is great. And I'm like, all right. I mean, hell, I can't really. I'm not. I have nothing to complain about, as long as everyone's having fun. You know, that's all. Like, the only time I start getting a little angsty is when people are like, what the fuck, this is bullshit, and I go, oh, is this not fun anymore? Oh no! But everyone's like, yeah, that was great, and I'm like, okay.
Getting a lot of mixed messages. We go.
Yeah.
We know.
Yeah. That's exactly it. It's like, hey, no, we get it. We see how confusing this all is, but
Makes perfect sense to us.
yeah. Well, you guys are like, yeah, but fuck it, you know, just fuck it. Let me see. So,
Word kill.
the dungeons I will be adding, I can, find it. Oh.
When will the new campaign get 3 sessions of pure grinding? God, I hope so. That means you guys would actually go through the dungeons that I make.
Instead of getting 3 maps in and then leaving, and there's 3 maps left.
Wasn't my decision. I was perfectly good to keep going.
Hey, look, you gotta let people know ahead of time what they're getting themselves into.
I've learned that lesson.
Yeah, I that's why when I was like, this dungeon, points at Mastiff Station, is an optional dungeon. It's going to have 3 bosses and 1 optional boss.
Me, Isla, and Eli without Amity rolling into this fucking psychic rat dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
Watch what we can do.
I was watching as you decided to split the party up evenly, and
That was so
half
funny.
of you
We just did a
goes-
legendary dungeon by ourselves. It's fine.
Half of you were just like, that was a small dungeon, but half of you were like, yeah, we're gonna clear this out now. And I went, okay. I ain't scaling anything down, so let's see what happens. And they, and to their defense, they did great. They did wonderful.
We did it in like an hour while the boys were all fishing, and we're gonna come back and Isla's horrified, and Dash is gonna be like, "What did you do to her?"
Yeah, Eli went down a couple of times. There was some. Oh, I wanted to pitch this. So I wanted to, for the IO system, change how shield and counterspell works.
Oh.
Yes, specifically that, and not to punish, but to add a little bit of spice to it, you know, so that you still have a good chance to do it. But now we're just waiting and seeing. So what I want to do for Shield, I'm also pitching this to Summer because this is Summer's wheelhouse, is instead of Shield, by default is spend a reaction, you get 5 AC. And a lot of DMs have been like, I hate Shield. It's bullshit. Blah, blah, blah. And like, I get it. I understand the point from both sides. But I also don't think we should punish the player or take away the ability because it's a get out of jail free card, essentially. So instead of plus 5 AC, I was thinking you roll a 1d8. And then that's the armory. That you get.
Little RNG.
Add a little RNG to that mix.
I like more opportunities to roll clicky clacks.
Well, I know you do, but I'm looking at I'm looking at Summer. I know what your answer is going to be to both of these. Don't worry about it.
I give a
Summer.
thumbs up.
Summer puts Mike in front of Summer's face.
As a squishy wizard, I like knowing the exact number.
Okay.
Because when you're a caster, like a sorcerer or a wizard with very, very low HP, It's good to know if you're spending your resource on
Summer.
something that's enough.
Summer, calm down, calm down. Summer. You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble.
I feel like I'm in trouble.
No, you're not in trouble. Get that in.
Have you been spamming shield too much, little wizard boy?
I've been spamming counter spell.
Get that anxiety down. Get that anxiety down.
Big
You're not
I haven't
in
been
trouble.
spamming shield, but I have been spamming
You're
counter
not
spell.
in any trouble. Summer.
Punishment
Relax.
for
This is why I'm
destroying the
asking.
DM's
My golden
This
retriever's freaked out right now. Hi,
This is why
baby.
I'm asking. We're just pitching some shit.
Don't look at me,
Send the
cries
DM,
and
send it.
wizard.
Yeah.
Listen, you can go and bully Surefour. Just don't bully me. You can bully Surefour, not
I'm
me.
not bullying you. I'm trying. That's why I'm including you in the conversation since you're the player. I know what Crown's gonna say to all of these. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, that sounds great. Thumbs up. Let's do it."
Yeah,
Because-
this guy's also a
Good
psycho.
talk.
He can suck my dick.
Yeah, yeah. So that's why I'm just, that's why I'm checking with you.
All right, tell me the bad news about the love of my life counterspell.
Counterspell. So I want to actually introduce this to some creatures, but I would love to make counterspell just this as a whole. And that is you have to make a ranged spell attack roll when you counterspell, and you have to beat the spellcasting DC of the opponent as an AC break to actually successfully counterspell.
I would say to that, what are you gonna do about the upcasting?
I know. I was
Then.
thinking that too, because because the exchange for that would be this would give you the ability to counter higher level spells at lower level, because I definitely wouldn't include the whole, oh, are you doing a level 3 to counter a level 4? Well, then it doesn't work. Like I would still give you the chance to try to like break through it.
Okay.
But that's also what I'm trying to figure out. But I you know me, I like suspense. I like to add.
I don't mind that one. I don't mind that one, but I
you
would
want to make
say...
sure when you're getting hit with a shield that you could go ahead and not.
Yeah.
What if I made it 1d10? What are your thoughts about that?
I came in here because I missed y'all, and automatically I hear something that just makes me sad.
What makes you sad?
I like my counter spell.
Everyone likes their counterspell. But you know, wait till
It's already a 3rd level spell slot.
wait till you hear my thoughts about level 7, 8, and 9 spells. You're gonna love that.
Listen,
Some-
I'm just saying.
Some thoughts I have about that.
I understand why DMs they get to level 7 and they're like, all right, game's over. Cause like
I look. I want to find a solution that everyone's happy with, because as it is right now, I do think that to be like I do a spell and you go, no, you don't. It's kind of boring, and overall, I think it's a boring thing to do. Now I get like scaling higher levels and yada
Okay.
yada yada. That's
I have a
great.
pitch for you with
Okay,
the counterspell.
Pitch it to me.
For every higher level, so like base counterspell is 3rd level, you're still gonna have to roll to counterspell it, whatever. But if they do it at higher levels, give it like a flat plus to the roll.
So that was one of the things I was thinking about,
Mhm.
but I fear it might get a little crunchy after that.
I will also say though, because normally
Second
what it
option.
is. Okay.
Second option, if you do a counter spell that is a higher level than a base level spell. So if someone's doing like there's something here. There might be something here.
It's
Okay.
just, it gets weird because when you're using your spell, like roll, like your ranged spell attack, you're technically giving them a better chance because it's 8 plus your int mod plus whatever other stuff.
That's fine. I want you to earn the counter spell. I don't want it to
Okay.
be like belch and then the spell's gone. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with that.
He didn't like my spray bottle bit. He didn't like it.
I'm fine with that. It's nothing to do with flavor or bit. It's
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
it as a DM, I understand the frustration of like you want something to be threatening, you want something to be scary, and then someone sneezes and goes, it's gone, and you're like, oh, well that's unfortunate, and like it feels it feels bad. But that might just be a DM issue. If that's a DM issue, it depends also what the viewers think, because the viewers like, oh, that sounds great, I'm fine with that, then it's whatever. Because it might just be a DM issue. But if there's a way to make Counterspell feel fun, you know, besides it being the get out of jail free card that it is currently, Counterspell feels lazy to me, and I would love to explore alternative solutions where it's still fun. So some ideas come up where if you cast a Counterspell that is higher level than the base spell, then maybe you Counterspell at advantage. While if you Counterspell with a lower level spell, you Counterspell at disadvantage. Something like that, you know what I mean? Where it's like
if you cast even with the spell, you get a straight roll. If it's lower, you cast a disadvantage.
And
if
then
it's
you're
higher, you cast
rewarded
an
for-
advantage.
But then you're rewarded for casting a higher level Counterspell to a normal level thing.
Then you could
yeah, go on.
then you could effectively also create your own feat to allow you not to cast that at a disadvantage if doing with a lower.
And that's what would be added to Warcaster. Sparks got it. So I wanted to expand Warcaster so that your Counterspell ability is even better because you have built your character into that. I don't want to just destroy Counterspell, but I want it to be something else that it is right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like that. I
Yeah.
do like that. If you have the feat to take away the disadvantage at lower level.
And not just the disadvantage. Oh yeah. So not just its own standalone feat. I would probably put it in a feat that already exists, so that you're not spreading your character too thin.
I would be completely game with that on like any of my casters. I like that.
What about you, Summer? What are your thoughts?
I'm definitely more okay with that than the shield one.
Don't touch my shield.
Don't touch my shield.
You fucking coward. Come on.
I honestly understand the shield aspect because if someone's walking up to them with a big ass mace,
If
it's like,
somebody
I'm
gets
gonna-
in
I'm gonna
melee with
squash
me,
you.
I fucked up, but also, what the fuck? Don't touch my shield.
What about shield starts at a lower baseline, but you could upcast shield to add a bonus to the armor class.
Don't
Like
touch
it
my
starts with
shield.
like a +2, then second level you get like another +2, third level you get another +2.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Just a shittier one-round shield of faith.
You're a shittier one-round shield of faith.
Yeah, I am.
Honestly,
I think that's fucking sick. I immediately grabbed that. I put it in my pocket. Thank you.
And that's
really
why
neat.
I'm not gonna play Wizard in Crowns game.
that's the thing is I love pitching these ideas and go, damn, I guess that wouldn't work. And then Crown goes, yoink, it's gonna work for me, baby. And I'm like, oh, effectively making Crown's games worse. Oh no.
Me rubbing my little hands together. Yes.
Well, he's looking for ways to be effective because we are getting to those higher levels where it gets
So-
more difficult to balance an encounter.
So here, people are gonna fucking hate this, and I have to throw this idea out there anyways before it gets shut down. 7th, 8th, and 9th levels have some real just game-breaking stuff that makes the game feel not fun anymore. That a lot of people complain about. That you can do X, Y, Z, and any sort of issue that you're dealing with. There's a level 9th spell that's just invulnerability. It just says, hey, while you're maintaining concentration on this spell, you just don't take any damage anymore. And I'm like, I look at that and I go, how do you buy? And then it just turns into the stupid, like, well, you have to, now as a DM, you have to find a counter to that, you know? And then it just becomes this weird who's got the biggest stick, you know what I mean? Of like how to actually do it. And I am not for favor of punishing a class, but unfortunately, when it comes to these kind of things that WotC has added, you kind of, it almost feels like you have to do it that way, and that sucks, and I hate that. So, Yeah, go on.
The way that Atomic, because I've gotten to the higher echelon of levels and spells in 2 different campaigns that my husband ran.
Mhm.
The way that he handled it was actually pretty interesting. He had, like, he would mix things in there because we were dealing with people. These are like people who are like high up there and all that. You can counter those higher level spells with anti-magic, period. Anti-magic.
Yeah, but then it here's the issue with that. It becomes problematic because this is the same thing that happened in 3rd edition, where like you had to effectively do what I don't like now about counterspell, which is like now in reverse. So instead of the player being like, yeah, that doesn't happen, you're like, well, that's kind of boring, but whatever. Now the DM has to do that, and that just feels awful.
I was gonna say, you want to fix counterspell? Give enemies more counterspells, because not only can you counterspell me, which I think would be fucking hilarious, personally, counterspell or healing spells. I think that's fucking hilarious.
I hate that.
I think it's so funny, dude. I think it's
Shut
so
up, Crown.
funny.
I hate you.
I love it when DMs are like, "Oh, you want to play with fire? Fine, I'll counterspell your healing spells."
I fundamentally am against that idea.
I see you, you little bearded fuck.
Oh, you
I
casting
know, Krauts.
Revivify? Counterspell. Are you casting
know,
Healing Word? Counterspell.
I know Crowd's probably going all in.
I think it's funny as shit.
He's already done it, Brett.
Me personally, I don't think I'd have the heart to do that. Now, if we were doing the alternate counterspell rules, oh, absolutely. Now we're adding some spice, because it's like they're gonna attempt to counterspell that. You see them already casting the disenchanting spell to try and reflect off your. You're like, let's roll, baby, let's fucking roll, and it's exciting. You know, it's really fun. It's the same reason why the parry mechanic is fun in the Lords of the Fallen game we're running, where you're just like, all right, let's see if we can break through that.
Let me tell you what this bearded bastard did. He effectively dropped our cleric pretty quickly. The one who is supposed to be healing. And I go to try and get her back on her feet. And he just gets he gets this little chuckle. He's like, counterspell.
Yep.
It was great because there were 2 other monsters that were about to just shish kebab the dead cleric, the unconscious cleric. This is before I had Death's Door or anything like that.
Yeah.
So drop to 0, fall unconscious, you're making death saves. 2 skeletons, like 2 skeleton guards. They're like these like CR3s or whatever. And there's a high level cultist caster who's basically standing on a rooftop, because there are like all these ways to get up to the rooftops, and he's up there and he watches as she's about to cast a spell, and I go, hey.
What level are you casting that at?
And I could feel like the energy drain from her. She goes, 2nd level, and I go,
Counterspell.
No more.
and then I remember her screaming and cursing at me profusely, and then that was her turn.
Next round. So here's my.
No, you want to know what happened next round? He effectively collapsed my husband's character into a meatball.
It was meant for the cleric. Those are my wild days.
Those are my wild days.
Yeah, my wild days where I was like,
I'm not like that anymore. I'm a Christian.
I am a redeemed man. My wilder days, I was doing some heinous shit that would get me barred from the DM's guild, is all I'm saying.
After meatballing my cleric, trying to meatball the cleric, which meatballed my husband, which I didn't realize he did on purpose to kill his character effectively, he brought in something else, something far worse.
Tyrannosaurus.
A dragonborn.
Nice.
So we're adding counterspell and shield. Is next session.
Not shield.
Well, I'm not a wizard anymore, so not my problem.
Not
I'd be
shield
all
because...
for that. I took shield because I was like 25 AC, pretty fucking hot. But I'd be totally down. upcasting my shield to 3rd level to get a +6.
I know you'd be down.
I grab Summer.
Yeah. I know you'd be down. Once Summer returns, I do have to. Here's the initial.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here. Go for it.
Here's the pitch I have for higher level spells. I think 9th level spells should be events of their own. I definitely don't think it should be something you should do on a daily basis. I think it's something that it's so story altering that it needs to be a special ritual in it of its own. So because of that, I want to make casting 9th level spells, not upcasting a 9th level slot, but specifically casting 8th level spells and 9th level spells. And honestly, 7th level spells, but that's, I'm willing to give that up if we can find some middle ground. More difficult to do, because I do feel like casting these spells should be major, like, plot points within the story.
I was gonna say, there's something that my husband used to do with the really high level spell slots.
Go ahead.
Which is, for 7th, 8th, and 9th, they're technically time restricted. So a 9th level spell you can only cast once a year.
Oh my god! Hold on, shut. This is the pitch. 9th level spell once a year. 8th level spell once a month. 7th level spell once a week.
Yep.
That was the pitch.
That's what it was. Yep.
I'd also do a caveat on that. Anything above 6th level is an additional round to cast for however higher level it is. Because of how broken they can be.
Yeah.
I'd totally be okay with that though, Brett, just because I've played with it before, and also it's super reasonable for how insane the spells get, and it also makes you really think about what you want to do with your 9th level, because it's like you can only do it once a year.
The addition to that is if you upcast to these slots, they still function as normal. You don't have to worry about casting Fireball at 9th level. You can only do it once a year. You can still do that on a daily basis. But Meteor Swarm, that's a legendary shit. So...
Yeah, it's less the slot itself and more so the type of spell. Like if it's listed as this is a 9th level spell,
yes,
it's less that you're using the slot and more that that's a 9th level spell.
I love the fact that your husband literally was doing what I was thinking to myself. Like, what if we do
and it worked very well. It worked very well. It made us like really think when we were using things.
You would also gain the ability to cast certainly. This is the other thing, though. I also wanted to add a ritual that you had to prepare before. So the idea was, depending on what it is, you would cast this ritual. It doesn't take a spell slot or anything, but essentially it is the wizard preparing themselves to cast something so fucking cosmic. So like, let's imagine, if you will, a scene. It is the night before the final battle, before Demon Lord Gargax is about to, he's slowly marching down into the kingdom, and it's the night before. It's everyone saying their goodbyes, and the wizard is preparing, and they're preparing they're gonna cast a 9th level spell to hopefully push back Gargax once and for all. And so for 4 meticulous hours the night before, the wizard starts the ritual, gets gets all these material components, gets all these things done, and it is meditation, it's preparation. And now that the ritual is complete, for 24 hours and 24 hours only, they can now effectively cast this 9th level spell. And once they do, it is a year cooldown after that, but it adds to that story element, that preparation of how are we going to slay Gargax? And it's like, well, we could do, what's in the arsenal? We got Wish, we got Meteor Swarm, we got all this shit. And it's like, the wizard's like, leave it to me, I believe I will find the solution. And they go up to the wizard tower and for 4 fucking hours begin to meticulously prepare their vessel, aka themselves, to be able to be the font of such awesome magic tomorrow. So when this battle goes down, this wizard will hopefully be the turning point. That's what I want with 9th level spells.
I hate you. I hate you. No.
What do you mean you hate me?
I hate you.
Well,
you creative, fucking humongous brained motherfucker. Every time I think I come up with some cool ass shit, Brett swaggers his way on in here, fucking flops his dick on the table and goes, "Hey,
My idea, 1,000,000,000 times cooler than your idea.
about?
I hate it. I hate it. This man needs to be restricted. He needs all of his creative ideas need to be put through a filter."
What'd I do? What'd I do?
That sounds fucking awesome. Fuck you.
Hey, Brett, can we tack something onto that ninth level spell stuff?
Yeah, what's up?
Make him take the negative levels too.
5th edition is a big no-no when it comes to negative levels. That was definitely 3rd edition, and I don't get me wrong, I love it. I love experience drain, I love level drain, I love all that shit. And in 3rd edition, you could fucking get away with that shit because it was built in, and players who played 3rd edition knew for a fact that they were gonna get into something where they're like, I gotta do something dramatic. I'm gonna be losing levels. Let's go! You know, that was great.
Is that a
5th
motherfucking
edition,
shadow dragon? Yes, it is.
yeah, 5th edition is very much doesn't lend itself very well to negative levels, which is why I don't like to include it as part of these things. Instead, long cooldowns, big story-like rituals, and like I said, I would want the ritual to actually cost fucking money too. Like, are you preparing to cast a 9th level spell? I'm just throwing out arbitrary values.
50,000 gold.
Diamond.
Yeah, you need a 10,000 gold piece diamond that is going to be a part of the ritual to prepare yourself. And keep in mind, that 10,000 gold piece diamond, all that does is gives you the ability so that your body can handle the sheer force of casting a 9th level spell. If a 9th level spell still requires material component, you still have to fulfill that requirement. But for this ritual, to prepare your vessel to cast the 9th level spell, and after you do so, it wrecks you so fucking hard that you cannot do it again. But you know what? I'll let you do it again if you want, but it'll be the last thing you ever fucking do because you will die in the process with no return whatsoever.
Unmade by the current.
I will say, the one thing that we did have to do in the other system with the like once a week, once a month thing, is that there were some spells that we changed their levels. So like Demiplane. Demiplane's really useful, but it's not useful. It's only once a month, so we lowered that down to like 7. So it's like, you have Demiplane, but once a week.
I agree. Honestly, there are certain spells that just are just not of the same level, but they're definitely
Mansion.
But there are definitely certain spells I feel like.
Yeah, like Wish once a year.
Wish, Clone.
Clone is fucking, that's 8th level. Absolutely, fucking once a
month.
month, even once a year for that one.
Yeah, exactly. So, and that's so funny.
I think it just depends on the spell though. But like Demiplane is one that I used a lot, and we lowered that down to 7th level. But I still used my 8th spell slot to cast it for the week, kind of thing.
Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good point. Like going through every single spell and being like, all right, what's kind of stupid and what's spells
yeah,
that
because
would work with
Demiplane for once a month is just not useful. But once a week is more decent.
I could look through all those spells and kind of like determine what has like the big cap, what are, you know, and we can even call it like legendary spell casting. Like it can literally be a mechanic that there are legendary spells out there. And by the way, to learn these spells, you don't just pick it up when you level up. Like I want you to fucking go on a goddamn quest to pick up these spells.
I fucking dab up Brett. Yes.
Now,
yes!
obviously, there are certain spells that you're just like, oh, whatever, Demiplane, you know it. Magnus Dimension, you know it, you know. But when it's like,
Sunburst.
I need to learn Meteor
You go to
Swarm.
the fucking Nova Hellscape and you learn from like an Astari Sunburst.
Yeah, or Invulnerability, you know, or Meteor Swarm, or Wish, or anything like, or True Resurrection. These spells need to be something that you have heard about once long ago. These aren't spells that are commonly known because
That's why he's the goat.
And here's the thing, and this is 3rd edition thinking, and I think a lot of like audience members especially, and even players too. Like for example, we were talking about a scroll that you purchased, Summer, that was like I think Raised Dead.
It was a 5th level spell, and it was a scroll being sold, and it was a very expensive scroll, and it was a very rare scroll. And it's like, well, why? It's just Raise Dead. It's because those levels of spellcasters are not common. If you are a 5th level wizard, that's usually like the hierarchy of like powerful but still common enough mages. But these people, wizards who reach 5th level, those are lifelong achievements. Then you've got the Archmage, and even the Archmage of a powerful nation who is outright a powerful wizard, legend throughout the entire kingdom, maybe 11th level, but that's it. When it comes to like the higher end of high level spell casting, when you can cast 7th, 8th, 9th level, these are rare. I'm talking single digits of the amount of people in existence that can actually do those kinds of feats, and that in my mind is a wizard, is someone who reaches those echelons to do these sort of earth-shattering, deetic slaying, world-altering spells. It's like you have trained yourself to that ability. But
Sheds a single tear.
I
I'm
have-
doing it, Mom.
I
I'm
have
doing it.
trained all my life to punch God in the throat.
But your journey is just fucking beginning, because if you want to learn these spells that have been hidden away from history's echelons for centuries, countless of lifetimes, it's time to unearth it, because there's a
Grab
reason.
hands.
There's a reason why these spells have been kept buried. Your campaign in phase 2 is a perfect example of that. Resurrection was no more, and then you guys went, we need to bring that shit back. And
Then I locked
so-
myself in a box for 500 years.
So you went on an epic journey to become gods, just so resurrection can happen again. You know, these are the kind of things you have to build up to, and that's why I think DMs have a hard time expressing this too. Why, like, instant counter spells, instant shields, it's disappointing, because it from a story standpoint, it's dull, it's boring, it's kind of meh, you know, and it's just such a universal answer, when really you want to be telling a story, not be like, yeah.
I want to find the scary spells. I want to do it. I'm a wizard.
And
Let me do it.
And that's the end of my TED talk.
Okay.
I would
Thanks for
actually, I would actually also use True Resurrection, even being rare, for those who aren't of the healing domain.
True.
All right, Bredimus. You were saying high-level wizards are very rare, right?
Right.
If you had to guesstimate, what level of necromancer would you think my mom is?
I can't answer that question.
What the fuck?
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
I have the answer, and I can't answer that question.
What the fuck does that mean?
Spoilers!
I love that, actually.
There's a reason this man hasn't let me see her spell book yet.
Brett.
Because I'm scared to ask my mom if I can see her spell book.
You should be.
I feel like she has some really cursed things in there.
You should be. You should be afraid.
I am actually waiting for Crown to throw my paladin back at me with her brother in tow.
Give me
The paladin I gave up, like, back at the beginning of our campaign, I'm waiting for it.
Oh, Sabina?
Because he knows where I was going to go with her, like, armor-wise and everything, and I am clenching.
You made a deal with a fae.
A
The wrong
fae,
fae.
quote unquote.
The wrong fae, but... wow.
Crown, what were
So-
you saying before? You sound like
Fuck
you were
you.
about to say something. Okay, thank you.
you. Brett, I hope you succeed in everything in life, but also...
Thanks, bud.
Fuck you.
Thanks, bud.
Creative son of a bitch.
Thanks, bud.
Okay. Fucking. Poke at your brain more. Of equal to or higher than me right now? I assume higher.
Are you talking about your mom still?
Yes! I want to know!
I'm not answering any of these.
Fuck! My
These are
mom's
things-
gonna, like, cast an 8th level spell randomly one day. I'm gonna be like, how the fuck did you do that?
If you see anyone casting,
Wait.
if you see anyone casting 8th, 9th level spells, 8th level spells, things like that, I think there's only 2 times we've seen powers that were 9th level spells. Because even Div and Void, when you were facing, they were not casting.
No, they weren't casting 9th.
They did not cast 8th or 7th. I think the highest they had was a 6th level spell. So like even then, that those power levels were there. The only 2 times that I can think of in existence that a 9th level spell was cast in IO.
A-list. Technically.
But even then, not so much.
Yeah.
That was kind of an altered version of Wish, besides it being the actual Wish spell.
Mm-hmm.
Was Cosmokara had the ability Jupiter's Dream, which was a meteor swarm.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that is the undead fetus of a dead god, you know? So, like, that makes sense.
I remember dealing with that shit, but like a lesser version.
And the Inevitable had the ability to time stop. The Inevitable had the ability to time stop, and Oswin, who was one of the legendary heroes of Phase 1, had the ability to time stop. And the only reason why Oswin had the ability to time stop was because he was infused with Black Star energy, and the Black Star is still, to this day, no one fucking knows what it is. Like, it is still a very, like, out there, what the fuck is it? We only had one player who was attuned to Black Star, that was Surefour, and he could see different realities.
Oh yeah, and then he went to IO and he's like, I can't see it
Anymore. Yep. Yeah.
He went psycho, and now I'm babysitting him.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah. They're babysitting him. Yep.
Yep, we're definitely not dead. Yep. Yep. We're both dead. We're all dead. I don't know where that beautiful ball of Geth is, but I'm following it in the graveyard.
Yep.
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 I don't like that you're saying that.
Yep. Well, I mean, Surefour's back, so.
Yeah.
Surefour's back, which means.
Yeah, but that's like saying I'm back though, and Leask is still in Monopoly prison.
Yeah, but also, you know, Leask, at least Leask's story was understood.
At least Leask is sane.
Yeah, Geth,
quote unquote.
Geth is quite literally a race born from the Black Star. So, like, and even then, there's nothing really known about that. That's where things get a little. And we even talked about it. We
did an epilogue, yeah.
Yeah, we talked about the epilogue and what potentially, you know, those two would have been up to.
That's what we were saying. I think the last thing we decided on the epilogue is that Talas is just following the crazy Geth around, trying to like guide him away from big major city points.
Mm-hmm. But you also forget the fact that after 60 years of being a Cosmonite, you turn into a fucking
I turn into a vampire. Listen, high crowned. I'm also a Cosma baby. Flips hair.
Yeah,
I'm just not a cool Cosma baby.
Fucking God.
We introduced a race called the Cosmonites, and they are essentially race born from Cosmos. So
I'm a Cosma baby somewhere.
They live 60 years where they remain sane. They can't die naturally, and they just after
then
60
I turn
years,
into like a Cosma drain vampire, right?
Goes insane. Yep.
Yeah.
Very clever play on words.
Yes.
Cosmonite,
Yes.
Cosmonaut, very good.
Yes. So and then that's yeah. So that's.
I don't know what
also
she's
fun.
up to. She's somewhere drinking people's brains.
Oh,
I don't know.
Maybe we'll find out in Phase 3. Who knows?
I'm terrified. Dude, she's still my favorite voice to do out of all of my characters. I think my preset on my Go XLR is still her, is it? Let's find out. Hold up, I gotta turn on my thing so I can hear myself.
Is this still her? Oh, yep, it is.
Yes, it is. Absolutely. Yep.
I harassed many a people and created meth.
By the way, Crowned, mind flares in my world.
Yeah?
They come from Cosma,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
and they're not mind flares.
but they're definitely heavily inspired by them.
That's dope.
All right, I have to go because my stomach's churning. I'm gonna let Crown scream into the
Go
ether for-
poopy.
I hope so. I really need to poopy.
Go take a poopy. Go take a stool softener, bud.
Good chat, everyone. I just need to take some. Oh, don't have to poop anymore. Shit my
God.
pants. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Looks
Bye,
around.
everyone.
Uh-oh.
Drink some
no.
tea. It makes you
Bye-bye.
poop.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So,
Hi.
first things first. Let me reach out. Never mind. What the fuck is up, Stella? Thanks for 7 months, hubby.
You're welcome.
Dex, thank you very much for 9 months. Incredibly kind of you, homie. My finger slipped. Unlikely. And then Element, thank you very much for 3 months. Thank you, homie.
All I've learned is that I'm your enemy on all fronts. I'm
You're a
Gog.
psycho.
I'm Gog. I'm a zombie, and I'm also a Cosmo baby.
Jesus.
And then I was also a Shadow Lord.
The antithesis to me in every way.
You would, but then I'm also your hero because I was Sicily, who is a founder of the Hunters Guild.
The only,
Hold on.
only good thing.
Avery was also good. Avery was a flumpkin. He was a good boy.
You know what? You know, all those thank yous, you know what that's telling me? It's telling me it's time to throw money at Crown.
Where'd you throw money at me?
Oh, I know, but give me one moment here. Oh, there it is. There's what I want. Because I already have, you know, my subscription. So I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to hit this upgrade button. Because we came to a marital decision that we enjoy your company. And even if we can buy you a singular McDonald's meal, because they are now $20, we're going to do so a month. So,
Oh god, you're talking about the Patreon, you freak? Stop that.
yeah, I just upgraded.
Oh, go Mega! Speaking of Patreon, I was going to do some updates to the tiers. The $5 tier, I'm going to be releasing 4K versions of the maps. So you'll get 4K for the $5. It'll be gridded. And then for the $10, you'll get 8K ungridded and gridded.
I love that. I love that.
Wow. Big spicy.
Oh yeah. Before I forget, this is me having watched the last session of Shadows. Don't let them cut my chains, dog. Don't let them do that.
I think
I worked hard to. I will haunt your group if you let them cut my chains, dude.
We're not gonna let them. We want to blow up the Senate.
Okay, maybe don't blow up the Senate either, but don't let them cut the chains, dog. Like,
If you had to choose between the two, which one?
chains, no chains. Oh, leave the chain alone.
Okay, so we're gonna blow up the Senate.
There's your answer.
You can. I am not a fan of blowing up the Senate either. But don't
Which
let them
one?
blow up my chain,
Which
dog.
what? Chain or Senate? You can't have both. Because we got 2 people in the party that are like, the moment I see the Senate, they're.
See, your party says that, but they also forget it's the Senate building. Yeah, you got like they're gonna have defenses there. They're not just gonna let themselves be killed.
So
Cheats
you
is
say.
fast enough. Cheats does enough damage. She could probably just
See,
wipe them out.
Yeah, but how is her wisdom save for a whole person?
Oh, probably good. She dumped strength, so she's fine. And I can do Flash of Genius. My int's big now.
You got int.
Yeah, 19
Hefty.
now.
Oh yeah, you have the headband.
Yeah, I'm big
The
brain. now.
biggest brain.
All my shit went up. My spell save DCs up. My ability to do stuff up. Nothing but dubs, baby.
But power word kill. You're dead.
I only have 90 hit points.
I still love that I'm gonna do that if we ever meet, and Brett's gonna be like, "Are you serious, or is this a joke?" Because you can do that, but are you kidding right now, or are you actually doing it?
Armor just a spray of gore from all of the little slits and intricacies in the armor.
What happens if somebody uses heat metal on you?
Well, I can get out of my armor in an action.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So if somebody casts heat metal on me, I can literally just pop out of my armor.
Eli, heat metal that man.
That's why I'm going Forge Cleric, so eventually that won't bother me.
Okay, but don't let them cut the chain, homie. I love you.
The issue is that if Brett gets a little malicious and he casts it specifically on my prosthetics, then I'm fucked.
Oh.
I have 2 prosthetics. So if he casts heat metal on my leg or my arm, which he would be fully in the right to do so, I'd be super fucked.
Yeah, you can't get away from, yeah, you know what? Fuck your metal limb.
Yeah. No, Marius is it's a metal, like it's a synthetic material, but it is still an alloy. So
Heat metal.
I get moment Brett gets wise to me and goes, "Heat metal. I am omega fucked." I'm
Dude,
taking fire damage every round.
I'm fucking terrified now that he won't tell me
You're
what
gonna
level
have
my
this
mom
whole
is.
moment where you have to cut off your limb
I'm scared. I'm scared, dog. Help me.
again.
You should be scared.
No.
Your mom is a psycho. Your whole family, I don't know if you realize this. Your whole family is psychotic.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. I'm the sanest person in the family.
I think your dad is.
No, my dad.
Your dad's the only one who had the sense to run away.
No, my dad's the one that helped the aliens get into the government.
That's, you know, that's
My dad's
fine.
the one that killed Logan's kid.
I mean, killing a child versus charming an entire, like, city block. Stripping people of their free will. That's just a child. You can make another child.
He wasn't technically a child. I think he was like 20 when he killed
What
him.
the fuck? He had a full age.
Yes,
He lived.
but here's the
Logan's
thing: you can make another child, but it's not going to be the same child.
That death of that child led to divorce.
Because statistically speaking, the odds of the genetics coming together to make a split copy doesn't happen.
You already got to hang out with them for 20 years. That's a lifetime.
What the fuck?
Let's make a new one.
Side eyes, Cobalt.
Speaking of child, I did put the fear of God in my youngest one today.
Oh no.
You're gonna tell me you're gonna put them in the retirement home?
No. She has to do this project. She's doing a scrapbook. So we were going through my pictures. She's using me because like I have like all my albums from when I was younger. Atomic doesn't. And she's like, "You did track?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that was in middle school." And she's like, "And volleyball?" I'm like, "Yep, that was in middle school." And tennis? I'm like, "Yeah, but tennis I did for a different reason." And she's like, "What?" I'm like, "Well, there was somebody who effectively made my life so miserable that I quit something that I loved, which was orchestra at the time." So when her sophomore year, when she got up and she did what her aspirations for her junior year were, which was lettering and tennis, I made it my personal mission to join the tennis team and make sure she didn't see a varsity game because I took her alternate spot.
I want you to understand. This is where your children get it from. Is you. So when you say, "Why does my child Stone Age people in video games?"
You. It's you.
No,
It's
no,
that
she
funky
did.
little,
Mhm.
that funky little electricity in your brain. You gave that to your child, and your child wields it well.
But I then informed her that I then proceeded to stay on tennis for another 2 years, making sure that there were not enough games for her to participate in. to be able to let her, because she sacrificed orchestra to be able to let her in tennis. So I took that from her because she took that from me. And Maddie was just looking at me wide-eyed like, what?
I am your daughter, she says, knowing full well.
No, I looked at her little blue eyes wide, and I'm like, yes, you need to understand something. As where you immediately retaliate, Mother will wait for years.
I hold a grudge.
And she looked at me and she's like, so, like, if I were to do something now, I might not get back at you until you're in your 20s.
Oh my.
You're not safe in your own home.
Okay, I must go because COVID baby's had too much computer time and COVID baby needs to lay back down because she's getting lightheaded and brain foggy.
Ooh.
Alright.
But I leave you with
Feel
three
better.
things. I leave you with 3 things. One of them being, remember, Crowned, if it goes bad at the Senate, my house is like just around the block. You can go have some tea. It's lovely. You'll be treated well by my mama. Second thing. Google Katamari and press the ball. You'll know what to do. And the third thing is that YouTube added something, and it's if somebody says subscribe in the video you're watching, the subscribe button glows rainbow, and it's really cool. Go look for it. Okay, bye.
Okay, goodbye.
No, Stray, I am not a saint. I'm very nice to people that I really, really care about. Like, all my friends and everything, I jive well with them. I would do anything for them. Hell, if Crown were to call me from Iowa being like, yo, Sparks, I need you to come help me hide a body, I'd be like, hey, Atomic, we're going to Iowa.
All right, time to move.
Momo stated several times what she
Quickly, everyone look into this tiny little light. Have to wipe your memory.
Ooh, hey, everybody, right here. Well, guys, it's been a good run. I want to thank you all for getting me partner. I really do appreciate it. It's been a pleasure. Next time you see me, I will be in another state. You'll never find me again. Peace sign. Goodbye. SFS, thank you very much for the gifted sub to the community. Incredibly kind of you. Stella, thank you very much for a gifted sub.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Saline Goblin, thank you very much. I don't know what a tier 2 sub is, but thank you very much for doing that for 6 months. Much appreciated. Stella, what's a tier 2 sub?
It's when somebody is an absolute psychopath and upgrades their tier 1 to a tier 2, which is effectively $10 a month.
Oh. Jesus.
Yeah. There's also a tier 3 as well.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? I assume those aren't affiliate things?
They are actually.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. To be honest, I forget they exist until somebody fucking pops one.
Yeah, you could effectively do a tier 3 on yours right now. It's if they do tier 3, it's $25, I think, or is it 20?
No, I do not have the 70-30 split. I believe you have to meet a certain threshold to unlock the 70-30 split. There's like a certain point value you need to reach.
Yeah. What it was like a certain point value, and then what else was it? 500 native subscriptions that aren't like gift subs or something.
I do remember that. I remember it had to be legit subs, not gifted subs. 350 non-gifted subs for 3 months in a row. That's a lot.
Thank you, Summer.
It's actually insane. Non-gifted, non-prime. I love them just setting the goalpost further and further back.
Yeah.
Can't be gifted, can't be primed. They have you know what? They also have to do a handstand while they do it. They have to stand for at least 6 seconds, and they have to say the streamer's name while being tear gassed. Otherwise, it doesn't count. The higher tier subs do count for more points, I guess. Interesting. Is there an incentive to do higher tier subs?
Well,
it depends. Typically, streamers that are like bigger and they get a lot of those, they have like different emotes and stuff depending on what tier you are.
Yeah. There are the hidden like tier 2 emotes, tier 3 emotes, and it works in a similar fashion to like certain people that do bits and then they unlock other things.
Huh.
Yeah, this was pretty sure that these came out at the same time as affiliateship, because they were trying to figure out how to incentivize folks to greater support their partners at the time. So I have
so much to learn. Jesus.
You're still technically a baby streamer to me.
So a baby DM.
No, you're not. You've come into your own very, very well. It has been an absolute pleasure watching you evolve as a DM. It's one of my favorite things to do, watching a storyteller evolve.
That's very kind of you, but learn.
You're always learning.
Also get emote modifiers. My friend's channel has sunglasses that can be applied to her emotes when you hit. I like the little doodle. That's a cute ass emote.
that is amazing. Oh man. Yeah, Crowned, how long have you been DMing for again?
This is... I can't say I've been DMing for a long time because I took a really big break. I think I DM'd from 2016 to 2018. And then there was like a 2.5 year break and I started DMing again in 2020. This is... DTF is my like 7th game ever.
Okay. Well, you do carry yourself as if it is second nature, so.
Oh, that's where I got it.
Yeah.
Don't let this man bullshit you. He's a fantastic storyteller, even on mediums that are not D&D.
Well,
I'm calling you out, Crown.
Good.
Jesus. You guys just applying the little fonk to every emote now?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Just want the
you
channel
can
point
spend
redeemed.
channel points and we already know Zebus has a ridiculous amount of channel points because he had them prior to being mod.
3K away from 700K.
You know what we haven't had on here that we need to start having again? Them points gambas.
Oh, modify a single emote. Oh. That's cute. Oh, the hug one with the sunglasses is actually really cute.
I really
Oh my
wish
god,
that
they both have eye patches.
Yeah. I really wish that they added more modifiers. It's one of those handful of things that I really wish that they iterated on.
Is it a thing that's been around for a while?
Yeah. Gosh, when was it?
I think it's been around since channel points have been around.
Yeah. At that point, how old are channel points? Help, I've been streaming since I was in college.
Reality begins to warp. Oh.
9th level spell reality warp. That's right. So it was back in 2019 that Twitch launched their own integrated channel point system because third parties did something similar. So.
Oh, they didn't like in response to that.
Yep. It took them a while to get to it, though. I do, yeah, places like Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and a couple of the, like, beefier bots, like MooBot, had channel points built in. And now, like, nobody, at least to my knowledge, unless they're over on, like, YouTube, uses the point systems in those bots.
Oh my.
You're telling me it was fucking like I took a 1.5-year break and like everything on my fucking dashboard changed.
Looks around. Hey, wait a minute. We've made everything more compact. What the fuck does that mean?
I think you mean more difficult for my aging brain. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead and navigate this Hulu-esque fucking like dashboard manager. Enjoy.
Oh no, Thex, don't speak of the old Thex, please.
Oh, yeah, Momo talks
JTV,
about
man.
that. JTV.
The true Wild West right there.
far off year of 2009. I'm transported back to my freshman year of high school.
Let's see. I was a 1993 baby. How old was I back then? Was in fucking middle school?
2009?
I think? I don't know. I have time blindness, man.
2009 was my graduating year. Thanks. Hey, man. 2013 was my graduating year.
2003.
$2017.
Shut up.
I mean, I could be atomic and graduate in 99.
That's when I was born.
Oh.
About to get real woodsy area. I did start uni in 2000. Oh. Uni it's university, it's college, right?
Yep. Yep, they're about atomic safety.
You young fucks. Hey, I will always say that the Navy added 10 years to my life. So I may bodily be 29 because I had my birthday back in the 26th of October. So bodily I may be 29. Spiritually I am 39.
I've been spiritually like 30 and just fed up with things since I was 20, and now I'm 38.
I feel that exhaustion.
Ooh.
Though I have remained in customer service-based jobs since I've been 18, so I've been able to keep my somewhat sanity for 20 years in customer service.
You are stronger than most.
It is. I'm good. With what I do, I get cranky afterwards. And then I realized that if they didn't have the anonymity of being across a phone line or a computer, they probably wouldn't be talking such nonsense if they had to speak like that to someone's face.
Turned 31 on Thanksgiving. Nice. A belated happy birthday. Thank you very much. Yes, 29. I was born on October 26, 1994. I was born in the year of the dog.
What I do now is customer service based, but it's also effectively a counselor, so it's good. I actually feel like I'm helping and not just trying to peddle something.
Your birthday is 3 days before mine. I'm October 29th. Nice. Yeah, we used to just celebrate my birthday on Halloween. But
Yep.
haven't celebrated my birthday in a very long.
Well, you deserve to celebrate yourself. Fuck.
Well, I appreciate you, but when my friends asked me what I wanted to do, I was like, I don't want to do anything.
Valid.
They're like, you wanna do anything? You wanna go out? And I'm like, nope. Like, wanna go to like dinner? And I was like, oh. was like, if I could get dinner, I would have my roommate make his Japanese curry, and all would be right in the world. And he did, and I did literally nothing. My birthday, I watched YouTube and lounged and was a vegetable for like the whole day, basically. It was great. 52? 52 is not old. When you get old is when you reach the age of 65. 65 is when you are old. Until then, you're still young.
The United States government changed that year to 67.
Well, this is for me.
Oh.
I constitute you being old at 65. At 65, you need to go in and get your eyeballs tested and take another driver's lessons test to prove that you can drive.
I second this motion.
Before that, if you're 59, still a young man, still a young woman, still a young them.
I'm actually one of those people who thinks that you should have to retest every 20 years.
I agree. I have friends who drive as though they are in bumper cars.
How many maps do you work on a week versus the number you go through a session? Huh. Actually, I've sort of settled down on sort of like my map making because my players really like World. So whereas before I was making multiple maps a week, and not getting to them, I sort of have this like back catalog of maps. So as of late, I haven't had to really make maps. So like map every 2 weeks, maybe 3 if nothing's happening. You're old when you wake up and you're old. Thank you very much, SFS. I've made like 4 maps over 20 years. I mean, that's fine. Like, there are completely different games. Like, there are people who are like, I only make maps at the absolute necessity because I have a player who cannot visualize things in their own head. Otherwise, there are tons of people to this day with VTTs playing in person who do theater of the mind, who imagine everything, no maps. And that's completely valid.
It is. My my buddy Rob, he's been doing the whole DMing thing since fucking right before 3rd edition came out. And he, like, even right now using Foundry, he still mostly does theater of the mind.
That's dope. And I see how they do it. You put like a visual image up, if that, and you just go, okay, here's the scene. They go hard in the paint describing everything. And the players really lean into it. It sort of lets their imagination run rampant. I have grown to really like spoiling my players with maps where I go, yeah, here's the tavern map. Here's the upstairs of the tavern. Each room is individually plotted out. Yeah, here's the dungeon map. It's several maps wide. You can get that. You can zoom in down to the intricate detail of like the dirt on the ground. Because I like that. That's for me. That's not for them. I push my players out of the way. That's purely for me. But my players have been like, hey, I've had to sell my DM on getting like Incarnate and stuff like that because I need maps now to see things, or like I'm so used to your style of maps but I want my other DMs to sort of up their map game. I'm like, well, I think that's fucked, but also neat.
I love your maps. I'm used to doing theater of the mind and using graph paper for combat, that type of thing. But when you go to those maps, though, it kind of is like, okay, so that's what the bar looks like as I'm sliding over it. If I were to want to, like, throw something like a mug at somebody, I could dive over here, it would probably be here. You know what I mean? Having that visualization so you know where you want to move because you can kind of picture it and you don't forget those little things is fantastic.
I'm glad. Also, Skull Throne, my man, your maps have dramatically improved over just like the year. Dog, your maps have become amazing. Crown looking at his own maps. That's exactly what I do.
Yes. I'm gonna have to go sniff through the Discord again because I'm fairly certain I've seen Skull's stuff, but I am such a fucking little turtle hermit over here.
You're also a DM. You're also busy. Like. I'm never like, true. Oh man, Stella's not hanging out with me because she hates me. I'm like, no, Stella's fucking running a shitload of games.
True. I was running one last night, even. Because playtest stuff got a playtest. But I'm gonna have to add in some additional stuff in my next set of notes. Oh, I'm gonna have to DM you about that.
Ooh.
Because it got real silly for like 2.5 hours.
What are you doing? All the players.
Bro, the D100 isn't giving us the things we want.
I'm a little psycho.
I get a little crazy. But there is a lot to be said about stuff like that. I've had my busy schedule let up because of scheduling falling through. So that's okay because people need their breaks. People have life, jobs, work.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I was talking to my players because we've been playing like with both of the games, it's been every week. And I was talking to them about the Sunday game and I was like, you know, just to sort of free you guys up, we could do it once every other week. Because you guys have been committing your weekends to me every week for the last 2 some odd years. So if you wanted to do TOS every other week, so you guys could live your life, I'm down for that. I don't want it to turn into an obligation where it's like, it's Sunday, time to put on my suit and tie and come to work. It's meant to be fun.
That's very good that you had that conversation with them. I had I think it was, yeah, that was my first campaign ever. I'm a baby DM as well. But they, one of them came to me and was like, hey, can we, do bi-weekly, or, like, not even like a solid bi-weekly, like twice a month, just like figure it out, which specific days, because his job situation was about to dramatically change and he needed to like be there. And I was like, yeah, like, oh man, that was a new thing. And like bi-weekly is good for the like breathing room in the brain for players and a DM, I feel.
I've never done it before, so, but it sort of came into my mind because I was like, I had a player who was like, hey, could we potentially change the day? And then I sat down with the Sunday players and sort of like tried to find a day, and then we couldn't, because everybody's like, no, this is my set day. Then I started discussing the prospect of like bi-weekly, and that sort of like perked people up. And I was like, hey, it can be bi-weekly. I'm down to start bi-weekly. And if you guys want later on, you're like, no, we want this to be every week, and we can do it every week. But I want you to sort of, I want you to be the ones that come up with that, who set the schedule, not me. I don't want to be like, hey, you're showing up every Sunday. Every Sunday. You don't have a choice. Or else you miss out, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that feels bad. Oh my god, I have such powerful FOMO because, like, for a while, I was only in, well, either only running or playing in paid games over on Start Playing, and like it came to a point where I was going through some medical stuff, but they, the guy had a policy like we run every week, irregardless, and you have to pay if you want to, like stay. I was just like, oh
god. Especially if you're paying for it, you're like, I gotta get my money's worth.
I know. I actually had to stop myself, and I forget how long ago this was, but I think it was Brett poking fun at Summer for always being there, rain or shine, tornado or not. But I did that for a while.
Even dying. Oh, 50 to hit.
I mean, it's a game that we love.
Do you think you're at the point to run more games, even smaller and or more experimental stuff? So here's the big thing. My main goal was partner, and we made it under 2 years, which is fucking fantastic. The big thing was that the games were my highest grossing concurrent viewer moments in the stream. So when CTF came around, we had 100 plus. TOS came around, 100 plus. The normal streams would fluctuate anywhere between 50, 80. So it was always the grind to like get the games out. It would be like, yeah, we gotta play Friday because Friday means the biggest viewership. And then people come in on generally Monday or Tuesday and they want to talk about it. And then like that sort of peters off until Friday. And then Friday happens. Then we got Sunday in there, and then we got all the homies in. We got Naomi in there, who's a fucking awesome player. We got Summer, who is a great homie. We got Momo, who's in all of my games. And then it was just sort of like this sort of like cycle that I was rolling myself into. But now that we've hit partner, it's sort of liberating.
Right?
I didn't know I was on the grind, the sort of partnership grind, until like I talked to Brett about it. And now that I have, it's sort of like this weight off of my. Obviously, you still have to sort of maintain your presence on the internet, but I felt more comfortable like the last week, right? Not streaming, like hanging out with my friends instead of being like, fuck, I gotta stream. I'm gonna screw myself over. I'm not streaming. Like I got to take a break and then come back, and then all of the homies that I hang out with, all of the regulars, immediately here again. And it's been like a week and a half of not streaming. So I think it will ultimately allow me to be able to do like, hey, here's a one shot. Hey guys, we're gonna do a weird, quirky one shot. Hey, here's a little 4-part game. Hey, here are a bunch of guest players who I've never got to interact with or never got to play with, but now they're here. So now we have some guests that are coming in. Because ultimately, while partnership doesn't really give you much on Twitch, it gives you emote slots and all that stuff, and the potential for the 73rd. What partnership really gets you is it gets you a foot in the door. It allows me to sort of slip my foot into other people's DMs and be like, hey, hi, I'm the Crown DM. I'm a partnered streamer on Twitch. I would like to run a game for you. And they go, oh, well, this guy's legit. He has a partnership check. I will listen to what he has to say.
Become the streamer that folks used to complain about, but also just, chill, have that fun, do the weird shit you always wanted to do that you couldn't do when you were grinding.
I can sort of relax. I can do like the goblin adventure. Weird little one shots and stuff like
that. That's honestly the dream right there.
Just getting to hang out with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Dome Blood Bowl.
The true reason why they went extinct.
Alas, bloody battle. And of course, I wouldn't be here without y'all. So when I'm have this like enthusiasm and everything, it's because of you guys. Your support here on Twitch, support here on Patreon. It's insane what I've been able to accomplish in the 2 years that I've been on Twitch because of you guys. Like, it's insane. I see people on Twitch who are like still struggling, and I'm sitting on this privileged position where I look back and I go, actually getting here wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Like, and I have all of you people to thank for that. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much for being here, for supporting me, for coming to every stream, for all of the names that I recognize. It's I wouldn't have it any other way.
It's one of those things that watching even, like a short snippet of that process always makes me smile, because watching that lightning in a bottle moment is one of the things that just it keeps me going, and I know it draws people to wanting to be content creators, because it's a beautiful thing.
I do like, oh god, it is such a nice feeling. I don't know how to explain it, but there is some part of me that really enjoys seeing people come in and they're like, hey man, I got into DMing, map making, or story writing, or what have you, because of you. And I go, we? And they go, yeah, dog. Like, that elicits some weird feeling in my brain where I go, oh, that feels good. Like,
that's the shit that keeps you going.
Absolutely.
Whenever you start having doubts. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, my heart.
Excuse me as I puddle.
I'm getting back into DMing non-D&D games because D&D is your thing. Now, so might get back into streaming. Hell yeah, dog. Also, D&D is not it's not my thing. I don't know. There are people who do D&D way better than me. I am a worm compared to some of the fantastic DMs here on this platform. Brings that itch back from all those years ago.
Good. Join us. The hive mind is very hungry and still wanting. It's like a Waffle House at 4 a.m.
The world always needs more gamers. That'll be true until the end of time. Copium crown. All right. I'll be right back. I'm out of water.
Oh.
Go get your water. And put that crowned copium flavor in there. Also, hey, Sparks, have we been on VC before? Oh, they're deafened. Okay.
Yeah.
Ow! How you doing, though, Zeba?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Relatively good. It is hibernation season for me. But reminding myself that if I'm sleeping, that means I need it.
Indeed, never forget to sleep.
It's generally just good. Keeping busy, adding in other ideas because I go absolutely fucking stir crazy if I don't have games running.
Gotta keep the mind busy somehow.
Yep. I feel you, CPO. Sleep is for the weak. That's why I sleep 10 hours a day. Slowly become sloth-like in consciousness, and that's when you truly unlock all of your power. Also, what's up, Legion? What be the name of my Fox Paladin lass again? Her name is oh boy, here I go. I need to bring up the whole thing because her full name is not close to my own, but it follows the same sort of naming convention. Let's see. I would not be able to play my girl Vesta again. She got a really good send off. That Friday game was 2.5 years of just an amazing little romp in Critical Role land. Who knows? She definitely, at least as an NPC, is the type of character who is like that seafaring do-gooder, but also just a chaotic little shit. God, she caused so many problems. We had a oh man, we had a fucking chaos trio. A Bardlock, a neutral evil monk, and then my little chaotic neutral bard paladin, who absolutely fleeced a baron out of like their fortune. So but to answer your question, Legion, her name, at least her name now, is Himika Narami. So her adventurer alias was Vesta for a while. So she didn't feel worthy of her family's name until the end of her adventure. So Yep, felt like that. But I guess I will say this while Crowned is up. That is entirely up to him. I am always someone who is chomping at the bit to actually play. because the advent of Forever DM is frightening. But I just vibe. I hang out when things line up. Oh. That stuff ain't up to me. So.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Homies tried to grab me by showing me neat Magic the Gathering cards that they bought. I was
Oh,
almost
shit.
sucked in.
What set were they from?
Momo is trying to get a very specific Jaheira card from an old set.
Oh shit.
She also just bought a bunch of Kamigawa cards, or a bunch of Kamigawa packs to get their really dope looking lands. Because they have full art lands, which have some amazing art on it.
Oh no. I think I know exactly which ones they're going for. Oh no. Well, I wish them luck.
Gonna need it.
I have to limit myself to one cardboard crack set every 6 months. Otherwise, all my money.
Yep, it's exactly that. We're gonna remove these trees. Replace them with dead trees.
Yeah. Oh, I also Hal asked me a question there that I almost forgot about because my brain, the multitask is real right now. For you, Tao, a warlock who is a little more focused on wisdom. Wisdom warlock is one of my favorite little brainchilds. I don't know. I love tieflings, but I need to put the babies away for a bit. Crowned help.
Oh, what's up?
They keep asking me about Ada's stuff, and my brain is just like,
yeah, what you want to
know? Well, it's more in regards to, like, you know, what if player character stuff, and I'm just like, that's not up to me, homie.
Oh, player character. Yeah. I mean, I'd like to have more. I'd like to invite more people to play in my. I will say, I'm generally only comfortable with running 2 games.
Yeah.
I've tried running 3 at one point and almost went psychotic. But yeah, now that I have more of that freedom and the necessity for the grind while still present, is basically moved to like other platforms like Patreon and stuff like that. It will allow me to sort of be more free and allow me to invite more. So when more games inevitably happen, because they will happen, it means that I can sort of reach out more and be like, oh, Stella, I see that you're not running any games. My hand sort of grabs the Pokeball out of your hand and sets it aside, and I go, all right, here's your character sheet. Here's my Kanka page that has all of my lore. You can read it at your own discretion, and go from there.
Little did you know, I am already consuming lore at a frightening rate. But yeah, I mean that's one of the things that I always talk about, because when it comes to, you know, communicating with homies, and especially with other people that make their own stuff, is, you know, you don't want, you want it to be like, hey, this is a thing. You don't ever want it to be the, oh, you know, either imposing upon or, you know, line of thought left. The ADHD bandits have come and stolen the thought train. But
you don't want to make it feel like hey, you need to show up.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you're my homie. I want to play with you, but also I know you're a busy person.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even the busy thing. It's like, I guess, like a matter of principle. You want it to be like something that someone goes to for, you know, when it lines up, rather than, you know, folks expecting it, I guess. The expectation-based trauma is real in this millennial.
Oh, like, hey, we're friends. I'm expecting you to show up because I invited you.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I already have something. And it's like, yeah, I don't care. The expectation is there. You need to show up.
That isn't to say that, you know, when I see cool lore, I don't immediately go, well, OCs are happening. All right. Because that has already happened.
Oh, trust me, I look at people's worlds and I go,
what if I made a character there?
Exactly.
Do that all.
I know when I am. Oh man, it's been a tradition for me and a friend for a while, because we've been Critical Role fans forever. Like, whenever they do a new campaign, we do new characters. And just sort of follow along. And sometimes we do one-on-one sessions, but whenever I took that, applied that to Brett stuff too, because his shit was just like, okay, this is cool. And then when you started talking about your fucking Ents, my brain exploded. That's still stuck up there. So
I'm glad.
Man.
Morbos happen all the time? Absolutely.
Oh, all the time.
I think it's almost sort of expected when you have a setting that, like, it's gonna either inspire people so much, or like things about it are gonna sort of catch people's attention that they want to make a character.
Exactly.
And it's that whole, like, understanded, like, yeah, it's gonna happen. Like,
And it's such a heartwarming thing when it does.
It's the other reason that I'm redoing my world map is because a part of my brain wants to put this onto the Kanka and put as much depth into it as possible and allow people to run games in Aetis, because Aetis is fucking massive. It is practically a super Earth. And I would love for DMs to be like, hey, I want to cut out this little part of your world. Like, I want to cut out this little island, and I want to run a game there. And I go, fantastic. Keep me up to date on any crazy shit your players get up to, and let me know what happens. And if it's dope, we'll make it canon. That's what I wanted.
Now that is the. I know I said this earlier, but there are different layers to dreams. That it's like that is the sort of thing. Obviously, after you get all settled with the core building blocks of your world, is to be able to share that, to see how people add to it. And I don't know, that's part of the reason why, like, the Exandria Unlimited Calamity stuff was probably one of my favorite things, bar none. So
yeah, people like letting in like a Bria Ironguard and Brennan Lee Mulligan, and them taking that world from Matt and then putting their own spin on it was super interesting to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And to see Matt's reaction to things and being like, that's exactly how I would have done it.
Mm-hmm. That's something that, like, I was hoping to see more, but obviously, by creative law, a lot of stuff out there either, ends up existing in its own little microcosm almost too often when it comes to folks making their settings. I don't know. It just feels like, I don't know, this might just be like influence from my my stepfather, because he's like, he's been playing since D&D birthed out of that garage, basically. And like, him and his friends would just make continents and would exist on them, and then they would just switch off who was running all the way up until like the end of the 2nd edition era.
That's awesome. That is such like an old school feel. It's awesome.
It is so good. I don't know, that's the sort of communal thing that I just want to see more.
100%. It's that whole idea, like, early D&D was like sort of all set in the same world, so to speak. Like, all of the when you were just running dungeons, but all of the dungeons sort of took place in the same world. So you could take your character from your friend's game and go play in another DM's game, and they would look at it and be like, yeah, okay, yeah, that character exists. You just get to play the same character.
Mm-hmm. That's how publishing houses get started.
It's an era of D&D I never got to experience. I didn't get into D&D until like 2016. I didn't even know it existed until 2016. So it's almost like a longing for an era I never was a part of. That like nostalgia that I'll never get to experience.
Right? Born at the wrong time. Kicks a can.
Exactly. So my only hope is that I can sort of try to replicate that experience for other people who never got to experience it. So making the world and being like, okay, yeah, you can run games in it. Like it's the world that I made, but I want the stories to be told by the people who are interested.
Exactly. Gosh. Fucking 2016. 4 years after I graduated.
It sounds similar to what they do in Germany. They have a game called The Dark Eye, which has a living world, and they have a newsletter that people write into. If it's not too crazy, it becomes a canonical event. That's awesome.
Okay, brushing off my rusty German to read about this. Wait. No, I've seen the cover art for this game before. Oh. Okay. This is oh man, the most successful role-playing game on the German market. It even outsells D&D over there.
Oh wow.
Oh man, their 5th edition came out in 2015. Oh man. They've been around since the 80s as well. Holy shit. Ooh. Oh, well, hello there, Dark Eye. Your content.
Ooh, slips it into pocket. That's neat.
Oh, dude, they have Cyclopean folk for like, but human size.
As part of adulthood, I was least prepared for. Making friends of all ages is a complete departure from how it worked in school. Oh yeah. God, for the longest time, I didn't have friends my age. All of my friends were like a decade older than me. It's because I think it's because I related to them way more than I did people my age. It was incredibly hard to hang out with people in their 20s when I got out of the Navy. Is that we would talk about stuff, and I just realized that my world experience was completely different from theirs. Like, it was hard to hang out even with even being 21, trying to hang out with like 19-year-olds or 20-year-olds. I was like, hey, tell me some stories. And all their stories were like, same things. Get drunk, party, what have you. And I'd sort of like put on my thumbs and be like, oh.
There you go. Well.
How about you? I'd be like, well, I saved a child's life. And they'd be like, huh? Or, I saw a Marine die. And they'd be like, what? And it was like mind blowing to them. To me, it was like, yeah, it's fucked up, but everybody in the military experienced something like that. And it was sort of almost like polarizing. Because people would look at you different after that.
It's a type of I've spoken about this with one of my other close friends who is still in the military. He's not, active boots on the ground anymore. He helps prepare the newbies. But it was just like, yeah, it sets you apart as other in a way that like the VA and such don't prepare you for. And it's just like, yep. Like him talking about his own experiences and hearing your own is like, I strangely relate. Okay.
Hey, Greg. I'm kind of feeling it right now. I have a different culture compared to the people I live in now. Yeah. My friend said the same thing after leaving the Navy. It was wild trying to like hang out with people my age. And I just sort of gravitated towards older people because older people had the worldly experience that I could relate to them on. I have this strange feeling sometimes it feels like I'm too old and sometimes I'm too young. Absolutely. I go through that same exact thing where some part of me is like, I'm only 29. That is incredibly young. And then I'm like, I feel like I'm a fucking college kid. And then I sort of sit back and I go, no.
Yeah.
I can't relate to other, maybe I can now because I've been out of the Navy for so long. Maybe I can go back and be like, yeah, now I can relate to more people my age because I'm a streamer and I'd be like, yeah, my job is D&D stuff, and that's more bite size to like people who don't have any military experience. They're like, oh, D&D, awesome, I love D&D. My uncle played D&D, blah blah blah. Versus me being like, oh yeah, man, I just got out of the Navy, and they're like, oh, what's that like? Like, oh, it's a completely different world than the civilian sector. Whenever I hear someone from school has like 2 kids, oh, absolutely. One of my closest friends in high school has like 2 kids right now, happily married, has been married since high school, to his like childhood sweetheart, and I sort of like sit back and I go, weren't we just playing RuneScape? Like,
jeez, yeah, right.
At your house, your mom chastising us for staying up to like 2 or 3 in the morning.
That's the weirdest shit.
It's insane.
I mean, I was going through something akin to that. Like, I'd been going through that with my friends, but it's a whole nother ball game when your younger siblings start doing it. Oh my god. My youngest of my 2 brothers is going for his master's. He's going to be a doctor, and he's doing like sports medicine and like reconstructive stuff. Then the older of the 2 of them is a realtor, and like he's looking to marriage and having a kid, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey.
Yeah, no, whoa. Me and you were still supposed to be fighting over who's better in Melee. What the fuck is happening?
I'm only 30. Am I old yet? No, not even fucking remotely close. Are you old?
Yeah, fuck no.
Jesus. You have 3.5 more decades before you are old. You are still young, my friend. You may feel old, which is just that sort of like maturity that comes about, but you're not old. might have an old soul. Something I have heard many a times in my life. But you're not old.
You are still spry.
Indeed.
Ah, speaking of 30, 4 more days for me.
Your birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, happy early
I'm
birthday.
no, thank you. I'm
Yeah.
no baby.
Got 4 more days
Yeah,
to the 10th?
that it is. I
Oh.
just had to check, even though I said 4 days. Jesus Christ.
Saving that to
We-
my calendar because
Oh. Me too. So very glad that we both have the list.
Absolutely. My friends are like, "Oh my god, you remembered," and I'm like,
My calendar told me.
Wait. Hey, I haven't met another November 10th baby. Hey, Scruffing, I shake your hand. We bump scorpion tails together.
Scorpio.
Yep.
You can't be friends anymore.
Phoebes, you couldn't be my friend. I was born on the 26th. I believe that's the cutoff for being a Scorpio.
It is, yeah.
I don't actually know that stuff. I'm just making jokes.
We can't be friends. I am a Leo.
All the energy of a Taurus.
Oh, I would Legion, but I'm modding right now.
I'm ancient.
What?
I am the land. Kieran,
Or Gringrin.
you're not
I
old.
don't know what.
Jesus.
I'm dumb, Gringrin. I'm dumb.
Don't bully them. They're having their old moments. This is the threshold where we start mixing up names, okay?
Oh, I just saw this. Wolfmaster. Apologies. Wolfmaster, thank you again for another gifted sub. This time to Silent Petey. Very kind of you, brother. Thank you.
No, it's even worse, Gringrin. You both have green names in my Twitch chat.
I was old. Shut up, Sculptor. You are not old, for fuck's sake. Well, my name has already been said multiple times on stream, so it's not as if my name is some ancient secret lore. In fact, I think my second ever stream on the channel was my roommate coming in and just dropping my real life name. My name is Caleb, and in Hebrew it means dog, and the 94 in the Chinese calendar is the year of the dog. So, what's up, double dog? What's
Oh
Gucci?
yeah. He's got that dog in him. I am end of the year 1993 baby. So I am a rooster.
Rooster. What's your social security number? I'm so glad you asked.
Oh, someone else who wants the funny little digits.
Oh man, somebody was asking about my credit card earlier today, and I, just handed that over too. Year of the bunny, year of the tiger, horse, year of the rat. No, I'm not a Leo. I am in fact a Scorpio.
I think I'm like an Aries or something.
Well, when were you born? I can actually get this.
April 17th.
You might actually be right. Hang on. Yep, you're an Aries.
Motherfucker
Man.
lied. I don't know anything about it. Gets his shit correct first try.
It's not even that, I just probably randomly looked it up one time and I remembered it. I don't know shit about anything else though.
I love the amount of very, very innocuous knowledge that a lot of us just know off the cuff.
I don't. I'm so glad that I'm finally purging like World of Warcraft lore out of my head. Like there was a time where I was like, God, what's that guy's name? And when I did that, I was like, oh, I'm almost free.
Your brain is making room.
Vinny, I think I was the year of the rabbit.
Sounds about right. Oh, it's depending on the old brain configuration, though. New bits of knowledge and lore get stored in there.
Oh yeah, I mean, I get my hyperfixation, and that proceeds to consume the however many gigabytes are free within my brain.
True. Ugh. More recently for me, it's eels.
Eels?
Yeah,
Like the aquatic eel?
the aquatic eel. Where the fuck do they
Ooh.
come from?
They are quirky little guys.
Yeah. They have still not been observed making more.
Oh, like it's not been seen how they like reproduce and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We don't know how they reproduce. Wait, hold on.
We don't. They
Whoa.
so they will not breed in captivity. And mind you, the most we know about eels is actually with the North American eel. So this is all based on the North American eel. The other ones are a little more rough. But you know, most of their lives they are inherently genderless. So people were fishing up, you know, when they were trying to study them, eels without, you know, sex organs. And then randomly, at any point of their life, because eels are long-lived creatures, they just grow sex organs and then they begin to furiously swim toward the Sargasso Sea in the Bermuda Triangle.
Huh?
Yeah, so even the freshwater eels that are native to North America will go there. They make the transition from freshwater to saltwater, and then they go there. And it's during the monsoon season, so it is too dangerous to send people to that location to study them. And it's an enigma. For all we know, they could just be consorting with like Cthulhu down there, and then more happen.
That's
Oh my
wild.
god, they're from the Bermuda Triangle.
It's one of my favorite things that ended up spawned in my head by just a single TikTok, and I was like, okay, I need to read up.
Ah, brain rot.
And God, fucking marine biology is weird, and I fucking love it.
I still love that people are like, yes, let us explore space. Let us be astronauts and let us explore the galaxy. And I go,
Hey, what about what's right there?
And I point at the ocean. They look over at that and they
Huh?
go,
No, thank you.
We don't go there.
I
It's
go-
easier to leave Terra Firma than it is to go down there.
hey, wait a minute. I point back at the ocean. What's down there? And they go, I don't want to know. They would rather risk extraterrestrial creatures than whatever the fuck lays at the bottom of the Marianas Trench.
Exactly. And I actually like on SF's point, eels are why Aristotle believed in spontaneous generation. He thought they were born out of the mud. Oh my god. There's another really just wild thing. Yeah, okay. So the various stages of eel life people thought were completely different animals until they were studied. So
Like a baby eel was a different creature until it matured type shit?
Yep. Pretty much. This is why I'm making more stuff based off of eels for my homebrew. there are gonna be eel folk that are just walking around, and at one point during their lives, it doesn't matter if they're like in their 20s or in their 80s, they're just gonna do the do, and they're gonna beeline it for the spawning point. But they are very, very Lovecraftian. But they're also puppies. I love them.
They are like, from what I've seen, they do have some like weird affectionate moments with people that are like divers, and then also there are times where they're like,
Don't fucking touch me.
Mm.
I will cry.
I will show you the bite force.
and then the other ones are like, hey, pet me. I am actually just a dog. Time to get some food and see my sick wife. Oh, Jesus. Well, hopefully your wife is okay, Couch. We'll catch you around in the future, brother.
And then you got the ones in whatever's going on in the Mario games.
Oh, yeah.
Those
Moray
fuckers.
eels.
Ah, Moray.
I also think eel, now that I back at it. I think Flea Mortals introduced a giant eel creature. I think it has like the ability to control storm.
Does? Oh, yeah. Hmm. Oh, no, we are saying eels. I can
Yeah,
talk
we
about
can-
seals, though.
Yeah, eels. Eels. I mean, seals are cute. Giant bags of blubber. Rolls over her.
And the Pokemon one, the Spheal.
Oh, I love Spheal.
Oh, what?
A
Ah.
Spheal. It's a sphere seal.
Yeah. It's a little guy.
Friend shaped.
Oh my god, it is just a ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that was in Sapphire and Ruby. It looks amazing though.
Oh yeah, I love its evolution line, and I mean Walrein, that guy is like that would be like a CR8 to CR10 encounter if you were up in the frozen reaches of Faerun.
We have the lightning eel, which is a CR2 artillery. And then we have the ancient lightning eel. which is a CR12 leader. It has Heart of the Storm. When another lightning eel that the ancient eel can see within 30 feet of them is reduced to 0 hit points, the ancient eel releases a crackling filament of lightning in their direction. The target is restored to life with 10 hit points. Oh, it's got so many cool abilities.
Well, my mission, find the giant lightning eel, boop it on the snoot.
Friend.
I can finally die happy.
Electric Pulse. The eel channels energy towards a creature within 60 feet. That creature must succeed on a DC 16 con saving throw, made with disadvantage if the target is touching the eel. On a failed save, a creature takes 6d8 lightning damage and is dazed until the end of their next turn. Oh, we can do Electric Pulse every turn. That's neat.
Ooh.
So it does Bite, which does 2d6 plus 5 piercing and then 2d8 lightning, and you're grappled. Then it does Electric Pulse. So it bites you, it holds onto you.
They're considered touching the eel.
And then it does Electric Pulse, which you make that save at disadvantage because you're touching it.
Frightening. Mine now.
I love that. It's got 203 hit points. Got a swim speed of 50 feet.
That's so cool.
It's got villain actions.
Ooh.
What?
Okay, which book is this in again?
This is from Flea Mortals.
Flea Mortals. Okay.
It's on page 40.
Okay, you can tell that this was pre my fixation with the eels.
It has Call to the Storm. Every other lightning eel within 30 feet of the ancient eel can use their Electric Pulse action as a reaction. It then has Electric Rush. The eel surges with lightning, moving up to their speed, then make a bite attack. On a hit, the bite deals an extra 4d8 lightning damage. A creature who hits the eel with a melee attack during this movement takes 2d8 lightning damage. Then it has Fulminous Wave. The eel releases a crackling wave of electricity and uses Electric Pulse against each enemy within 30 feet. So Electric Pulse only targets one creature normally. Their third villain action lets them target every creature within 30 feet with Electric.
That is impressive.
I really don't.
Oh, well, fine, I'm opening Foundry. Oh, those two playtest groups just oh no.
You fools!
Well, I've been meaning to include some more combat encounters in the things that they're doing. So
Nice. Hen Horsemen, indeed. That is, they'll be right here. And Isogar will be right here. The Etenmore will be right here. Rowfield will be, I believe it's right here. Grimwald is right there. And then Inheim is right there. Bagladir is right there. Iliandra, or Wolfsburg, I believe, is right. Weimar, I believe, right? There's a dragon eel in D&D. Ooh, dragon eel.
oh, don't give me more fodder. Oh.
Did you write down your description for the upgrades you made? Ooh, I did not, I'm afraid. Those are all off the cuff. I do apologize.
Oh shit. Yeah, there was. This was a 3 and 4E thing. Oh, I never got far enough in my 3.5E game that I played in for the first time to experience the terror of this thing. Dude, wait. Oh no, Crown!
Yeah.
Caleb!
What's up?
Caleb!
Are they
This
even
thing-
cooler?
Oh, yeah, oh,
hold on, let me see.
Oh, this is the sort of shit that I expect Sahagins to actually be worshipping. Oh, they used to prey on dragon turtles! Oh my god!
Oh, it's a predator species.
Yeah. Ooh.
Imagine being a dragon turtle, a ferocious aquatic dragon, and you are considered prey.
I couldn't even begin to imagine.
Elder Dragon Eel, level 15 elite soldier, huge elemental magical beast, aquatic dragon. It has an initiative of plus 13. It has a perception of plus 15, dark vision. It has
302 hit points. An AC of 33.
fortitude of 30, reflex of 27, and a will of 26. It has 10 cold resistance and 10 lightning resistance, meaning if you dealt 9 lightning damage to this creature, it did nothing. It has a plus 2 to its saving throws. It has a swim speed of 40 and a fly speed of 40 with hover. It gets an action point, which means it can do either a movement, a minor action, or a standard action at any point during its turn. It has a reach of 15 feet with its bite, which is a plus 22 versus AC, dealing 2d8 plus 3 damage plus 1d6 lightning, and the target is crippled. They can't bite another creature, but it can use Clamping Jaws. Clamping Jaws is a standard action, which it can only make against a target it has grabbed. It is a plus 20 to hit versus your reflex save, which does 2d8 plus 3 lightning damage and 1d6, or 2d8 plus 3 damage plus 1d6. And even if it misses you, it does half damage. It makes 2 tail slap attacks because it has double attack. It gets
A breath weapon. You know, because it's a dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to the end.
Hey, I read to the very end, by the way. You want to know why it can only bite you once? It's because it swallows you.
Yeah. Enjoy being in there.
If you are a bloodied creature, the dragon eel attempts to swallow the target. Targets a bloody, medium, or smaller creature it is grabbing, meaning you are half hit point. It then makes a plus 21 versus your fortitude save. On a hit, the target is swallowed and restrained. No saving throw. That is very much highlighted in this no saving throw made. And you take 10 damage plus 10 lightning damage on subsequent rounds at the start of the dragon eel's turn. The swallowed creature can make a basic attack only, and only with one-handed or natural weapons. If the dragon eel dies, any creature trapped in the gullet can escape. So notice,
You don't get to leave. Other creatures, you can sort of fight your way out. Nuh-uh. A dragon eel eats you, and you stay there. And you can, like, sort of stab it if you have, like, a one-handed weapon, or if you have, like, claws. Otherwise, you don't go anywhere.
and you're taking continuously 20 points of damage every subsequent turn.
I'm gonna have to tell Brett why slay dragons when you could be fishing, but this thing's in the pool.
What is the dragon eel from? It is from the Dragonomicon Chromatic Dragons book, or the Draconomicon from 4E. Chromatic Dragons, page 192.
As well as from the Monster Manual 3 back in 3rd edition.
You should also be able to click this, and that should take you to the monster. That is the 4E catalog. It has everything 4th edition. It's what I use to make all of my stuff. And I got that from Couch. So if you want to thank anybody, Senior Rar, thank Couchbound Hero, because he's the one who gave me everything for 4th edition. Get them in Adis? I will.
There is something I want to look at because it brought me to the 5E SRD website that, you know, tends to be at the top. Even though it's not the official website. I think they might have, like the Kobold Press folks might have made a stat block for it.
Ooh. God, I really need to get my hands on some Kobold Press shit. The more I hear about them, the more I'm like, fuck, they have so much good shit that I should be using. Like,
I got you, homie.
Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, there was one where it was like, there was like a city planning book, and then somebody did a review on it. And I was like, oh,
that fucking book is, and I guess pardon me for this, that is a world build, like, that's where the world builder goes, huh, you think sex is good?
Oh yeah? Pulls out cigarette. You don't know nothing.
Yeah. I'm gonna teach you how to build an underworld.
It's gonna be an Adis now?
Yes. I think it's neat. And I want more scary things in the water because the ocean in real life is terrifying.
I have way too many things in my supplements folder. Hang on.
Ooh, an icon. Ooh.
That would work really, really. Oh, I mean that is effectively what Leviathan from Final Fantasy is.
I was about to say, it's literally just Leviathan.
Except electric.
Oh, this thing, I mean, he had like Levin ability. He had like electric aspect. He wasn't Ramu, but he had electricity. I want to polymorph into it. That would be something that you could do if I put it into my world. Is it the polymorph that has a restriction, or is it?
Polymorph? I think so. Hang on. It's based on character CR. Oh, not CR level.
It's okay. So yeah, it is a beast, and it is based on their CR. But true polymorph lets you turn into anything. A fine addition. I mean, that is me. That's every time Brett says something neat like oh yeah, 9th level spells you need to perform a ritual for, it's me literally fucking putting it in my pocket. The moment he finishes the sentence, it's me pulling the words from his mouth, putting it into my pocket.
That was me with the 9th level spell stuff earlier, or at least the legendary spells, because oh man, I was like here lurking, writing, and then I was like, okay, I need to fucking it's time to put on the social boots, because what the fuck.
It's such a dope idea, because it was a question that was being asked to me by the community was, hey, who the fuck can cast True Resurrection in your world? And I sort of like sat back in my chair and I sort of like started going over NPCs in my head, and I was like, maybe 1? 2? And that one of them's a fucking saint. Like, like, who is a mortal who could do it? And I think that's what, that sort of like situation is sort of what spawned me looking at my world and being like, this is nothing but flimsy, like, sticky notes, barely haphazardly pushed together to make a setting. I need to fix this. So that's what this has been. This has been me sort of pushing everything together to sort of make the world a little bit more whole and make it all make sense. But once we're done with the map,
exactly,
we go to the cultures. We go to the kingdoms.
Literally our work is never done.
Curses. What level is True Polymorph?
Yeah, 9. That's sort of why I also enjoy the thought process of taking things like that and like, hey, if you want to be able to do a similar effect, right? You know, allowing folks to either have like a specialization or in-game studying for that kind of stuff. And, you know, obviously you're monitoring it along the way, but I mean, by the time you get to polymorph anyway, you're throwing out like area altering spells irregardless.
Almost like yeah, I would say so. Almost like the equivalent of like how black mages and like white mages sort of fuck up the earth when they cast their spells. That's what high level spell casting is doing the same exact thing. I love how Beholder Dreams. What's up?
Oh no, I was just agreeing with you. I was going to agree in the moment, but I realized that for whatever reason I didn't have Tome of Beasts 2, but I fixed that.
Very good. Yeah, I saw they also had a book of magic too, like 2 books of magic, and I'm like, these fuckers.
Yeah.
Looking at my wallet.
Well, your wallet can take a break. Because you got both of their Deep Magic books and all of their Tome of Beasts now.
Very good.
Also, the fucking the Deep Magic volumes. Holy fuck. They talk about spell styles in them, and I'm so fucking here for it.
Have they done a lot of playtesting for their stuff?
Yes.
Nice.
They actually, well, I know they opened like wider playtesting with their last few books. So like Tome of Beasts 3, that was something that I noticed, that they were like, hey, we have more monsters in this book than our team is able to handle. Please, community help. So I signed up for that, ran a couple of play tests, and that was the first time that I was like, wait a minute, plant monsters are fucking horrifying.
Oh yeah. I fucking love shambling mounds. Like once I ran one and I started to like really dig deep into like their lore, I'm like, these things are fucking awesome.
Oh, then you're gonna love some of the plants in that book, because I think it's that book where there's like a shambling mound on crack, basically. And I'm just like, ooh. But yeah.
I also just saw the DMs. Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
I know what I will be doing tonight. Don't know if it's feasibility, but I think it can bump the amount. Oh yeah? I'm listening, Legion.
Yeah. Oh man. Just imagining like an evil druid or a glade lich being like, I have come to overtake your town for nature.
There was a short that I saw on YouTube. I wish I could remember the guy's name. He does like all of his videos are like, here are like 4 or 5 ideas that you can steal and take for your game. And one of them was an unseelie treant named Blacksap. And Blacksap hates druids. He hates druids because druids sort of like say that they fight for balance and for nature, but they generally fight for good, which fucks up the sort of ecology of forest, and it gets rid of survival of the fittest, because druids always intervene on behalf of generally good creatures. So they'll kill predators and stuff like that. And Blacksap fucking hates druids, to the point where he wants to exterminate druids to bring back true survival of the fittest. And I went,
I really like that.
I love that as well. That's okay. Then I'm gonna have to try and find this guy as well, because that's a really, really good concept. And I mean, of course, there would be like parts of like nature that would be upset, because, you know, like if you're gonna devote yourself to nature, they're going to be like, hey, what the fuck?
Exactly.
And again, this is why the Emerald Enclave and like Faerûn lore is constantly in the fucking shits with the Shadow Druids. So
okay, it's like a what's great is that I love the idea of him or them like just happening upon other adventurers and having no quarrel with them, like talking to these adventurers and being like, what is your purpose in the forest? Why do you come? You seek to hunt X, Y, and Z, understood. If that creature is stronger than you, then it deserves the right to survive. Everything like that. The moment you have a fucking druid in your party is the moment Black Sap becomes hostile on sight.
I've also conferred with the Kobold Press's version of the Dragon Eel. It's still spooky. I like the 4E one more.
4E's got a lot of so much good stuff in 4E. I'm so upset that 4E did as badly as it did with like sort of public perception, where people are like, oh, it gamified it, and I'm like, good. It
like,
was meant
my
for
guy.
VTT.
Yeah. It's just like I remember being dissuaded by it by some of my college friends. But now after like talking to you and a couple of other my buddies that are DMs, it's just like, man, it got a real bad rap.
Mm-hmm.
That's not even fair.
It's, Senior, some of the stuff that I see in 4E makes me look at 5th edition and go, why the fuck did you get rid of that? Like, the biggest thing is that, yes, 5th edition has monster lore, and it's like, here's a bunch of exposition. What 4E did was that it had checks in DCs that gave adequate lore for the people that were interested. Your druid wanted to figure out more about shambling mounds. They rolled a nature check. If they rolled a 15, a 20, a 25, what have you, they got blocks of lore based on the DC. 5e doesn't fucking do that.
It's one of my biggest issues with 5e. I want to be able and hell, even people that I know that are purely players after the fact too. Sometimes like you just find that really, really cool monster that you want to read about. And it's not there.
It isn't. You look up stuff for 5e. You want to know where you're going to find the most lore about that monster? 4th edition or 3.5.
Yeah.
5th edition is a fucking paragraph at most. And it's the blandest shit possible. You want to get actual lore, like how this monster came to be. The Shambling Mound lore was so much fucking cooler in 3E than it will ever be in 5E.
To be fair, I've never read it, so I am fixing that right now.
5e apparently is a modernized version of 2nd edition. Interesting.
Correct. That's why most folks that either go back to play a 2nd edition or come from 2nd edition after not playing for a while, they just settle in rather easy.
You can throw 4E out a 10-story window and still not break. Now I will say 4E is very crunchy, but I personally like crunchy. I know people in my friend group that are like, if you ever say you're gonna run a Pathfinder game, that is the one game I will not play with you. And I go, oh, understood, because they hate the math that much. I like that real crunchy stuff. I think that's really dope. But I will say that 4E isn't for everybody, but my God, is it great. Even the 4E items are cooler than 5E items. Oh, yeah, but Boots of Elven Kind suck in 5th edition compared to the 4E version.
They really do. That's why I keep saying, like, most magic items should have, like, tiers.
Yes. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Starfighter? I haven't, but we have been to a bunch of game stores recently, hanging out with the homies, so maybe next time I'll give a Starfinder book a look. It wasn't Cinder. I like Cinder. Cinder answers a lot of questions on YouTube. A lot of like newbie D&D questions. I think they're pretty good. It's a young guy. He sort of shaves his head. He has a sort of smaller beard. I know he uses a lot of like AI generated art for like his background stuff, but his ideas are really cool. So it's True Resurrection being opened up to all spellcasters who has access to 9th level spells. The component being one willing soul to give up itself to revive someone else. It's not just that the caster dies, but the entire essence and soul is completely used up, permanently gone after casting that spell to bring them. Oh my God.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Man, I wasn't aware that Shambling Mounds had so much cool stuff about them.
Yeah, it goes into detail about like the sort of magical phenomenons that can bring them about, but usually it's like a capricious wizard who basically goes crazy in a forest, and all of that latent magic sort of begins to be absorbed by the forest. The Shambling Mounds aren't made by nature, they're made by arcane. And it's purely by accident.
Fucking wizards. But I mean, that's a really, really good point. And this is like stuff that is on my mind every like couple of months. Is that, you know, by the laws of physics, like energy doesn't necessarily disappear. So the same would apply to magic. Like, if you go somewhere and you're just gonna drop a fat fucking meteor swarm, that magic is going to linger.
Yes.
It may not, you know, manifest something in your lifetime, but it could in the future.
It's gonna have repercussions or something down the line. That's how you get Godzilla.
Exactly. That's actually part of why the kaiju folk in my world exist. Oh man.
Yes, it is Church of Doom. It is Church of Doom, Ruffian. That is the lad. One Godzilla in 5e? Well, I'm glad you asked. Because we got him. And boy howdy is he fucking amazing.
Oh man, I've been wanting to fucking fight a Tarrasque. That's one of those like endgame dreams.
We got something better than a Tarrasque.
Oh.
We got a ancient primordial being, part of the world, who has multiple forms. They're the same CR as a Tarrasque, but they're weird. Let me get their name.
Hell yeah. Please.
DM let me irradiate everything within a 5-mile radius. All right, you little son.
That actually specifically reminds me. There's a guy called the Gorilla of Destiny, who has been putting out books on the science of magic in D&D. And he recently just put out a spell book, and there is quite literally a spell called Summon Demon Core.
Ah, finally. So, this entity is known as Gozamak. And Gozamak has two forms. Gozamak, the Terror Lord. Then they have their other form. They are known as the Father of Terror as Gozamak. But when Gozamak reaches 0 hit points, they become Zogomak, the Lightning Lord. They are a CR 30 gargantuan monstrosity. They're a Titan. They have a 23 armor class, 574 hit points. They have a movement speed of 50, a climb speed of 50, and a swim speed of 50. They have 30 strength, 11 dex, 30 con, 22 int, 26 wisdom, 6. They are immune to lightning, poison, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from mundane attacks. They are immune to being blinded, charmed, dazed, flanked, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, petrified, or stunned. They have true sight out to 300 feet. They have a passive perception of 27. They understand all languages and have telepathy out to 150 feet. They have Earthbinder as a feature. Enemies within 60 feet of Gozamak can't fly. And when Gozamak moves within 60 feet of a flying creature, that creature falls. They have Lightning Lore. Gozamak is reduced to 0 hit points. He sheds his flesh and becomes Zogomak, a being of pure electricity and lightning. They have multi-attack. 1, 3, 4. He has multi-attack 6. He gets a bite, claw, stomp, and catastrophic breath. He gets a breath. He gets shockwave, which is a bonus action. He gets volcanic punishment as a reaction, and then he has 3 villain actions: rumble, thunder, and eruption. Zogomak is a CR30 gargantuan elemental titan. 20 hit
There
points,
we go.
574 hit points. A fly speed of 90. 20 strength, 30 dex, 30 con, 22 int, 26 wisdoms. They get discorporation. When Zogomak drops to 0 hit points or dies, all conditions and all effects end for him. He teleports back to the place where he slumbers, transforms into Gozamak with all of his hit points, falls unconscious. You cannot beat. Even if you kill its 2 forms, all you do is put it back to sleep for some time. It has a lightning aura. If you exist within 60 feet of Zogomak, you take 4d10 lightning damage.
I love them. Tarask who?
They are amazing. Even just Gozamak's base form, not even his elemental form, which he transforms into. Even his base form is a million times better than Tarask.
Oh, definitely.
You can only make exactly, Bullet.
So are there any cults that worship Gozamak?
Yes. Gozamak is revered by the people of the island he slumbers beneath.
Ooh.
They revere him because they know. So this guy in particular is a neutral entity, but the only time they ever rise is if they deem something to be world ending. The Lord of Terror only comes about if he senses that the world is in grave danger.
So, well, I mean, since they're a neutral entity, that, oh god, the implications. Oh god.
Let's see. In both ancient and modern Ixian temples, iconography features Gozamok in many stylized forms. The Oxotul do not pray to him, invoke his name, or even believe he is aware of them. They share an unshakable belief that should the land be threatened, the Terror Lord shall rouse and defend the land.
That is cool as fuck. Look at your brain.
Flea Mortals is an amazing book. Go support MCDM. They do fantastic work.
Yes. Let's see, actually.
Do you have Flea Mortal, Stella?
I do.
Oh, nice.
I also have the boss book, which is
awesome, man.
Yummy.
Ooh, I will be right back.
Oh.
We love our unknowable entities that exist on our planet. The thought of Gozamok in my brain and dragon eels. I'm gonna have to make a dragonborn variant now. Ugh. Bullet, you're risking to make me hungry. Now, oh man, this is gonna have to be a question that I ask Crown when he gets back, but Gozamok seems like one of those perfect candidates for like a great old one who doesn't know that they're a patron for a group of warlocks. Yeah, I love Azata. manga book is a spell focus. One of my favorite other warlock concepts recently that I've been fussing around with has actually been the sort of concept of a patron being toward the end of their existence, because all things need to fade away eventually. And they are bringing up either one warlock or a small group of warlocks to succeed them. And I love that because that also avoids the trap of endgame having to fight a warlock's patron or have that conflict with them. Ugh. So good. Oh, Ruffian. Dude, that's wild, actually. Exactly, CPO. Like, I love the thought of them having that vested interest because they need people to believe in them in order to subsist, for their power to grow. So and I'm sure that Crown is going to love reading that, Winkle. I need to see if I can't find some of Momo's D&D stuff. There's only so many hours in the day. Only so many hours in the day to consume content. Oh, well, hell yeah. I mean, like, getting, like, coming back is always the thing. And from one creator to another, thank you for, well, as another creator, thank you for being one of those sort of backbone folks that you may not always be here, but you are supporting the content. That stuff is so powerful. Oh yes, Ahel. Oh my god. Like deities that fall out of worship, or just end up forgotten, wanting to rejoin pantheons is such a cool concept. Because usually those sort of things are rigid, and usually deities that are forgotten in most worlds that I know tend to fade away or become mortal and die. So, like, having one that just sticks around is so cool. Why I love Jurgle so much. Actually, Ziba, I know you're doing modding stuff over there, but I have a question for you.
Oh.
If there was a cryptid that you would like to see in D&D, what would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question for me because I'm not very knowledgeable on cryptids.
That is totally okay.
So I'm going to default to Mothman.
Oh, the harbinger of calamity right there. And this is like minor calamity as well. Mothman is one of my favorites. So even though you default to it, that guy, that thing is like prime warlock patron, but like on that like smaller scale. Oh. Love turning cryptids like Mothman into that. Welcome back.
I'm going to be ordering some food because I'm hungry.
Yum, yum, yum.
Go for
I still have a burrito next to me. I stare at it. I'm full with creativity right now. Night, CPL.
Hi, CPO. Thanks for hanging out, homie.
Rest well.
What am I?
What you getting?
McDonald's, because it's close.
Yeah, that's valid.
I believe it has the shortest.
That's literally me with Popeyes some nights, yeah.
Having a Popeyes beat.
It is so fucking dangerous, man. Even more dangerous is having a family-owned Japanese restaurant that you can just go there for cheap katsu curry.
Put in my order. Once my order gets here, guys, I'll take another break, eat that up, and then we'll just keep working.
Hell yeah.
Nice to sort of put the, you know, nose to the grindstone on this. So,
Hell yeah.
okay. Please begin. Parse. The same. So my food will be here around probably around 10:20 or so. So we'll just keep working away.
Yeah. Hit that grind right up until you can stick those the clowns. I was going somewhere with this. Now it's gone. The clown's regal. Yeah.
Kieran's got a request. DM. I have a request. Mischievous face. All right. What is it? Endurance stream? Perfect. We've only been streaming for 4 hours, man.
That's baby numbers right there.
We usually go for close to 9. Subathon stream? I'm gonna figure out how subathon stuff works first before I do a subathon. Because I've seen people make mistakes for subathon. Oh, several hundred hours, and it's only been a minute.
Oh,
Yeah. My favorite take on them is setting like the max hours, going like, oh, you know, this is set at 400 hours, and then people you know, sub tip whatever to lower the hours so you're not doing it every day. That was one of my favorite ways of turning it on its head.
It's amazing. I know Melissa's went for like 60 or 70 something days.
Yeah, oh my god.
Insane.
Being at those echelons is a whole different beast. Can't even imagine. I can put in like a good 130 hours a month, but not that.
I think it would depend. If like right now I could should actually with all the work that I'm. But if I don't have like anything that's motivating me, I would be like, all right, you guys are gonna watch me play Battlefield for fucking 4 hours and lose.
That's content.
It is.
I'll talk to Momo. I'll talk to Momo about getting a subathon stuff set up, because I think that'd be really neat to like do a subathon, and it's all about just redoing 8s.
Oh, that would be cool.
Make it user friendly, so to speak.
Also, Winkle is being a sweetheart. Oh.
Winkleson. Oh, I should also just pop by to follow and join for the Discord. Looking forward to catching up with the Secrets of Virus. Oh, Winkle, much appreciated, homie. I regret to inform you, my man, if you're still here, sadly those VODs are lost to the abyss. There was a sort of communication error that was happening between Momo and some of our mods at the time, and a lot of those VODs are locked. The Cathedral arc, which was like 30-something episodes, I'm afraid won't be available on YouTube or anywhere. There's been talks of like potentially getting stuff again, but I don't know. So I am sorry if you're looking for more Secrets of Virus content. Dawn of Anarlure is also on hype until some scheduling conflicts worked out. So, but it is great to have you. I'm glad that you've been watching for such a long time. We have plenty of other games for you to watch. We have Cometh the Fall, which is about 70 episodes deep right now. All of the episodes are up on YouTube. And we have our other games that we're running. POS. It's all Darkest Dungeon inspired stuff. So if you like that content, I hope that you'll like the other games. But I am sorry about SOE.
POS is a fucking banger too. So
it is chaos. We are making the TOS also concluded. It had an ending. We got some send-offs for characters. And we're starting another game off of that premise, which involves a mercenary company called Raven Guard. So we're that's also in the works. A lot of systems going into play for that one. So I'd rather you try making something cool at a good sub goal count rather than getting you tired doing a 24-hour stream. Okay. Go check the YouTube as well. Love Darkest Dungeon. Besides, I'll still always catch the IO games. Love the group you are in over there. Thanks, homie. Glad you're enjoying the content still. She started at the beginning of August and ended last weeks of September. I think coming back in the 16th of November. Oh, I imagine she's taking a long ass break.
good. Melissa deserves it.
But we rushed. Community shaking their head. No.
No.
Any connection to the Black Company? There is inspiration taken from the Black Company. I think she planned to go to South Korea. Oh, that's awesome. Well, good for her. You cook some food, the rest of your stream, and you all have a great night. Thank you very much, Winkleson. Hopefully we'll catch you around in the future, brother. When is the Raven Guard mercenary campaign happening? I want to say before the end of the year. Currently, the plan was to have it by the end of October. But then my sort of realization with my own world sort of caused me to take a step back and go, I want this game to be good, and I want the world to be good. So I basically sort of put the game on pause. I still have all of this stuff prepared to run it, but I want the world to be in a better state than it currently is. So that when my players can come into it, they can understand everything. And I'm not like pulling at sticky notes from the side of my computer screen and being like, yeah, it's made by an old god. And I slap it back and I rip another one off. Who's in the game? We have Momo, Sizzle, who plays Yuri in CTF. We have Sirik, who plays Alaric in CTF. We have Kieran, who plays Marana in CTF. We have Razi, who, if you're familiar with SOE, plays Blake. We have Zebus, that dork.
Hello.
We have Somersault. And yeah, that's it. You don't want them to take 2 years to... Well, yeah, that's the other thing. I have learned a lot from DTF and TOS. So I sort of want to get all of my ducks in a row before we do another game. So that way they can come into it and sort of not feel the same learning burdens that I had, or that I went through and sort of forced them to experience alongside me. Because there are a bunch of great moments in CTF, but there are also a lot of moments that I look back on and I go, ugh, oh, I could have done that so much better. Ugh.
That's all a part of the learning process. Right there with you. Gosh, I am. In a way, I'm glad that my week-to-week not Saturday. Oh, it wasn't even week-to-week anymore. My the bi-weekly Saturday game that I was running isn't running anymore. Or at least not for right now. Because I underestimated just how much harvest materials that I needed to have on dock.
Yeah.
I can improv it, but there's only so much you can improv.
Correct. There have been so many moments where I've had to like stall the game. And I've been like, fuck, it's, yeah, here's the DC, here's what you get from it, and then just sort of, like, flounder about for a little bit. I don't want that. Is CTF going through a reboot? Not currently, no. Have you ever listened to a song or soundtrack that got the itch to run a style of that game? Absolutely. 100%.
Oh, dude. I don't know if you've ever heard the song Father Finlay, but part of me is like, I just want to send an adventuring town to like a little idyllic seaside town, and then they start to figure out that the old preacher is just a vessel for an elder god.
Oh. I can't tell you the amount of times I've listened to like... So, I guess I can tell you guys.
Oh, hey. I've realized that I like a very particular type of fantasy. Not grimdark, or even light grim or what have you. I like Final Fantasy style fantasy.
I like Magitech. I like sort of modern fantasy, so to speak, or fantasy modern, where like there are lights, there's running water, but you still use a torch. You can still use a torch, rather. But you know, there are generators, there are machines, but there are still modes of transportation that aren't widely used by everyone. So there are trains, but there are also chocobos. You go use the chocobos instead of a train, because not everybody wants to use the train.
Exactly.
And then you dig a little deeper. You push a little bit of the dirt off the surface, and you go, "Hey, what's that?" And you tap the metallic surface, and the guy next to you goes, "Huh. Well, that looks like that's some weird metal stuff. That looks like that's a sheet of metal, but ding 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 ding. That's weird. It's not any metal we can make." And it's like, oh, that's because it belongs to the Allegan Empire. And you go, what the fuck's the Allegan Empire? And everybody goes, I don't know. Probably people who were here before us. So I like sort of modern stuff in a fantasy setting, but more of an emphasis on.
Yes.
I'm going to be doing that with my world. So look forward to that. My food's here. I'll be back after my meal.
Yes.
Okay.
My cringiest moment as a DM was not listening to one of my players' phobias about things getting under people's skin physically, and I completely ignored that. That's my cringiest moment, and I regret it every day. Now I'll be back.
I have done similar stuff too. I had a friend. Well, he's still my friend. He's got really bad thalassophobia. And I was intent on them going seafaring. I should not have done that. Candyman, that is so big brain. I'm sure the gods of luck will not dog on you in the slightest. All of this talk is reminding me that I need to make more lore for a couple of my patrons. I know. Ugh. One of these days, I am going to sit back down and work on more because I need to catalyze some more of those Blorbos. Oh, Bullet, I've been messing around with like a gambler type entity for that, but part of me is like I'm struggling with it because there are so many like different versions out there of a gambler like warlock patron that exists already that I'm like, I'm just gonna have to focus on the lore. Oh no. But like blue and black 8-foot tall barn owl with the dude, Vex, that is amazing. Mechanically, at least, Bullet, I'm struggling to get something unique out of it. Creation-wise for lore, it's a whole different ballgame. Was the gambler, he didn't like him. Oh. You gotta be extra careful sometimes, too. Because that stuff is, like... Sometimes you can go a little too deep in the chaos juice. I shall take a look, Vex. I will compare notes because I have this this funky owl dude who is the king of the wild hunt, and they are they're of similar size. When the hell did Hero Forge add owl faces? Okay, yeah, I am seeing some of that now, effects. That is cool as hell, actually. And I mean, I'm biased. I love stars and anything to do with the cosmos. Good night, Bullet. Oh, I did see that. And I was gonna ask if that was, like a nickname, shortened version of something. Because my brain is always on its linguistics bullshit. So my brain was like, maybe it's tied to something in like Italian or maybe Japanese, because obviously Tori has a few meanings in that language. And it's something. Oh, okay. I'm not actually familiar with Vittorio. More content for me to consume, process, and... Ah, yes, Stolas. A good character. I'm not into some of Vivzi's stuff, but I clock it, I recognize it. Liking the line hook look on Hero Forge. I haven't been on Hero Forge in forever. Hang on. I am clearly missing out on a bunch of new content, even though I've been paying for it. Oh, how goes the Little Sea Bunny race? They are really good. I mean, they were the first homebrew race that I ever made, even before the Vulpine Wildbloods and Kitsune for my world. I've only had one person play them thus far, and that's my good friend Hum. I love them. Yeah, Thex. They're these little guys called the Anshadellans. They are the smaller cousins of Tritons, and they are they sort of live in general harmony. So the Tritons tend to be the ones who are a little bit more there in physicality, while Anshadellans are the more observant type. Because it was their duty when they were made by the icons and the general elder primordials to watch the gate to the elemental plane of water. But now they're, you know, now that their population like flourished and like things aren't as crazy, they're starting to go out into the world. They're, you know, interacting with folks and learning about like the magic of the land dwellers and the terrors of the land dwellers. So yeah, I noticed that. Dex. They also added the races from Fool's Gold, which is super neat. So I wouldn't exactly say that they're bald in a way. Because they okay, hang on. I need to bring up my Onshadellen art. Oh boy. Yeah, they have fins and jello strands. I don't know the like actual word for it, but they have like these sort of frills and fronds and those jello strands that they can style. They can be different lengths, different colors. Man, they also do have a variant of them who were the more combat inclined, called the Nudibranch Onshadellans, who are actually poisonous. They can slap you and make you roll con saves. Just that every so often they need to submerge themselves because of their anatomy and all that. You don't want your slug to dry up. Oh yeah, they do. And I mean they have innate magic that helps. They are straight gamers. They are hermaphroditic, yeah. Though they have the whole slew of various presentation that they put on. I have yet to actually have anyone play a more masculine presenting one. Considering the I only have the one piece of art of the initial one and a nudie branch. I feel you though, hell. There's so much I want to commission, but I'm forking money. Well, I'm not forking money over. I'm paying a dear friend of mine to work on a 2D model, and that's been a trip. Literally going back to one of the first people to ever draw my design.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hold on.
I'm holding.
What am I holding on to? Just barely, Candyman. Just barely. Wait. Thanks.
I'll actually be right back
yeah.
again. Sorry.
All good. I will continue to converse in your absence. Thanks. So I love Shark Tritons. They are so much fun. You can do so much with Tritons, and I barely ever see them. That is Zeba. Sizzle is out there somewhere.
Yeah. Hello, Atomic.
Gestures to cyberspace, gestures to the wider world outside of it.
Gestures to Crown's house where he's actually at.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh man, Vinny. That's wow. I have literally never heard of a university form be that lax. That is very true. Gosh, literally every world building stream I know of just becomes podcast time. But this one is so chill. So many interesting and creative people make their way through here. Actually, speaking of which, Ziba, what are you doing modding stuff for?
Modding stuff?
Yeah.
Moderating for the Twitch channel.
Ah, fair enough.
Hold on. Yeah? Okay, hold on.
I only asked because I have
Okay, now I'm back.
welcome back. Oh man.
Hope your food was good. It was okay. Damn expensive.
Yeah, I'm fucking shocked that even McDonald's is getting as pricey as it is.
It is absurd.
Something corporate hellscape. My metamorphosis into being an anarchist.
We had the same dinner? Nice. Oh my god, twinsies. $18 for a burger here. What's up, Kieran? What were you what you looking for?
Probably Mothman in some form, if I had to guess.
Oh god. You gonna tell me you want Mothman in the world?
I may have sent them something.
Oh boy.
Because I brought up like if there was, you know, like a cryptid you'd want to see in the world of D&D. And immediately folks were like Mothman, 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 Mothman.
God damn Tumblr.
It
turned
I love
cryptids into sex icons.
it did. Finally, I'm not a freak. God, I like, and I know I wasn't the only one because I have. Crown, have you seen the Mothman statue?
The Mothman statue. Oh, is it the buff one?
Yeah, the one that is literally cheeked up.
Yes.
It is. Oh man.
I have seen it. I'm pretty sure courtesy of Kieran.
Amazing. I love my little Blurbo. I love my little harbinger of catastrophe. The Russian version of Mothman is even more terrifying.
There's a Russian version?
There is. I gotta find the story again.
Oh Jesus! This must have happened right when I went to go get dinner. Atomic, thank you very much for the 15 months. Thanks for sticking around. And so, how have I been? We just got partner, baby. We're doing Gucci right now. 30 more years to go. That's right.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Mama. It's me, most dedicated viewer and bestest of friends. True, notice me.
Ooh. Sounds like a chair's gonna pip her social out there. Gonna need to ease up there.
Yeah.
I think she will kill you, in fact.
I believe it.
Pretty sure Conrad will go unconscious once, and then you will never see the light of day again.
Oh, that got her good. Dark Urge.
He's got a knife.
Dirge moment.
Hope you got backup. Yeah, Barbarian Fairy Wild Magic.
Okay, now that you brought up the fairy, speaking of shit that 5e fucking gutted. Ugh.
The Fey Courts?
Yeah, first the Fey Courts and then the fairy race.
Oh, yeah. I forgot people were super upset about that when it came out with like Witchlight or whatever.
that was my canon event. I understood why not making them tiny, but making their flight fucking mundane? Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, somebody at WotC went, ooh, I actually ate flying races and just shot him out of the sky.
Yep. I just want to talk.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk. I just want to kill him.
It's okay. I just need 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes is all I can spare.
I'm actually 7 minutes.
Shut up, Sebas. Jesus. You know what? Your dex is an 8 now.
Oh.
That's
Well,
right.
you swapping my ducks and my strings? That's
Nope.
what's going on?
You also have
Oh.
an 8 strength. You're just a charisma paladin. That's it.
Oh.
Well, at least I still got my good looks.
Oh, would you look at that? A vat of acid.
First encounter, you get rabies.
What the hell? Hey, that's a strength up, baby. We're going by Darkest Dungeon. I might hit less, but I hit harder. Let's go. That's big.
God, rabies is such a fucking scary affliction, though.
Yes, makes it
Oh, yeah, real life, yeah.
Genuinely horrifying.
I mean, even the thought of it just like you contracting it as like a kid, and then it can just show up at random at any point throughout your lifetime.
Just real casual like that. Prepping my rabies build.
Well, find the nearest raccoon.
When I reach level 17, real life, I unleash my rabies build. World won't stand a fucking chance.
Can't forget the leprosy. That's a big part of it, too.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen? Yes, I have seen The Return to Moria. Absolutely. The issue is that a lot of my homies are like, yeah, don't buy it. The only reason I don't have it right now is because I've had a lot of my friends basically be like, it's not a good game, or it needs a lot of it. It needs a lot more work before it's playable.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's the Lord of the Rings one, right? With the okay. It's a cool concept, yeah.
Got some bugs and some bosses. It does need work, but playable. Okay.
I'm actually not familiar with its developer. What else have they done?
I believe it's on Epic, right?
Yeah, because I just did a cursory look on Steam and it wasn't there.
You wanted to think it's on Steam because like fucking everything's.
Yeah, right. Oh, one of their other games was Spelldrifter. Oh, shit.
What's that?
Okay. So it was a puzzle positional tactics, like turn-based RPG. I didn't get like too far into it, but some of the like design work is super neat.
It's Adis on Steam. No. Have you been watching Wheel of Time? I haven't been watching, but I just finished The Eye of the World last night. The first book.
Oh, dude.
If it wasn't for stream, I'd be listening to the second book right now. What do you think?
Maybe.
It's fantastic.
I should really watch that finally. Wheel of Time.
That's the... Oh, God. Yeah, they did make a show, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Oh, my buddy Rob, like... Wheel of Time is to him what Soulsborne stuff is for us.
Ooh.
Yeah. And apparently they did a really good job. That is the smart way to go about anything that gets a film or TV adaptation.
Oh, 100%. I do that for all of them. If it's like a, hey, this is based off of X, I go, okay, this is its own thing. It's inspired by Y. I like Rand. I think Rand al'Thor is pretty cool. He's got a really interesting sort of situation before him at the end of the first book. Egwene and Nynaeve are pretty dope. Lan and Moraine are really cool. I think the Aes Sedai are really dope. I think their warders are really sick. I like the one power. I mean, I fucking love Perrin. Perrin's great. I assume there's going to be more about him because there was like a couple chapters dedicated to him. But not, it was mostly a bigger focus on Rand, which makes sense. Especially given the ending. But I really liked Perrin's sort of situation that he's in. I think it's really dope. I always love the idea of like having that like having a power but not wanting to embrace it. And that's definitely Perrin's whole like motif. Matt's a fucking dork. If I met him in real life, I would bounce his head off the concrete. He's a little nerd. And after all the shit he put everybody through, I would bounce his head off the concrete again. Fucking, Matt gets better in the other books. Fuck, right now, fuck that guy. Fucking dork. He's bad in the first couple books. They fucking sell it really well. Every time Matt says something, I'm like, I just want to smack him in the back of the head. Getting some inspiration for Shane from Rand? No.
Oh, man.
No. I'm not going to make an NPC that the party adopted on a whim into the Dragon Reborn.
Well, what if?
No.
Oh, man. There's a show that I just started watching because I realized that the anime of it finally came out. Called Free Run Beyond Journey's End.
Heard of it.
I only stumbled into like the novels of it like a year or so ago. But effectively, and this is why I love it so much actually, it follows the point of view of an elven mage who was a part of a party who defeated the Demon King of their world. But you know, they restore the peace. They return to lives of solitude. And now you're following the elf as she's watching like her friends grow old, like taking on like either their children or kids that they adopted and bringing them up to be the next heroes, basically.
Mortality.
Yeah.
Especially as an elf.
The novel, what little I read of it made me cry within the first couple of chapters. The anime made me cry more.
Ooh, very good.
So I was just like, oh yes, they see, they get together one last time before they disband the party, to watch like this once in a 50-year like meteor shower, while they're celebrating saving the kingdom. And the elf goes, the view from inside the city is terrible. I'll take you guys to see it in a better place in 50 years.
Damn.
And all of her friends are still alive, but they are like literal months away from their deathbed. I think the only one left alive was their dwarven companion, but even then, it's not. He's too old to like adventure at that point.
An elder.
Yeah, an elder warrior who is, renowned. And it's basically her being like, I want to learn more about humankind and, like the mortality of everything. God, that's so evocative. Man.
What's this? Can you send the name to me?
Yeah, I got you. I can actually send you the link.
Shane the Basilisk Slayer, that's his Magic the Gathering. I mean, that would be. It would be like Shane the Shane, like the horse ride or whatever. And then it's like a transition card, like all the others. Like how a Johnny has 50 billion forms. It would be like you would have Shane the horse master, then you would have Shane the the Basilisk Slayer.
That's right, legendary cards do have names on them.
There's a bunch
I know
of really neat ones.
Yeah. I know I got a few when I was involving myself in the One Ring chase.
We just opened a bunch of those packs last night. We got a One Ring card. It's a foil. It looks really nice.
They are so pretty.
I really like. We also got there's a Sauron card in there, and I was like, oh, I could play a Sauron deck. Because the whole thing about that pack, for those of you who don't know, is that it plays around the One Ring, and the ring tempts you. When it tempts you, you can do certain things with certain cards. When you do things with other cards, the ring tempts you. So it all plays off of each other really well. And it sort of, you get like a little slider that tells you what you can play when the ring tempts you. Really dope. What I wanted Durin's Bane, the Balrog, as my commander. But we didn't get him.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
I know, I ended up getting Grey Havens and Saruman. I don't know where the others are, but I know my Saruman and Greyhaven are in their top loaders.
He's in the commander deck. We didn't buy the commander deck. We had a bunch of packs. The 3-0 treatment for Shane? Ooh, very true. Oh, this is that character. That anime you sent me. I've seen that character, that white-haired elf, everywhere. And I was like, what the fuck? Is that Goblin Slayer? What is that character?
I don't blame you for thinking that, because it is hitting like wildfire right now, but not a lot of people are like including the name. Which I'm like, no, guys, wait. I think one of the other elements of that show, though, that I love is, and it's what got me going, fine, I'll watch it, was they tackled the ideal of what if you were, you know, either a long-lived creature, being whatever, and, you know, you've been away from society, civilization for a long time. You come back, and you're the one casting, like, I don't know, like, say Eldritch Blast. But, or in this case, like, Magic Missile. And then you had no concept of the shield spell. And, like, you encounter this person, and they have the direct counter to the spell that you made thousands of years ago.
Oh.
And that's because the world at that point has studied and made and improved upon that spell.
That's really neat.
Mm-hmm. And I just sat there, like, I crawled over to the floor. I'm like, no, it's fucking 5 a.m. You can't.
Wait. I'm glad you still remember that, Tao. It's still a moment that I have to remind myself that the players are very excited for, but some part of my brain still is like, oh man, you robbed the players of that moment. But I've had the players be like, no, it was fucking sick. And I go, oh, all right.
That be the tides of collaborative storytelling right there. Not easy.
Very clear when the DM is stealing the spotlight, and you're clearly not it. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. When's your next noob, non-streaming D&D game I want to play? That has been something I've considered as well, is just doing some like offline games and stuff like that, and sort of like posting little updates to the Discord And be like, yeah, these are what
Yeah.
these are some adventures that I'm doing on the side type stuff. I've considered it.
There are definitely groups that are better for not stream stuff, and also like it's good to take a break from, you know, putting all of it on, you know, for like a streamed game. Back to the roots.
Back to the roots. That's a great way to put it. Why Shane deserves a level.
Half a level up as a Treant.
He did level up after that fight. Nice. Oh, this is looking really good, actually.
Yeah, it is. Oh wow.
Okay, I think I've got. I have to do the colors for Tyros. I think I'm gonna do a few more islands.
Islands do be fun.
They do be fun. That's why I like them. I think they're just neat. Well, if he wasn't a retainer, then he would take on some like player characteristic, just like, don't do that. Retainers allows him to still be viable without being bogged down by like class mechanics. So this is, I'll show you the comparison. This is the old version of the map.
That map's still really cool.
Thank you. I don't think so, but I'm glad that you do.
It's probably the color scheme for me.
I mean, it was really I do like the colors on it. I think I might also just simplify the colors on this one too. Who knows? But yeah. So this is the old one. You have Tyros. A lot of the Tyros shape sort of stayed the same. We have Suna, sort of having stretched out the Black Waste and given Zahesh and the sort of outlying colonies more room. And then we have Carousel and the Wilderness. Now we have the Wilderness, massive block of ice. We have Carousel still. We have Tyros. We have this desert here north of Suna, which never existed before. This is sort of like the connecting land bridge, so to speak, between the east and west. And then we have Suna down here. As well, we introduced our Orc Empire, which was never on the map before.
The orcs from the east.
Well, funny enough, I was like, you could have every sort of like Eastern aesthetic that you wanted. Like if you wanted to play an Eastern inspired elf, you could. You could find them on this continent. You wanted to play an Eastern inspired human, could. Dwarf, same exact thing. So So it's like the orcs rule it, but there is every race there.
I shake your hand. You have unlocked the other level of my fixation. I'm a weeb.
Well, the Empire here is where Sword Saints from my setting come from. The orcs have that sort of Eastern aesthetic, that tradition that's tied to them. They generally don't worship gods in the same way. They very much worship them, very much similar to old sort of feudal style Japan with the worship of things, kami and everything like that. But they do have this belief in reincarnation. In so much that when an orc is born, you can look into the eyes of an orc and know who they were.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
It's not
I love
every
that.
orc, but it's most orcs. You can look into their eyes and know exactly who they were.
New souls and old souls.
Exactly.
I love that.
Why not place a tiny little island on the far bottom right corner of the map? Like right here? Maybe we can. That'd be quirky.
Lobster Island.
I have an Adis question. Which nation do you plan to have the most powerful navy? Also, do the ships in your world rely on medieval type weaponry, or do they mostly have cannons? Well, glad you asked.
Because we're going to be taking a little bit of some stuff from Final Fantasy. So, there's going to be cannons, and maybe some other stuff. Well, as of right now, I can't say, but maybe when we start working on the kingdoms, we can work on that together.
Yes.
Orcs playable now? Yeah, brother. We made 4 different clans for a person who wanted to play an orc. They're all inspired by World of Warcraft. You have the War Song, the Shadow Moon, I think it's the Grimtooth, and the Clanless orcs. And they all have like an aura ability that they project at level 5. Their Relentless Endurance trait allows them to like pass it on to like another creature. So like when a Warsong orc sees an ally go down, they can use their own ferocity to inspire that, like spur something within that ally's spirit, and they don't fall, they remain standing, come back to 1 hit point. I think the Shadow Moon have like a healing tether, so when they heal while their aura is active, they heal a number of other creatures equal to their proficiency mod.
I'm a sucker for orcs. This isn't fair.
Orcs are dope. I like them a lot. What if somebody was born blind in an orc? They considered taboo. I don't think they would be. I think it would be. Ooh, we might even put a little bit of a spin on that. It wouldn't be considered like a taboo. I would almost say it would be a sort of like respect thing. You're probably taken care of by the elders and the adults of everything of your clan. But you're probably meant for a different purpose. You're probably, if you're born blind, you're probably meant to become like an oracle.
Yeah. And there's so many ways that you could spin that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to make it like a taboo where you're sort of like ostracized. I would rather make it something like people see it as a boon. They're like, oh, you're blind. You can see things that others cannot. You can see like the spirit. Things that people have to train however many years to even be able to see. You are born with that talent. We will train you so you can speak with the spirits, speak with the ancestors, speak with the yokai and the kami. They're probably the ones that you would find tending to shrine. The whole like sort of motif of like shrine keepers and everything. An oracle or a cleric, exactly. You might not get the opportunity to swing a blade like your brothers before you, but your purpose is just as valuable in their society.
There are so many my brain is just like, oh, you know, it's like they could have seen too much. They could be a new soul. Oh God, fuck.
That'd be dope. It's the
Yeah.
Ooh, that'd be cool. It's it shows the idea, the like you said, a new soul sort of entering the cycle.
Yeah.
And then on your next birth, on your next reincarnation or what have you, you are given sight.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be
You're building up to all of that. Oh, I love that. Actually, Candyman makes a really good point there. Running blind player characters can be very, very difficult if you aren't familiar with how all of that works.
I've never had a player come to me with like a disability like that they'd want on their character.
I've only had the opportunity to like really talk about it with a friend of mine who is legally blind and they play D&D. And they're like, I've been wanting to play one, and I've been, you know, okay, how do these disabilities like how would it affect someone in a world like this? Like what would be the answer? And I immediately gravitated to Ranger for some things. I have I haven't gotten to really do anything with her outside of a one-shot yet, but I have a elven ranger who was born blind, but she had always had a connection with like moths, and eventually those moths became her eyes.
She's a swarm keeper.
Yeah, she's a swarm keeper. And like it could work for like Drake Warden and Beastmaster as well.
That's dope.
Warlock too. So
it was 3.5, so what I did was no visual perception, but it was +5 to sense, motive, hearing, and I think investigate. That's cool.
Pathfinder in 3.5 definitely have better tools for mitigating stuff like that.
Blindness entails purity from the cycle. Sight entails reincarnation. Interesting. Purity from the cycle.
Your eyes are not yet entirely open to the horrors of the world.
When I hear cycle, I immediately think of Wheel of Time.
Yeah. I think of the ancients and the current worlders of Final Fantasy XIV pretty heavily. God, all of the lore around that is fucking wild.
Maybe I'll make. I think that'd be really sick. Make like a NPC sort of showcase that sort of stuff.
You really should. Like, I mean, the best way to show off that kind of stuff, like, definitively is that.
I mean, it was because of a player. It was because of Kieran that I introduced.
Oh, okay.
Sign language. She wanted something instead of thieves' camps, and she was like, I would have used. I think it was she had a mute or deaf sibling, and that's why she wanted to use it. And I was like, yeah, we can make like Tarosi sign language. Like, yeah, absolutely.
That's honestly wonderful.
Making a blind NPC should be probably pretty badass.
I am also just a sucker for the wandering warrior who is blind aesthetic.
Book of Eli is great.
Yep. There was actually I have been super duper entrenched in One Piece recently.
TV show's pretty good.
It is. I love. Oh man, the live action was actually really good. But there is a character later on named Isho.
In the show or the series?
In the series in the whole. I'm pretty sure if Netflix lets it run, we will get to see Admiral Isho.
Don't they got the creator working with them?
They do, yeah.
God, they better let it run. What the hell is those psychos?
Netflix is a microcosm for incredibly creative things, but they also were like, yes, you've had 2 seasons, now perish.
Wait.
So
the people love us. We know.
That's why you must die. But Isho is a character that you meet somewhat later on, who is a blind samurai. And he wasn't always a part of the Navy, but he was a part of like a nation's punitive force. And he eventually just got drafted because he was so powerful. But he also is like, I don't agree with the warlord system or the emperor system.
So all to go bye-bye.
Yep, he is very much like in opposition to the government he's working with. He's super cool, and he's just blind, and he has gravity powers. So
maybe give the players a nerfed version of Blindsight, or give that character a nerfed version of Blindsight. They'd have to concentrate to get the full benefits of Blindsight. Ooh, that could be cool.
Thank you, Cody. That's what I was missing.
They canceled Marco Polo. I don't understand what their deal is. Ooh, we didn't retain enough subscribers. We don't care if your show's doing amazing. Why did you rotate 15 degrees? What the hell's wrong with you?
They're a silly little tree.
Just one little guy. Just keep the tree rotating, coward. All right, Legion. All right. How many trees are it?
I will be right back. My cats scream for food.
Nice.
All right.
Mother, feed me, or else another TV will fall.
I will not hesitate.
He's knocked over 3 already.
My God.
Jeez.
Read that cat.
I will. The fucked up part is the second and the third one were attached to earthquake holders to the wall.
Are you sure you have a cat?
No, I am pretty sure I have some greater being in there.
I think that might be Wild Shape Druid, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And he knows what to pull on to turn off my internet, so.
Oh. You haven't given me catnip in
Yeah.
3 days. For this, you will perish.
Ow!
Ooh, it's been 3 hours since you saved any progress on that work. Wouldn't it
It
be a
would be a
shame
real
if I unplugged your computer?
You were just narrating actual events.
Do you think the whole 9th spell prepare idea Brett brought up something you'd be stuffing into the satchel, or is it already in there? I would love to bring that over. It has been something on my mind after that question was asked about the whole true resurrection. Who in my setting can cast those spells? I also love it because it rewards players following their own story. It rewards the player being like, I want to become the most powerful evoker in the world. So I am going to go to all of these places. I'm going to go to all of these realms, all of these areas. I am going to learn every powerful evocation magic that I can. I am going to go to the hells themselves and learn how to channel Meteor Swarm. That's sick as fuck. That's dope. So I'll probably end up adopting it. It is a limitation of the current, some such. When you're going to create a channeling system like Wheel of Time, I have read the 5e conversion for Wheel of Time, and the channeling rules in there are pretty neat. I've considered that as well.
So many systems.
Indeed.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't considering the hockey system from the One Piece D&D conversion. Just these little bits of like periodically someone is born with the conqueror's spirit. Can knock people out with a sheer look.
I feel like I talk about my dislikes of spell slots every stream. There's a lot of complaints I've heard about spell slot. I hear a lot of people like spell points, which is the variant rule. It allows casters to do some quirky shit. I have heard a lot of that.
It's definitely interesting. I've done a one-shot with it, but it's definitely one of those things where it's like, it's an adjustment. You gotta be real careful.
Is it, you gotta be careful, like on your end as the DM or the players?
Oh, yeah, I should have clarified that. As a player.
Okay.
Because you could run out of them, right? You know, like you cast a certain combo of things and then you can't do that other thing that you were planning on. I saw that happening in a more roundabout way with spell points, but it's crunchier. It's crunchier than spell slots, I guess, is what I was also trying to get at.
Have you seen the magic system from Mage the Ascension? I have not.
Oh man. Mage is super cool. The most I know about it is that Marauders are fucking horrifying.
Oh.
You know wild magic sorcerers, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if a wildly powerful wild magic sorcerer wanted to stick their hands on the source of magic itself.
That's a bad idea.
Yes. The Marauders are effectively these beings that were, either once human or another magic-wielding creature who, effectively take command of magic instead of, tapping into it.
Don't like that. And when you say command, I go, uh-oh.
Yep. The thing that I understand about them is that they, within a domain, they're their own domain. This can be anywhere from 100 feet to 10 miles, right? Depending on how strong they are. They control all rules of magic within that domain. And depending on how buck-ass crazy they are, chaotic magic surges will happen whenever, they change the rules.
That is terrifying.
It is horrifying.
I love that they can just control whole radiuses of magic.
Mm-hmm.
It's real casual, like.
In the same way a god would, yet they're still mortal. Oh yeah, Mage's whole thing is the you're hiding magic from the general public.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
If you're doing some crazy shit like that.
Oh my god, Catter. Let me go call Geneva.
Oh, it was very early game. Oh. One style of magic that I've wanted to run for a while, that I know my players would never, ever sign off, is Vancian style magic. Vancian style magic sounds super dope. Yeah, where you prepare the spells the same sort of way that you would prepare spells in 5e, I guess. Is I'm prepping 3 casts of Fireball, 2 casts of X, and then 1 cast of Y. And once I'm out of those 3 casts of Fireball, I can't cast Fireball.
Oh yeah, the old way.
And you got to go back and relearn Fireball so you can prep it, like you prep it again type deal. It basically leaves your mind and you have to go back and study it again. You're like, you're right, this time I'm taking 5 casts of Fireball instead of 3. That's how Pathfinder 2e does it? Ooh.
Yeah, it is.
Neat.
That explains why I was struggling in that one Pathfinder 2 thing I did. My poor paladin.
Where you memorize the individual spells? Yeah.
That's all rule magic and having to be like very, very alert to what you might be going into.
Mm-hmm. It would reward preparation more, because I already like rewarding preparation. I like when players are like, all right, we know we're gonna go do this, so let's stock up on this. And I like rewarding that, and I would love sort of the Vancian style magic, because I feel like that would put more of an emphasis on the party, letting individual party members sort of shine. Like, all right,
yeah,
the rogue and the ranger are gonna go ahead and we're gonna go scout the bandit camp to let us know what the fuck we're up against. Oh, they have a bear, they have a bunch of archers, they're all wearing like metal armor, blah blah blah. Scout and the rogue come back, they tell the wizard, and the wizard's like, all right, I'm gonna need 4 fireballs, probably a cast or 2 of heat metal, and then magic missiles, and then all that other stuff. And they go in, and because they prepared for it, all of the bandits and everything are caught off guard. They get their metal heated, they get blasted by fireballs, things like that. Their watchtowers are taken out. And at the end of it, the wizard's like, nice, I prepped everything that I needed to prep, and Gucci, we did it. Good job, everybody.
Now that I think about it, it definitely makes sense why the sort of natural progression from the Vancian approach is, well, okay, yeah. I'm gonna try that again. It makes sense that we've gotten to the way the magic system is handled in D&D right now from Vancian. Because they definitely were trying to streamline it and give it that flexibility. But
I mean, I get it. I get why 5e is the way that it is. And when you're trying to bend it, when you're trying to bend 5e, you can run into a lot of issues where you're like, yeah, I really want to do this. And then it just conflicts way too much with what 5e is. So I understand that, but also, you know, maybe it should bend a little.
Have it be a little wibbly wobbly.
I don't like that it's so streamlined that when you try to add any level of complexity to it, it fucking falls apart. That's annoying.
It really is, and that's why whole ass see the whatever incarnation of what one D&D is going to be is going to not do so hot on the whole. Because you can only streamline something down so much.
Having to remember when your anniversary is or another fireball.
Yeah.
I think that's dope though.
And you'd probably enjoy some of the magic styles that's in the Kobold Press Deep Magic books. Because there are like things like name magic in that. Actually, I'm just gonna pull this up instead of trying to do this off the cuff because it was complex.
Ooh, names being like super important for spellcasting was something I absolutely wanted in. Like wizards going by fake names and stuff like that.
It is so like again, using the word evocative, because true names and shit in like the occult circles is such a powerful thing. Yeah, okay, so the true name magic is a system that enhances spell casting and allowing a spellcaster to increase the potency of spells over certain targets. To use the true name, it must first be learned or known, and it must be prepared. So you're preparing the names that you're bringing out with you day to day. And okay. It works a little bit like this. For preparing a list of true name parts requires time spent meditating on the words and fixing them in your mind. At least 1 minute per root word, 3 minutes per prefix, and 10 minutes per suffix. And you can have a number of those true name parts fixed in your mind at any given time, depending on your proficiency bonus. So while it might not be like super duper strong right off the rip, late game, you're gonna be like, actually, I'll grab the root word for body. When you enhance a spell that requires your target to make a strength or dexterity saving throw, you double your proficiency bonus when calculating your spell save DC for that. A prefix is mostly tied to like what their creature type is. So if you were to do that to an elemental, it would require an elemental to make a saving throw of a type specified in the root word. The target then has disadvantage on that saving throw.
Ooh, see, I do like that.
Yeah. And the suffix is where it just erupts. Because at that point, and mind you, this is like, late game, mid to late game, where you can make that specific type of creature fail that saving throw automatically.
Balls.
Yeah. but it's definitely like one of those things that 5e magic missed out on, having those sort of like specializations and like the more esoteric stuff.
Absolutely.
I think there's even hieroglyphic magic in here somewhere.
Oh, that's sick.
Yep, found it. Where they like carve their spells.
Ooh.
Yeah. Same way that runic magic would work, but different culture and approach.
Hmm.
Ooh, yeah, and unlike the current forms of rune magic, those are things that like will level up with you, unlocking like other parts of the sentence and all that.
Ooh. Love stuff that levels up.
Yeah. For example, fly as the falcon, howl as the wolf. The symbol represents hunting, tracking, and stalking. Well, hunting, tracking, stalking, and bringing prey to the ground. When you take this, at first you gain +1 to your survival checks. At second level, when you use an action to trace the symbol on the body of a willing creature, the creature gains dark vision.
Ooh.
For a minute, and it even works in magical darkness. Fourth level, you trace this hieroglyph on an item that belongs to a specific creature or clearly represents a creature you've encountered. Then use an action to consume it. For the next hour, the tracks of that creature glow brightly in your sight. You can follow and track that creature automatically while moving at the speed of a forced march.
Hmm. Damn.
But yes, that is only a few of the things that I will spoil from those books.
Very good.
Yes. Oh, actually, I forgot. Question.
Yeah.
If, do you think Gazamok would be would have any warlocks?
Ooh. Yeah, probably. I mean, it can it interfaces with the world via psionics. So it talking to like a prospect, like a warlock, something within its power, I would say, while it's slumbering. You could make it like a great old one.
Yeah, I was I was musing about it earlier. The whole thought of a great old one who doesn't, well, the great old one, like patron itself, doesn't know that it has warlock. And that is like such a fun little thing.
Ooh, it doesn't know it has warlocks. I like that.
Yeah. Because it's like they're just like they're their own beast. You know, sometimes catch the magical radiation.
Yeah, just happen to sleep in the however mile wide radius of this area and just wake up with new powers. You don't know why. You know the name. you know its strength. It doesn't talk to you. And yet you can use its power.
Frightening. I love it.
That'd be really dope.
And my poor fucking brain was already fucking writing other shit tonight, and now
Stella, the eels! What are you doing? The eels!
I'm mentally ill. Some folks have brain worms. I have brain eels.
Warlock that imprisoned their own patron. But the ordeal erased both of their memories of the incident. Now they have to figure out what happened and why. Oh, your warlock's gonna be, or your patron's gonna be fucking mad when they finally get their memories back.
Literally the... Wait, it was you!
We will find out why I am imprisoned. You will make them suffer. For this I bestow upon you my power. You will bring it upon them like a terrible flood. Hey, wait a minute.
Hang on a minute.
Meal gun security feed to see who imprisoned my patron.
Fine, I will put down the lore book and I will start working on the eel folk.
Burdened. Bound by wants.
Ooh. Burdened by glorious purpose. To create. in chat earlier also mentioned that the Ryuko's book is coming out in beta soon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I am so ready for that.
Plenty of more things to steal.
Yes. I'm gonna need to if I'm gonna run the run stuff in the sort of like Japanese inspired section of my world.
Oh yeah.
I've already fleshed out little things for the Malaysian and Filipino spaces because their fucking cryptids are horrifying and evocative.
I think it was Legion and Grengren that were talking about like a horse cryptid.
Yeah. Oh man, actually, I have that somewhere. Yeah, Tick belongs. I have stat blocks for them.
I have stat blocks for them. What a statement.
I also have the Tick Tick. So,
What's that?
Tick belong. Okay, I'm learning. I'm sorry. Philippine, they are a type of vampire, right?
Oh.
Similar to the Mananangals, the Aswang, or well, specifically the Aswang. Really stray. I will examine. I need to find what book had these stat blocks.
Ooh, okay. Alright, so we finished most of Tyros. I have just this little island left. We just made our other islands, which I'm very happy with them. Once I finish that, then it's going to be on to coloring. And then maybe some additional tweaks. We'll see how I'm feeling, but I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, self-care. Oh, Legion, that's why I love Tick Ticks conceptually. They are frightening. The whole concept of the quieter they are, the closer they are to you. I know I have them somewhere. But... I'm having that DM issue of you picked up too many books and now you don't know where they are. Oh, I love the Capres. Oh, dude. They're fun. Listen, Legion, I am a spice bread white girl, okay? I'm working on it. I know you're. I'm almost there. All I got is my South American roots. Legion, hello.
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 I hopped on just to do pronunciations.
Well, I appreciate that.
So it's capre.
Capre. Okay.
And the other ones are tick tick.
This is quite literally I just find it funny because this happened exactly when I was at my friend Ken's wedding. So
It's I don't know, it's just fun when it comes to pronunciation. It's very fun.
Mm-hmm. It is. Languages are just downright pretty and awesome.
Yes. Also the other one, tikba lang. Ba lang.
This is what I get for having the softer pronunciation for things.
The other one's much more fun.
Mm.
It's the manananggal.
That one is such a mouthful. But it's like it has a good mouthfeel.
Yes.
I know I have another, like I found the one with the capre and another one.
Is it the duende?
I mean, everyone makes duende.
Duende, diwata.
I'm gonna have to go through the book that I have open right now. See if there are any other ones. Right, this was the book that didn't separate these by, or well, didn't organize by, like, culture. One moment, please. Oh yeah, they have the Aswang. They have that.
It's Aswang.
Aswang. Okay.
Or Aswang.
Yeah. That one I was told how to pronounce by someone I used, or like that was the pronunciation they used, and I used to work with them, and they, you know, they were aiming to pitch a cartoon that had creatures from Filipino folklore in it. Yeah.
I think I know this. It's 13. Yes. I highly recommend it. It's on Netflix.
Oh, that's not actually the one.
Oh?
I'll have to DM you about it because I'm not sure how much I am still allowed to talk about. But oh, they have the whole like kind of like the umbrella of this creature, Ball Wak Wak? Is that one right? Ugh.
Wak Wak.
Wak Wak. So they have that one. Oof. Huda.
So Ruffian, it's funny that you mentioned will-o-wisps. We have one. It's called the San Telmo, and it has a face, a very angry man's face. At least one interpretation of it. It's just a floating head. If you've played Warcraft 3, the will-o-wisps there, the one with faces, it's very a close approximation.
I'm gonna send you the art for the Capre in this book.
Oh, there's also the sea dragon that eats the moon. That one's fun. The Bakunawa.
Yeah, no, I've heard of that one. That. Oh, dragons.
Oh wow!
Right? They're big. They're big boys.
Oh, the big boys. Yeah, that one's correct. But where's their big fat cigar that they smoke?
True. They're. I think Sina, the Sina Una book has that representation of them.
Yes. The Sinauna book, the Islands of Sinauna, is very fun.
Very, very good book.
Oh, there's also the Minokawa that eats the sun. That one's also fun. The big bird.
Hey, Lunam.
Hello.
Hello, Luna.
Hello.
Good evening. And good evening, chat.
It is vibe night. Oh, wait. I think I know where the sort of fiery cigar element went on this book's version of that creature legion. It became a blow smoke and embers actions.
No.
Yeah.
They need their fat cigars.
They do. In this, they're a little closer in this to the more of a leshy than anything, but like a kindly leshy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's not bad, but cigar, please.
Oh, there are also the Chanaks. That one's another fun one.
I definitely don't have a book that has that one, but oof.
If you really want to have a pretty scary creature, I recommend the Chanax.
I am on my way to stat block. Actually, the same place that made that Asian Monsters book that I was looking at right now did a Latin America one that I've been meaning to look through, but oof, never enough time. Oh wait, no, okay, the book that I was reading from does organize it by cultural origin. Hang on. Okay, they only had 3 from the Philippines in that one.
Is this book gonna be available for purchase soon?
Oh, it already is.
Wait, what book is it?
Asian Monsters from Legendary Games.
Oh.
Oh man, they have the Orang Pendek in there from Indonesia. Oof. You know what? They have Tibetan creatures from Tibetan lore. I'm actually gonna check that out really quick. Okay, now I know what those are. Srin Po, Ghoul Aristocrats. That's crazy. I'll let you know if I find any of the other books. I know there are a couple that I have that I guess I just don't have on Foundry.
Roger.
Where is he?
Where'd he go?
Heard him while I was upstairs. There you are. Grab Legion. Motherfucker.
Well.
Wow.
I was upstairs getting water, talking to the homies. I heard Legion. When he joined after I left, death.
Kill.
And I leave now that you're back.
What the fuck?
No, I'm gonna speak Filipino. Things wrong if you aren't here.
Man, what the power move.
Yeah, no kidding.
As a humble chatter. Oh, this was also under. I did sort of like lapse it into. Okay.
That sounds like fuel for a very culturally diverse area.
Indeed, there is a lot of beast folk who sort of live here. They've allied themselves with Rowfield. They're not part of like the feudal system, but they do sort of help out Rowfield when Rowfield is in need of it. A lot of like Leonin, the backseat.
Actually makes me quite happy to hear that you're setting out a space for the Leonin.
Yeah, I think they're neat, and they're a big part of one character's backstory. His dad, he's a human variant, but he has Leonin traits. So he's got like a mane that he has. He has like the Leonin roar ability.
I love the thought of that.
He's given me a ton of stuff for that particular plot of land. Their cultures and everything. He's deeply invested in the world. God, traumatize him every time.
Good. I mean, it is a gift for you, after all.
He'll hear about, because his campaign isn't happening in Tyros. His campaign's happening on the other side of the world.
Okay.
He gets to hear about things that are happening back on the home front and hears like, hey, the neighboring nation, the neighboring country, basically, in Tyros, has declared war on your family. And that neighboring nation has more money than yours does and a larger army. So you're in a bit of a pickle.
Oopsie doopsie, everything's gone to fuck.
I'm like, you're not there to help them right now. You're the prince, you're the heir, but you're on the other side of the world.
Yeah, wait a minute. Did Leonin was in the Theros book, right?
I believe that's where they came out. Mythical Odysseus or mythical something.
That's a Magic the Gathering thing too, isn't it?
I know that I want to say that the main inspiration for them is Ajani, like that whole, I forget what his people are called. But I want to say that was the inspiration for Leon.
Right, okay. Ooh. I am looking through my supplements again and found a photocopy or well, a scanned copy of the old Creatures of Rokugan.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
I also find it funny that it's another player's family that's fucking up his nation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we like that here. We like a little drama.
Get a little spicy.
Theros is also a Johnny's home plane. And they beat the fuck out of a Johnny every chance they get. Every new booster or new set that they release is a Johnny just getting his shit rocked by some other evil mystical force.
We do love to see consistency.
Ooh, a Johnny was taken over by the Phyrexians. Ooh, a Johnny was beaten by the oh god, whatever the other colorless creatures are that Eldrazi, also the vampires from Ravnica fucked him up. Oh.
Johnny's no good, very bad day.
Wait, the Ravnica vampires or the Innistrad vampires?
All of them.
Fair.
But Johnny just gets his shit rocked by every bad guy with magical powers. For some reason, Nicol Bolas shows up, punches a Johnny once in the head, then leaves for no reason.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, but he did that to anyone, just cuz.
It's a Johnny in particular, though. A Johnny and Jace.
I mean, yeah. And Gideon.
Ooh, have you been in every set? Boof, punches you in the head. Right as you were saving? Well. When does Daxos roll up? Great question. When his deck stops being shit. Fucking loser ass artifact deck. Ooh, attach enchantments to me. I promise I'm strong. Oh, your enchantments are gone. Ooh, I'm practically fucking useless now. I might as well be as useful as an old man in a retirement home. Fucking bullshit.
Please play me. I want hugs.
Oh, I got sent back to the commander zone. Guess what? I cost 12 mana now. Go fuck yourself. Think we might get a Magic the Gathering movie as fun as the D&D movie was? Ooh, they'll have to be real careful with Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, they will. Ugh.
If they pick a wrong set or something like that, people are gonna get fucking upset.
Yeah, there are, of course, many different fandoms the world over. And there are many that you do not mess with. That's one of them.
Just pick the Ursus. Everybody's happy now. Oh, look at that. What do you mean everybody's mad?
What do you mean they're outside of headquarters right now?
Who gave them our address?
Us? They're showing up outside of all the proxy offices too.
Uh-oh. Get my helicopter ready.
What do you mean the Pinkertons put a hit out on us?
We owed them.
Johnny Pinkerton comes in. Not anymore.
The people have spoken.
God, fuck those guys. Seriously.
Ooh, that's true, Heavy. If you make it Kamigawa, I'm sure plenty of people would be happy. What movie would you all like to be redone with modern technology if you could pick anything?
Oh man.
I don't know.
I know that there are definitely some that I wouldn't like to see redone because I don't want to see it done in 3D.
Ooh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like we just watched Atlantis last night. I wouldn't want to see that remake. That's still held up even to today.
Oh yeah, like Atlantis is fucking gorgeous, and like obviously Treasure Planet too, but
oh yeah.
Man, it. Godzilla 1998. You know, that did flip through my mind. I have so many good memories of that movie. I watched it too many times.
You know what? I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, because, like, it's definite, like, that timeline of Godzilla is what I want to see revamped and continued.
I will say I did like the new Godzilla stuff. The King of the Monsters sort of like trilogy. I thought that was very good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Isn't someone correct me on this if I'm wrong? Isn't Monarch related to Godzilla?
I think they're homies. Like in every iteration, they're homies. There's always like Monarch always sacrifices themselves, or
oh yeah, okay, I remember that.
They always fight alongside Godzilla, and then when Godzilla gets their ass beat, Mothra, that's what it is, Mothra usually like sacrifices themselves and gives their power to Godzilla. There's a Godzilla TV show?
Yeah. I was literally watching the trailer earlier today.
All right, chat. Actually, let me export this and then we can see it in 8K.
Hell yeah.
Mothra's beating the piss out of Godzilla. Oh, okay. $16K.
I would like to print in 16K so I can hang it on the side of my house.
Was it the I think it was the second Godzilla movie where we got to see Ghidorah.
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it?
King Ghidorah is so fucking sick.
They are. It's just like, whenever, I think of Tiamat, I immediately think of Ghidorah.
Oh, that's great.
Oh god, I'm going through my books trying to figure out which of these darn things have what I'm looking for. And I stumbled upon the troll whelp.
Hey, I'm just a guy.
He is literally just a guy.
Just a guy.
He's a medium giant CR1, and he just has the most bewildered little look on his face.
I shouldn't be here. Oh, I gotta go.
I gotta get out of here.
What am I doing here?
Ooh. They are.
I only have a 14 strength.
I've obviously made a mistake here.
Oh, hey guys, I gotta go.
Just here, like, just trying to leave.
Thinking of adding a King Ghidorah type monster to my campaign world. That'd be dope as fuck. Ghidorah, I mean, all of them should be like. It should be like. Should make Ghidorah and like Godzilla.
Oh yeah.
For all of them. Con.
Do it.
Like, imagine you're fighting a cult. You're fighting the cult of the dragon, and they cast Concordance. And what answers is Ghidorah?
I would shit myself.
Yes. You see this. Post it in text chat.
Yep, there it is.
That's what answered. How does the Tarrasque fare against Godzilla's roster of monsters? It gets fucking stomped.
Yeah.
It
and
has
quickly.
It's only a melee guy. Like even Godzilla has its like atomic breath. Mothra can fly, easy dub. Ghidorah can fly, controls lightning, has 3 heads, easy dub. Mecha Godzilla fucking banes the Tarrasque. King Kong. Well, King Kong's also just a melee guy, but he has like the whole opposable thumbs. He'd probably like straddle the back of the Tarrasque and like ride it into a mountain like it's Monster Hunter.
Oh, absolutely. Oh man, that's why I'm excited for the Ryuko book, because the kaiju that are gonna be in that book, dude. They have kaiju rules.
I love that. All right, lads. Here is the world. Zoom in.
Okay.
We can see there are places I have to fill in, which I'm probably gonna do. That'll be. But we have our map. We have positions. We have heroes. Got Carousel. We have our desert, which we have to name. We have Suna. Then we have our new empire. And then, of course, the wilderness. I'm very happy with it.
Good, you should be.
It's very well done.
I'm curious to see what you'll do with the wilderness.
Well, you know that little thing I talked about with taking a lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy?
Yes, sir.
Well, I got some stuff I want to put.
Alright.
No.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
If I see Emperor Zonde, I will run.
Very good, very good.
Oh my god, it's a northern crater. Holy's down in there.
Now this looks fantastic. Turned out way better than I thought it would.
Good. Last thing you need is to like do all that, pull it back out and go, hate it.
Crumples it up. Yeah. You put that? Oh, no, I didn't put that. Oh, I also forgot the Crescent Island. Fuck.
Ooh.
Empire's next? Yes. After this, we work on the empires and kingdoms of my setting. Time to redo everything. I just fucking scrub it clean.
I forgot one island. We're doing the map again.
Hydrate very well. Where's the Saktili home base? It is north of that desert. Can't wait for the wilderness DLC to drop. PvP enabled when you go into the wilderness.
This is where the Sectili sort of reside. They've got tons of little islands, a lot of like marsh and swamplands. What are your thoughts on PvP and D&D? If both of the players consent and they want to do it, by all means. I'm not gonna stop. I generally don't think it's balanced for PvP, and you will
Not
run
at
into
all.
issues.
Mm-hmm.
But if your players want to do it, let them. They'll learn. When the Moon Druid wins again and again and again.
You don't fight the nature-blessed eco-terrorist.
What are your thoughts on hold person? I mean, it's the same thing. Fighters usually get bodied against like a spellcaster, especially a high-level wizard who gets access to things like hold person. If they somehow manage to succeed, good on them, but still an uphill battle and still not fair.
Not in the least bit.
All right, there's your Crescent Island. With your blessing and approval, the little island on the bottom right, could it be named the Legion's Lonely Lagoon? The Legion's Lonely Lagoon for Lauded Lords. Christ. Does Carousel have legions? Yes, it does. It does have a Roman sort of motif to it. Nice. Okay. All right. I love alliteration. I know. Do you have Kenku or Arakaka races? I don't. I haven't statted out the Kenku race. But I do have the Night Maidens. And Night Maidens are like player Valkyries, basically. They are in service to the Goddess of Death. They worship the Goddess of Death, and they're badasses. And they have a bunch of really cool like voice-related abilities. They are what harpies come from. So when a harpy or when a Night Maiden loses faith or falls out of favor with Saren, they usually start becoming twisted by the world, because the world has a very like sort of corrupting presence, and they become harpies.
We love a good little bit of harpy.
Indeed. Also, I think Valkyries are cool as fuck.
They really are. Ugh. So many different takes on them too.
They do have a bunch of really awesome takes. How much to name a crater on the moon after me? On the moon. Well, when we get into cultures and everything like that, we're going to be talking about the moons. For no reason in particular.
When anyone speaks of the moon in that way, it puts the fear in me.
You should be afraid. It was one of my own players who inspired me.
The moon is like, there are so many like cultural and other bits of influence you can pull for moon-based stuff. Ugh.
It's great. I was wondering because hummingbird berserkers are a fun idea. Remember, there's a reason Aztecs believe their greatest warriors became hummingbirds after death. Well, you could have a hummingbird-themed Night Maiden. Not all Night Maidens are the same. Like the Ebon Wings have more of a raven motif. But the Night Maidens that we saw in EOS had more of like a vulture motif. You could have a hummingbird Night Maiden. That'd be totally cool.
The only Night Maiden who's able to fly backwards.
You know, I haven't watched any of the season 3 of Critical Role, but when they dropped their animation or like their intro, and I saw it and I was like, all right, motherfuckers, I'll watch
it. I am not caught up, but it's good. It just takes a little bit to kick up.
That is what I heard. Is that it's a lot more of the party sort of dictating the pace, if I understood it correctly.
Yeah, they did. They very much do, and I like they faff about for a little bit. That's okay.
What I really need to change is motion. I hate this sort of like static gray. It might not actually be.
It needs some blue. I am still trying to get to the eel folk, but I'm hung up on what I want one of my patrons to look like.
Nice.
Enigmatic merchant, please. Tell me what you look like.
Critical Role is weird. They are weirdly cautious, and then they get into danger and they just go YOLO mode. Interesting.
That is what we like to call advanced veteran D&D player syndrome right there. where you know that everything can be dangerous, so thus everything is dangerous until you get in it. The water definitely is looking more like water.
Oh, thank you.
The briny deep.
Ooh.
The water, the briny deep.
Fuck it. Dumps millions and millions of ton of pickle brine in your ocean.
Do you mean the statistics of the lore aquatic flora?
Ooh, gotta say. Need some radiation, methinks. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, we're getting a memory leak.
Whoa.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, yeah, no, I just saw that. Yike.
Fuck it. Oh, pickles your sea.
Imagine how the deep sea animals would react then.
What have you done? What must be done?
You need to be gone so we can explore.
Right,
I'm gonna turn the ocean to vinegar, and I'm gonna ferment pickles in it.
Open up in. I use this one.
When the oceans grow dark, that's when you run.
Okay. What if I set it to? We're gonna take fantasy battle map. We're gonna take you, shrink you down to 40. Or shrink you down to 40. You have a name for an item? All right. Maybe we need some filter.
I hope you use the cat face filter. Sounds very good.
Well, now I just want to see that done. That's not fair.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh. A little bit of sepia goes a long way. Oh my god.
Well, lads, I think we've done it.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Red Regent's Rot Regalia.
I'm gonna be real. I thought that was ROT rot, and my brain was like, no, 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 Caleb.
Oh. Wonder. Oh, cool. Yeah. Texture. Gonna let me texture filter.
God. One of my cats is asleep in the little cat tree next to me, and they just chittered in their sleep. Baby.
Blaine, what is going on, brother? Thank you very much for the 21 months. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. You've arrived right at the tail end of us, I believe, finishing, hopefully, World Map. Vestments of Vanquished Vagrant. Jesus. Obviously, we have to add the little DM fiats here and there. Oh yeah, the little island at the bottom right. Well, that's the little fiat that we have to add. So here's our current world map. The World of 8. Here's our old one. This is what I'm gonna add. I'm gonna add the clouds around the edge because I like that. We'll probably add the compass somewhere in there. This is the old map. Here's the new.
It's looking good.
Can't wait to make my debut there.
One of these days, I should just devote a stream to learning Incarnate.
It's a lot to learn.
Like, mechanically, it's not like terribly different from like Wonder Draft and Dungeon Draft, but there are like certain quirks that are like, oh.
Absolutely.
should because I'm paying for it. Those are the sounds of a man having ideas. Oh. Oh. Good idea. Good idea. Very
Thank
good
you,
idea.
Thank you. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Fine at that. Ooh. This man's a genius.
Somebody get this man a scholar's hat.
And I like that. I have to copy them. Put a flat. Unless this one's thinner. It is thinner. You know what? I really like what I'm doing. We'll probably save that for a different version of the map. Probably with all the artsy, showy stuff on it. Oh, I like that idea. We'll save that.
Yes. need to figure out how many sub races I'm making for the eel folk. Yes. I gotta have more rays, electric eels, garden eels.
The garden eel.
One moment. I'm gonna bring that up. They're the tiny little guys that stick out of the sand.
Oh.
They're a type of conger eel. Wait, no. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, conger days. Okay. I almost had that mixed up. They are also painfully shy.
Oh.
Don't put it past me, Thex. I've been looking at sea snakes. Part of me is like, more lizard folk, more lizard folk.
What do we think of this sort of more subtle highlight to the island stuff?
It makes them pop. I think that was like the one thing before that I was going to say, but then I got distracted by brain eels. Was they weren't shining as much as the larger landmasses. So now it's more visible, readable.
Okay. I could go a step further. There is a particular brush. Could go a step further. I don't actually like that.
Hey, you gave it a shot, and that's what matters.
I'm gonna sprinkle. Not actually show up. It's it's too white.
What?
Yeah, I can't see anything. Never mind. Ooh. Ooh. It's always something. Always something. I look at something and I go, what if it was a little brighter?
Again, work is never done.
I'm gonna do a real. Okay.
Tiba's dead.
EP.
Big EP.
Unauthorized user, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You have joined me in the middle of finishing up my world map. Thank you, mods, for the shout out. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream. I think we'll be later.
Show us the clouds, the mist.
Phasmo. Oh, nice.
Phasmo's been making some pretty big changes lately, haven't they?
I was about to ask. I was like, didn't they just drop a big update or whatever?
Keep meaning to go back to it, but I'm a little superstitious baby.
Fair. Does it have a time lost proto drake spawn? Yeah, probably.
Set the spawn point. Do it.
Indeed, this map program is called Incarnate. It is a browser-based map-making program. Currently, mine is chugging because we have about 12,000 assets on one map, and the map is in 4K. So it's a lot. It's got a lot to deal with, right?
Wonder Draft would literally be shrieking at me. I'm shocked that this thing is saving as consistently as it is.
I definitely think it's because of my machine.
If it wasn't for this beast of a computer I have, it would probably not be able to do what.
That's fair.
Oh, sorry. 15,000 assets. So what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna take everything but the clouds. And I think we're gonna try and flatten everything and see what happens. Probably gonna be a shit show. Stand by.
I am standing.
It was in fact a shit show. Right.
Oh, yo.
So we're not doing that. We can't really flatten anything. If I flatten certain things and not others, they will overlap too much. Well, shit. You get a new case. Listen, I don't mind the case. I know it's Momo who wants the case back. I'm just happy to have a computer that doesn't chug like my old PC. My PC, when I was first streaming, it has shit airflow. I mean, I'm not a gamer. But yes. Eventually, I'd like to get my own PC.
Oh, I was about to ask where it was from.
Yeah,
And
Momo
then
was sponsored
they
by
were.
Artesian back in the day.
So was I.
Ooh.
Yep.
Nothing but fond memories, I assume. Smile.
Mhm.
Great times to be had.
Ah, glorious times to be had.
What do you guys think of the cloud sort of on the side?
My take on that is I like it. It gives it the vibe of like a god or some other viewer looking in. And what Ruffian said. I love old WoW maps.
Okay. Still.
Welcome back, Ziva.
Hello, my Discord crashed.
For 8 hours?
Took me a moment to realize I had both the stream on and Discord, so I heard so I thought everything was okay.
My guy, it's been 8 years.
I want to know the prehistoric Pangea. Oh, you mean before the Age of War? I very much contemplated a one continent mass, a super Earth. But my players said no. So I stuck with continent. But yes, the Earth was once, Atis was once a Pangea. But then the fist of the Allfather shattered the world because of the hubris of man.
You know what? I was gonna ask why our dearest Allfather punched the planet. It makes sense now.
He punched this particular spot, the Dread Shrine, also known as Ringwell, also known as the Singularity. was the seat of the gods in the world, the Mount Olympus, back during the Elder Year. And it is where the gods would sit, and man and elf and dwarf would come and hang with them, so to speak. Basically vibe with the gods, seek their wisdom, commune with them, everything like that. And it was in the later years, the years of the legends and everything like that, when man got it in their head that the idea of godhood, the idea of being made, be created, is not to serve, but to become what made you. And the Wizard Kings, the OGs who sort of stole magic from the gods. They are the first humans, elves, and dwarves who killed a god. Not only killed her, but ate her. And in doing so, suffused themselves with the current. And as they attuned to that primeval current, they were able to achieve things no mortal man or mortal being ever could. And then they rallied their brothers and sisters, the other creations of the Aranar, and created engines of war and other such terrible things and brought them to bear against the gods. And marched upon the high seat and ascended into the heavenly realm and fought gods, wounded many gods, potentially killed the gods. And the Allfather, witnessing his creation evolve and kill one another, tear each other apart, was so stricken with like grief, guilt, and rage that he slammed his fist upon the earth, a pillar of holy flame, sundering the planet, splitting it into its various shapes, destroying the high seat, and destroying most of humanity. Those that survived lived purely because they were not there. They were not there in the left with the burden of rebuilding in a godless realm, a land shrouded, a world shrouded in darkness.
Sounds like humanity.
Yeah. And then that gave rise to all of the other great nations that came about because of it. My Alexander analog being a hobgoblin, creating the Drazharan Empire, which conquered all of the continent known as Tyros, founding a great lasting empire that was ultimately undone by infighting and that's when the beast folk popped up. Indeed. The death of so many angelic beings, so many engraced beings. Their blood spilled upon the land, and when it touched the various creatures of the realm, transformed them. Common field mice became more humanoid. Lions grazing in the savannah could stand upright. The bulls and cows could find their own sort of balance on 2 feet, 2 hooves.
This makes sense.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to this saved. We're going to make a copy of it. We're gonna do labels. Cats become more store-owning himbo. Adrian was not a himbo. Jesus. Adrian was just he saw a pretty girl. Not his fault he hadn't flirted in however many years. They have hooves for nails, fingertips. There's a creature in Planescape book that has hooves. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
That's awful.
Gross.
Ew.
Girls are a myth.
Oh, wow, that's
Stella just fucking explodes. I look back. Oh, who's in that Discord call with us?
Who? It's been just us the whole stream.
Oh,
what was that other voice in my head? What?
It was kind of high pitched, higher than I expected.
I'll leave then.
Fox folks of I think somebody else had asked me for a Fox race.
Everywhere I look, Fox must be present.
Maybe not these.
Oh.
No, we'll do that later.
Yeah, that's frill stuff right there.
Yeah, I think we'll save that for the next. I think we're done today. I think I'm gonna darken the ocean down here. I think we'll be done. No, I'm probably gonna get rid of Warforged in my setting.
That's understandable. If it doesn't fit, it doesn't fit.
Is the issue that I run into a lot of it just conflicting with a lot of stuff in my setting.
Well, with your transition to more Final Fantasy, yes, maybe you could somehow work them in.
I think if I'm gonna have them in my world, I think I'm just gonna have them be NPC things like golems. I think if you want to play like an automaton in my setting, we can work something out, but it probably won't be forged. If I'm being honest.
I recommend the Gear Forge from Tome of Heroes. They're similar, but not as oh.
I mean, if you really want to play one, there are the warrior jars, which are basically just Warforged anyway. So you get to be a cute ass
Right.
pot.
I mean, they're cool. What do you got inside of your pot? It's guts.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You do a Matt Mercer and have the party explore an area And when they meet an NPC Warforged, that then unlocks for players to pick up. Oh, maybe I'll do something.
Bro.
You know what? I'll probably do that for my cat folk and my bunny folk. I'll have it be that the players gotta find them. When they do, they become a playable race.
No, you're gamifying the tabletop.
Damn straight I am. I'll do it again.
No. I love that though, because like reasonably, if they are a more rare type of people, of course you're not gonna know. I think like that gamifying it from the character creation onset is kind of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, bear race, exactly.
I would like to be a sun bear, damn.
You and me both.
Hell yeah. Long tongue, just lounging on a rock.
Kind of like the Night Maidens. Yeah. The party found the Night Maidens through exploration, and then I made the Night Maiden race. Had a race change mirror at camp then. I mean, I'm sure that there are like, I think if I'm going to go more Final Fantasy, I'm sure we can make like a Fantasia or something.
Oh yeah, making Fantasias are fun. Yeah. Has anyone ever told you the lore around them?
No, the Fantasia lore has always been weird. Like, or at least it was
really
weird
has.
to me.
Where it's a, like a tincture that exists outside of reality, kind of. And then the moment that the Warrior of Light takes it, it just changes everyone's memories of what they look like.
Huh? Behold, enchantment magic.
10th level. Modify memory.
What's happening? The end.
I read that as potion of gender out of the corner of my eye at first, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Sure.
I mean, it is.
Society gaslighting everyone to a polarizing construct of some shit.
Rock people? I don't know about. I mean, maybe as like an NPC thing. I've already done the rock people. I did them in SOE. I forget what they're actually called. They're like little rock guys. And the way they get down mountains is they turn into little boulders and then they roll down the mountain.
I mean, it's effective.
It is. It's great. I forget what they're called.
I'm calling them Geodudes for now on.
My party met them because they were climbing up the mountain, and I rolled on the random encounter table for the mountains, and I was like, it's like the 1d4 plus one of these guys, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And I started reading up on them, and I was like, oh my god, it's just a little guy. And then
oh my god. He's so little.
It is just a little guy. Then you read about it some more, and it's like they're super friendly. They like hanging out with people. If you're nice to them, they'll sort of like guide you through the mountains. And the way that they get around the mountains is by rolling into a ball and then rolling down the mountains, and you can tell how old they are by the size of the mount or by the size of the boulder.
Oh, that's really cool, actually.
So like little baby ones are like little itty bitty rocks. Galeb Dur. They are a CR6 elemental.
Oh, okay.
Galeb Dur
Yes.
is imbued with greater intelligence than most elemental, allowing it to better assess threats and to communicate with creatures entering its guarded area.
I used I've used them in one of my offline games.
Yeah.
I thought they sounded familiar. Okay.
Yeah, they're homies. And if you treat them well and sort of like show them respect, because they have such a higher intelligence than normal elementals, wizards and druids will like charge them with guarding sacred places. So like a Stonehenge will have a bunch of these little guys protecting them.
Just a bunch of them hanging out along the various megalithic yards of the place.
You're like, wow, there's a lot of boulders around this place. And then the moment you show any mean intent, what two of them just sprout arms. What the hell is that? As it pushes itself up from the ground.
I'm gonna
Pulls
make
its
you
little
shit
legs
your
out.
pants now.
Behold, punches your kneecaps out. What do you think of having the older ones be the smaller ones due to wear and tear of rolling down the mountains?
Oh, I love the thought of that. Oh.
Very cute. I didn't mean
Ooh.
but I did.
Yeah, that orange liminal ring is
That suddenly became way more terrifying. Like that a lot.
yes.
How do they reproduce? They don't, to my knowledge. They are, they summon them from the plane of Earth.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, wait. Found it. In truth, the Galeb Dur were genderless and reproduced asexually. When a Galeb Dur died of old age, 3 smaller boulders would be left behind.
Oh.
These small boulders would incubate for 100 years before becoming animate. Oh my god, the wiki is going everywhere.
100 years.
Before becoming young Galeb Dur adults. Okay.
Why not? Just
DM, what's in the dark water?
Thanks.
Okay, I'm going there. It's not enough to touch grass anymore.
That's your spirit race, Anatus? Understood. Yeah, they, the SOE crew met them. And, the SOE crew met them, and one of the Galeb Dur met, like, really liked the paladin of the party. And was, like, trying to, like, do workouts with the paladin. So like they befriended it, and it was going to show them through the mountains, and then they slept on the mountainside, and when they woke up, the paladin was doing their sort of like morning routine, and the little elemental was so infatuated with it that they sort of rolled out and started like miming or mimicking the paladin, sort of doing the same sort of like yoga poses and everything like that. And then they sort of hit it off. I was gonna make them a retainer.
Oh.
So they were just gonna be like a little elemental retainer, because I was like, why not? That's fucking cute. He was also gonna drag him into the mountains because he was a little guy. He was a little dude, like maybe like an adolescent. So he didn't fully understand the concept of like fleshy mortals. So when he first met him and he was like, yeah, we can train together, he grabbed his arm and like started to like drag him towards the mountain wall and was like going to like fuse into the mountain wall to take him to another spot. And everybody was like, wait.
No.
It was great.
I love that. Oh. I hope that somewhere out there that little guy is a little Gallop Dur Paladin.
That little servant of Bahamut. How small can they get? I mean, they're little tiny boulders. They can be little tiny boulders. But I think they can also get really big.
Ooh, yeah. In fact, the wiki, as a part of their growth, like their cycle of birth-rebirth, says the largest of the three who are born sort of take charge and they find their territory with their siblings. So the bigger they are, the more head honcho they are.
I'm big, therefore me lead. Could be the size of a large pebble. Sure. I like cute stuff like that.
I just like imagining a dragon, like a dragon, just becoming enamored and watching over a whole group of them.
Holds up rocks. These are my favorite ones.
Please come look at my rock collection.
They're actually just little guys. All like Fortnite dancing and stuff.
Go on, do your funny little dance. I want father to see.
They learned this from the internet. Rock dragon. I mean, yeah, the gem dragons probably love them.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That done. Placement of the final pieces done. I'm gonna call it here. Good little 8-hour stream. Finished up the desert. Finished up Suna. Finished up Tyros. All of the outlying islands. But yeah, what's gonna come next is gonna be the labels. Getting Tyros, the Wilderness Carousel, all that stuff figured out. Maybe change some names, etc., etc. And then kingdoms. Little snippets on each kingdom. What their main sort of theme is like. And then we move on to cultures and we start making saints and gods. So, we got a lot of work ahead of us still, but we have plenty of time. All right. Homies, been a pleasure hanging out with y'all. I will not be coming back from the end of stream. I go vibe.
Very well. Have a good night, sir.
Thank you very much. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye, chat.
Oh, goodbye, chat.
I'll catch you homies later.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Good night. Oh, friends, companions. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting my first stream back after like a week and a half. You guys are fantastic. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna go raid Patchwork Beanie because they're streaming some world buildings. So we're gonna go raid them. We've raided them before in the past. We're gonna keep the D&D motif going and all that fun stuff. So yeah. For all the new folks who followed me tonight who don't know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Map Making Monday. Not one of my usual stream days, as it is usually replaced with a game that I participate in over on Brett Ultimus' channel. But our normal streaming days are Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. No weird life situations withstanding. If you are interested at all in seeing any of the content that we've made before in the past, you can go subscribe to the YouTube and get access to all of my VODs. Not all of them. I did start posting these sort of workshop VODs later, but all of the game VODs are up there. You can join the Discord to hang out and see the DM Showcase tab, as well as all the Showcase tabs for the community. I post a lot of my updates and everything over there too, so even if I'm not streaming, you'll generally see me working on stuff that I post in Creation Showcase. What else? Follow the Twitter for notifications when I go live. Subscribe to the YouTube. If you're considering at all wanting to get your hands on some beautiful maps made by yours truly, I would point you towards our Patreon. Where this month for the $5 and $10 tier, I'm going to be releasing a 4K and 8K map pack. I haven't decided what it's going to be yet, but you will be getting your hands on some beautiful maps. And that's it. Use code CROWN for 20% off on any Rogue products you buy, baby, for all of that delicious gamer energy. That's it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate every single one of you. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. We're going to go raid Patchwork Meanie. They're working on their game world right now. They're doing some D&D stuff, so we're going to show them some love. And as always, we pass the crown to you. Until next time, chat. Bye-bye.
Pass the crown to you. Patch 17 pop.
You guys caught me.